If you go and see the Shia society, you will see how much sexual they are. Pervert society. Sex with the children. You know, when Khomeini, he says you can have sexual relationship, a man, he can put his private part between the legs of an infant, even if she is a few days old. Those are the Shia. Those are Hezbollah. What her husband? Her husband, he's expired. He married her for 10 minutes and the 10 minutes is over. There's no need for divorce. The only automatic high-tech marriage is the Shia and the Sunni. Automatically expired. Like the guy, he come to her, he says, he see her in the elevator. Can you rent me yourself? She said, how much you pay? How many kilo you are? 60. 60? Okay, I will pay $1 for a kilo. Do you know yesterday in the same elevator, the neighbor in the 5th floor, how much he offered me? Listen to me. I don't care. Maybe he like you more. For me, I'm looking at you. $60. You know what? 59. Shame on you. You just said $60. I accept. You know what? 40. This is religion, and they school you about right and wrong. Any Muhammadan? And she is excited, big mouth. Thank God she is not in front of me. You know, she will jump on me and she will do mut'a with me. And then she will accuse me of, you know. And she is 19, supposedly. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? And you know, like they speak too much about right and wrong, when this is the religion of everything wrong. They just change the name of fornication to give it a name marriage. There's no marriage in Islam. It is nothing but a sex contract. Imagine if this woman, her husband divorced her 3 times. 3 times, and have you ever heard somebody divorcing? What the heck? What kind of religion is religion? You know, 3 times. 3 times. So he married her, he divorced her. He married her, he divorced her. He married her, divorced her. And then Muhammad, because he's a decent man, he said, you know what? If you divorce your wife 3 times, brother, you have to find somebody to sleep with your wife, you know, do boom boom to her, so she can come back to you. Unbelievable. If he divorced her finally, finally, look at the between 2 bracket. She shall therefore not be lawful into him unless she first take another man for husband. That's our translation, by the way. It doesn't say that. It says until she if another husband, or another husband if her. And we can prove that easy. The woman, she went, she married a man, but she refused to sleep with him. She thought if he divorced her, this verse will be fulfilled. You know, she want to go back to the previous husband because of the kids. Muhammad, he said to her, you cannot go back to your previous husband unless he tastes your orgasm and you taste his orgasm. And this is how clean Muhammad is. Oh, Muslima, you are here? What happened? What, you are coming back? Why you are here? What do you want? Okay, what Muslima, what do you want? Your name is Muslima, not Muslima. What happened? Hello?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Why you don't bring your dad? Why you don't bring your dad?
Okay, wait. Repeat your question. My bad. Repeat your question.
Okay, why you don't do mut'ah? As long all Shia, they can't do mut'ah. Why yourself you don't do mut'ah? What's the problem?
I'm a woman.
So what?
So I don't have to do mut'ah if I don't want to. What type of question is that?
So why you don't want to do it? What's wrong?
Because I said, no, it's not bad. but everyone
Explain,
has their own preference.
explain to us about your preference in muta. Like if you want to do muta, how you
Okay,
like to do
wait. This is not about religion anymore. You're talking about sex.
it. No,
It's
this
not
is about
funny.
religion
Halas. You're
because
actually no.
because
You're
this is
weird.
because this is your religion. It's you who mentioned sin and sex before marriage. It's you
Okay,
who
listen,
mentioned that.
listen.
So listen,
Ask a
explain to the
religious
crowd.
question about
Let's,
Shias. Don't talk
okay, here we
about
go. This is a
muta.
religious question. The Quran speak about muta. Your Ali spoke about muta. The Imam did encourage muta. So now tell us, explain to the people, not me, what is muta? Go ahead.
Okay, muta is not always practiced. There's narrations from Imam Sadiq where he forbid his companions to do muta in Medina and Mecca so the people don't turn against them.
Okay, what does have to do with the question? You are 19 years old.
I
asked
just
you that.
answered your. What are you
No,
talking
I
about?
said, tell us
Do
what is
not try
muta.
to twist this.
Tell us what is muta. What is the practice? What exactly do? Is it like muta? Is it eating shish kebab?
Okay,
What is muta?
so now it is my turn because in a debate you ask a question and then I ask a question. So now it's my turn.
Oh no, just hey guys, anyone in the chat will use a bad language, I will block you. Don't use bad language. All right. So listen, tell us what is muta. We don't. We're not talking
I
to
just
you.
told you what it
Who is the
is.
one
I
who say
just
not
told you
say?
what it is.
No, muta. What is muta? When a woman she do muta, what is that
Okay,
exactly?
is the father equal to the son in Christianity?
I will answer you about you answer me about the muta.
Is
First,
the
muta.
father equal to the son in Christianity? Yes
Yes,
or no?
Jesus said, "Me and the Father is one." But the Father is greater than Jesus because Jesus he came in the flesh. That's all. So I answer you.
So they are equal.
No, yes.
Yes or
So
no?
okay. Yes.
Yes, you said yes. Yes,
Yes. Equal as
they're
divine for
not.
sure. Because the Son of God is the same as He's divine, the same as the Father. So now explain to us the muta.
Okay, if that's true, then why did Jesus
Then
call upon the Father? I'm not done with my question. Stop
explain the muta.
interrupting me. If they are equal, why did Jesus call upon?
I don't know what happened today. Oh boy, you made me laugh. Even it's not muta day. You know, if you don't want to tell us what muta is, explain. Tell them a man he come to you and he offer you money to go with him in the bed. How long? You know why you don't want to talk about it? So I will unleash the mic from you, please. Tell us what muta. I am really interested. I might convert to Shia. I might become a Shia if you explain it to me very well, and I like it. Then why not? I mean, here we go. You will get a blessing from Allah because you
Okay,
made me.
you said repeat what you just said. You said if I can tell you about muta, you'll become Shia. You said that,
Yeah,
right? In
yeah,
front of all these people?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, say wallah, say wallah.
Okay,
Say
well,
wallah.
wallah.
If I explained, you're
See,
gonna become Shia.
I will say wallah after I convert.
Nah, you're
I
gonna
don't
say
believe in Allah.
wallah right now. Say wallah.
I
I'll
don't
become
believe.
Shia if you
I, don't-
explain what muta
I
is
became
correctly.
I became Shia already. That's it. I became Shia, and now, guys, I'm Shia now. I'm a muta. Explain to me muta. Go ahead.
Okay, I just explained to you earlier.
No, tell me what muta exactly you do, step by step. Go ahead.
I don't need to explain it step by step, but I'll explain it again.
I want it step by step. I know.
Okay, there's narrations
I
from
want.
Imam Sadiq where he forbid his companions to do muta in Medina and Mecca so the people don't
This
turn
is not the
against them.
question. This is not the question. How Muslim
I
women,
answered
Shia
the
women?
question. I
No.
answered the
How?
question.
I'm asking you how you do it. What exactly? Like how much you get paid for how many hours? What do you do in the bedroom?
That's
Go ahead, tell us.
completely irrelevant, sir. That's completely irrelevant.
Are you
That's
ashamed?
completely
Are
irrelevant.
you
No one's
ashamed of
ashamed. You're spreading
prostitution?
misinformation. You're spreading
This, this is,
misinformation.
okay,
You're
cool.
running from
Okay,
the truth. You're
get me
running from the
busted.
truth. You asked me to answer what muta is. I just did. And you said you're going to become Shia.
I am Shia already. Hey, Immune, how you doing? Are you there? Immune?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you are a Muslim?
Yes, Alhamdulillah.
What do you think about your sister, but she is a Shia? Are you a Muslim Sunni or Shia?
I follow the Sunnah.
What do you think about the Shia?
They're kuffars.
They are kuffar?
Totally justified.
Why they are kuffar? Explain to us.
They don't even follow the Sunnah. And, you know, What
you
they
follow?
do? They pray with a cookie, bro.
I know, and they put little rock in the front of their head, correct?
Huh?
And they eat the dirt of the graves of Hassan and Hussein. Is that correct?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, but you do the same. Isn't you Muslim Sunni? You eat the dirt and the poop of the camel of Aisha?
No.
Well, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. If I right now find the video and I play it for you, which is a movie made by you Muslims about you, Muslim Sunni, fighting over the poo of the camel of Aisha.
Nigger.
Supposedly they are better than the Shia, they are better. They are better, they fight over the poop of the camel of Aisha. This is not even the poop of Aisha. This is the camel of Aisha. Who? The camel of Aisha. Yeah, okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Go ahead, T.
CP, why don't you debate Sheikh Usman?
Well, Sheikh Uthman is a potato. He don't dare even to say hello. Why you don't call him right now? Let him join us.
He don't have Discord. I don't think
He
so.
don't have Discord. It looked like an excuse.
Why don't you go in person? See him in real
Do
life?
you want me to go all the way to San Diego to meet this potato?
Yeah, why not?
All what you need to do, either he give me his Skype or give me his Discord. I will call him Skype.
Why
Okay,
are
give me
you
Skype.
hiding behind the screen though all the time?
Just I like to look behind the screen. Are you under the screen?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you under the screen or behind the screen or front of the screen now?
Yeah, but I'm not shit talking online.
What are you wearing? What is this clothes you are wearing?
Oh, that's not me.
Huh?
That's not me.
That's not you? That means you are hiding. Why you are hiding, you coward? Shame on you.
You're hiding too.
No, I am
Well,
Allah.
guess what? Well, guess what?
I am Allah. You want to see my leg?
Wait, CP, guess what? Yo, guess what?
Are you going to get me a Muslim who want to debate me, or you are just a kid?
No, I don't know anything about Islam, but guess what?
Guess what? I cannot guess. Sorry. Only Allah can guess. Allah, he guessed, and then after he guessed, he found that the sperm coming from the ribs of the women. Guess what? Hail is coming from mountains in heaven. And that's a good one. Guess what? The women, she have a very much 100 sexual desire, and the man he have only 5. Dr. Muhammad is expert in penises and vagina. Guess what? Cool. Go ahead.
Hello, how are you, CP?
I'm fine.
All right, so I wanted to share information regarding Islam. I see you talking about Islam, and me myself, I have a little bit of knowledge in Islam. Not a little bit, good amount of knowledge in Islam. So we'll just proceed because me, I'm facing people that are very knowledgeable. I mean, knowledgeable in their belief. So I would like to have like some counter attacks or some counter stuff because I've been really I've been in a sect for like more than like 10 years, maybe 12 years. And now I would have to have some closure on what I've learned and how could you like let's say counter that. So let's have a debate.
You want to debate me?
Well, for the countering of like for me countering whatever
Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim or not?
I would lie to you if I say I am still today. I would lie.
Are you a Muslim or not?
I'm not now.
So
but
what do you want to debate me about? What do you want to debate me? What do you want to debate me
Some
about?
closure on like first of all, a lot of Muslims don't like where I'm from. They don't believe that Allah is a body, and there
My
are some
friend,
proof for that.
you are calling
and
me to do what exactly? Are you a Muslim or you are not a Muslim?
I told you I'm not. I don't want to lie.
Okay, so then what is the point of you jumping here? Take a hike. Let us debate. Debate with who? Hey, people at Ramble, you don't hear me? People at Ramble, they are saying they cannot hear me. You do or you don't? CP, no voice and Ramble. Some they are saying it's okay now. I don't know. Maybe you need to restart sometime. Maybe. And I notice Ramble always in Sunday. I think their server cannot handle the
We can hear you. We can hear you.
busy crowd.
We can hear
No,
you.
I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about Ramble.
Oh, can your mother hear my dick in her ass? That stupid whore.
Yeah, you know, your mother always used to things, so that's why you speak in such a way. You will notice always filthy people right away they insult the mother because they don't respect their mother. There's no way a person he respects his mother he will say what he said. So I can say the same to you. Now what I saw, you brought just an insult to me. Why you did that? What exactly you did to me now? What is the accomplishment? You proving that Muslims are filthy? Thank you very much. Nothing more, nothing less. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan? Your prince told the child to do muta. This child you are talking about, she is 19 years old. And I did not ask her to do muta, you idiot. I asked her to explain to us muta. You son of muta. Cowards. Liars. Potato. Aisha, she was a child. Let us Aisha join us. She is 6 years old. Let us see if Aisha is a child. We said to them, is Aisha a child? They say, no, at that time she was mature. This woman, she called us, she said she is 19. But she's a child for you, you potato.
Why are you lying?
Go, Mr. J.
Oh, what's up, man? Wait, what's wrong
yeah.
with saying? What was wrong with saying Aisha was 19? She didn't know. They didn't know how to count back then.
Aisha, she was 19.
Yeah.
Do you have any proof of such a thing?
Yeah, you can watch Sheikh Uthman's video on this. He explains it.
We laugh at Uthman. He cannot even read 2 Arabic words. I can play for you Muslims playing videos of Uthman laughing at him, not me. Muslims, they laugh at Uthman. Go right now, type mistakes of Sheikh Uthman.
Yeah, I know. I seen the video. It was these two Pakistani guys making fun of
Yeah,
it.
so what if the Pakistani, isn't him Pakistani too? So this guy, and why Muslim they will make fun, they are sheikh too. They are making fun of such a stupid, he claimed to be a sheikh, but he says stupid things. Not a single Muslim, he have little knowledge, he will say that Aisha, she was 18 or any, when Aisha, she was 18, Muhammad was dead already a year ago.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
No problem. Okay, can you give me the video of Sheikh Uthman so we can play it and laugh?
Okay, I'll look it up right now. Sheikh Uthman. I'll get you the exact video. Are you gonna play it for all of us?
Yeah, we will play it so we can die laughing.
You're gonna get refuted.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no, the video's too long, man. It's like 25 minutes.
The video is too long. Let me tell you what is too long. Your lie is too big. Sheikh Uthman never said that. And you are a potato like Muhammad.
No. Sheikh Uthman did say.
Shut up, you idiot. There is no way he will say that because the Muslim, they will eat him alive. You are just an idiot. The video is so long, brother. It's so long. It's very long. La
Wait,
longa, la longa.
speaking of long, my dick's gonna go down your mom's throat, nigga.
A Muslim, this is what happened when a Muslim, he have a private part. He take it everywhere, including Discord. To the mosque, to heaven, to meet Allah. They have something between their legs. They don't know what it is. They think it's an antenna. Trashy. Garbage in, garbage out. Do we have any Abdul? Do you notice how they lie? Do you notice? Do you see why we cannot trust a Muhammadan? Anyone who believes a Muhammadan is a fool. You cannot trust a Abdul. Period. Read it. Aisha, she used to play with her dolls. Potato. We don't have too many people today in Rambo.
Wait, bro. No. You want to know how I'm not lying? Because if you go to Rob Christian, he responded to Sheikh Uthman. You can go to, yeah. It's the video from Rob Christian.
Well, if this is what he did, I mean, this guy is an idiot, Sheikh Uthman. There's no way a person who have little knowledge, he will such a thing. You can search right now, search yourself in Google, what was the age of Aisha, and go to the official Islamic website, not potato, tomato, official. You will see saying clearly that whoever said such a thing is a big fat liar. Aisha, she was 6 years old.
Yeah, but the argument is,
my friend, this guy is a joke. If he really said that means he's very stupid of him.
Yeah, but look, the argument is that she didn't know, like back then they didn't have calendars, so she wouldn't know her own age.
Doesn't matter, they have calendar. How she knew her age then? How she said 6? What calendar mean? Who told you they didn't have calendar? I will tell you how the Arab they have a calendar. I have a cousin, his name is Muhammad. He was a kid. He farted. He went, and now everybody making fun of him because for the Arab it's a big shame to fart. So he decided to migrate to a different country. He stayed away for 40 years. He came back after 40 years. And he arrived to the town where he lived, the small village. He saw an old woman, and he looked at her. He was able to recognize her. So he said to her, "Aren't you the mother of Ali?" She said, "Yes." She said, "How is Ali now? How old is he?" She said, "Well, by now, I think he is 40. Well, it is, he is now like 40 years after the fart of Muhammad." So the fart of this guy became a point of date. Who told you they don't have a calendar? So how you Muslim know when Muhammad was born? Who told you? How you know which month? How you know which month the Quran came? How you know they don't have calendars? Suddenly they don't have a calendar. At that time,
it's because the calendar came a little bit after.
That's false, my friend. That's false. Calendars exist from 1,000 of years. Not that's absolutely false.
I don't know.
Same time, calendar or no calendar, who care? People are not stupid. They have a year. They have a 12-month already. They have a year. The Quran confirm it. They have a year. The Arab, they have a calendar year. This is why every month have a name. In the time of Muhammad and before Muhammad. And when Aisha, she said I was 6 years old. Well, where she got the number 6? I can mistake a month. I can mistake a 5 month. I can mistake a year. But she insists and she consists with all her speeches saying that she married to Muhammad at the age of 6 and she was playing with her dolls. Do you see the hadith saying she was playing with her dolls?
Yeah, but you could like I know guys who are like 25 years old and play with dolls.
Is that including you?
No, not me.
Well, to be a doll to play with dolls, you must be having mental issue.
No, well, not with dolls, but like action figures. You know, like a lightsaber. You know what that is? A lightsaber?
No, I don't know what is that.
It's like, you ever watch Star Wars?
I don't know what is that too.
It's like a sword that has like a red light or like a blue light.
What-
Have you seen?
What kind of an adult he will play with such a thing? Why will do that?
I don't know, man. The people
I
play
don't
with
know. Well, there's no way an adult will play with that. Like adult will play with something useful like this. What what is that? That is a toy. Here we go. Not a toy sword.
Wait,
Not a,
Christian Prince, I have a question. So I got an argument from Rob Christian where in Surah, I think it was chapter 37, verse 12, it says Bel Ajabtu instead of Ajabta. Is that true?
chapter what? 47?
No, 37, verse 12. He says that in
37.
in a different version, it says Bel Ajabtu.
Who care? That's not really important for me. I always focus on something important. The Quran have a lot of mistakes, and the Quran, yes, there's many different reading. Each one of them is different from the other one, but that will not change anything. The Muslim, I can help the Muslim. I can say this is an error in typo error, no problem. But we have bigger problems,
Like what?
like the sperm coming from the ribs of the women.
Bro, this has been debunked. This is Ibn Kathir explains that.
If Ibn Kathir debunk it, are
No,
you sure?
he debunks your argument. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, shall we go to Ibn Kathir, me and you?
Yes, let's go.
All right. If Ibn Kathir agree with me, what you will do? You will leave Islam?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
I doubt he agrees with your interpretation.
Huh?
Does Al-Qurtubi also agree with you and Al-Jalalain, all of them?
You are the one who mentioned Ibn Kathir, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is in chapter 86, verse number 7. Can we confirm that, me and you?
Chapter 37, what?
Chapter 86, verse number 7.
Yeah, yeah. Is that the one about the sperm? Yeah, yeah. Let's go.
Okay, now we go to Ibn Kathir, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. So in Ibn Kathir 86, 7, we will see the following. How you doing, me, Ibn Kathir? Remember, it's you who said to me, Ibn Kathir, he debunked me. I like the word debunk. That's really tough. All right. So here it says, this is Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or the lion, by the way, it doesn't say that lion, it says bone, of the man and the ribs of the women. You said to me, he refuted me, which is referring to her chest. Are you there? Are you there? Hello? What happened to the guy? You said to me, Ibn Kathir refuted, debunked me. He's gone. Go ahead, Mr. Sam.
Mrs.
Just get out of here. He's back?
Yeah. I don't know why my mic wasn't working. Yeah,
All
it
right,
says,
so
is chest the right translation or is that a mistranslation?
this is your Muslim website, and I don't care for translation. I can read in Arabic. You can open the Arabic. You are the one who chose the book name. You are the one who said Ibn Kathir. You said Ibn Kathir.
Wait, let me look at it myself, because maybe this is like a fake website. I need to look at a different one.
Yeah, it's a fake website, like the fake Allah.
Oh, astaghfirullah, man.
Astaghfirullah, astaghfir. Aman Rabbi, Aman. Where are you, Sheikh Uthman? Your student is in the oven, man.
Yeah. All right, let me.
Oh, okay. Why you are laughing? You're in trouble. You said to me you will leave Islam if I show it to you. Here we go. It's in front of you. Go try your best. And you say fake, not fake. You cannot. It is Ibn Kathir.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at a different website that gives the tafsir, so I can see if it's true.
Yeah, look different website. Look, yeah, take your time.
Ah, they took it down, man. My favorite one.
Now he cannot believe me no more. His favorite website, they took it down.
Oh, okay, I found it. Okay.
Unbelievable. Boy, oh boy. I know what to
Okay.
say, man. It's funny.
Tafsir. It says, I guess, declared. Chapter wait, verse 7.
All right.
Okay, I found it.
So, what is the result of after researching and studying?
It says we did not say anything inappropriate. What is this?
That's Ibn Kathir says. Ibn Kathir says nothing inappropriate. This is Ibn Kathir now. Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't know who's speaking here, man. This is weird. What is this?
Did you open? Maybe you open Android Tate website. What are you reading? I don't know. What the heck is that? You Muslims are really funny. What the heck is that? I gave you the website. Go and search the chapter number, search the verse number, and type Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Don't type Android Tate boobs.
Wait, you said it was chapter 87, verse 7?
86, verse number 7.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, misfiring.
Okay, I got it. That's it. I cook it with you. Okay, 1 second. So right here, it says, okay. The meaning is alerting a man. He was created. Okay. It doesn't say. Oh, okay. It says he created from a water, meaning the sexual fluid that comes out bursting forth from the man and the woman. You see, this is already a miracle, right? Thus the
The sexual fluid coming from the woman make a baby.
It says proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman.
So the woman, she have a semen coming from her ribs. And it's you who said to me, remember, this has been debunked. So you rejected. You made fun of it.
Let me see Al-Jalalain or Qurtubi. Let's see what they say.
Why you are changing now? It's you who asked for Ibn Kathir.
The chest as well. So they both say that. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, the women chest. This is why women, they don't have a breast really, according to Allah. They have a breast testicles.
Maybe they just didn't understand science back then, so they made a mistake.
Right. Yeah, Allah didn't understand science at that time, right?
No. I'm saying
it's Allah who says. It's Allah who says between the backbone and the ribs. It's Allah.
Man.
And the word ribs actually is not only ribs. It is taraib. Taraib is a women ribs. It's a specific word used for women. This is why he says women ribs. You don't say just. It's not just ribs.
Wait, but what's the word for chest in Arabic?
Sadr. This is why the Quran speak about Muhammad having plastic surgery when Allah he expanded his boobs.
So why didn't it use the word sadr for the woman in this verse? It didn't use that word.
Because it is specific about the ribs, not from the whole chest. It's only from the ribs. It's only from the ribs. So here you will see your prophet. If you remember the story, your God, he took your prophet, he cut his chest, he took everything out like Joe Biden, and then he washed it with Zamzam, and he put everything inside. That in that case it says صدرك. شرح لك صدرك.
Yeah, so yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so yeah. So it doesn't use the word sadr for the woman's so then why do they interpret it to be the chest if it's the ribs?
Because he said he said the word ribs. This is number one. The word chest is different, and the word sadr. Most of the time we use it for breast, but it can be for the whole area. But your prophet here, as you see, this is the Quran. Your Muslim translation, it says, "Haven't have we not opened your breast for you?" Do you see it?
Yeah, but it says between the backbone and the ribs. So between the backbone and the ribs, it could be like somewhere in the stomach area.
Okay. You know, I'm so glad Allah did not say between the toes and the nose.
What do you
What is
mean,
left?
man? It could,
What is left? What do you mean between the backbone? He's saying, okay, if your God Allah is teaching us science, right? Can't your God Allah say where is the? First of all, women, they don't have sexual fluid coming from any area. Have to do with the babies. Have nothing to do with babies. What make the baby is simply the egg of the woman and the semen of the man. The sexual fluid which come outside have nothing to do with it. What your Quran and your Prophet talking about is a sexual fluid bursting out. So when a woman she see a liquid in her private part, your Prophet and his God saying that what make the baby beside the semen of the man. So both have semen, which is false. And Muhammad he described the semen of the women, saying it is yellow and thin, and the man is white and thick. Correct?
yeah.
And even Ibn Kathir, he says that exactly what I'm saying here. He quote your prophet about what he said. Here we go. The backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, it is the fluid, yellow and fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them, i.e. their sexual fluid. And this is absolutely false.
Then I would just say that they just didn't understand science back then. I don't know.
You see, you told me if I showed you, you will leave Islam. Now you don't understand. Your prophet don't understand?
I don't know, man. There's this guy called Hanbali in the comments. He wants to. Maybe he can answer.
Who?
Hanbali. Do you see him with his hand up?
Well, we have a Muslim. His name is Defender first. Let us take the Muslims here. All right, Mr. Defender. Let us take Defender. Go ahead, Defender. Are you there, Defender? Look like Defender. He will not defend.
I am here.
All right. What do you think about your prophet saying that
Yeah.
women have a sperm coming from her ribs?
Yeah, first I just wanna say, wait, which verse is this?
This is chapter 86, verse number 7.
Mm-hmm. Like honestly, can you send the link, please?
Well, this link doesn't work really. I can post the link, but the problem with it, it doesn't have like a page. You have to go and search by yourself for the chapter and the page. Let me post the link for you. Here you go. But it doesn't give like a unique link for it. It just give like a website link. I just post it for you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So can you please like provide scientific sources to prove this is unscientific?
Women don't have a sperm. You can type in 2 seconds in Google.
but-
You will find women have no sperm. They don't have a sperm.
Sir.
Women, she have an egg. She don't have a sperm.
Sir. Excuse me, sir. The thing is, you have to provide sources, right?
I just provided the wrong sources. Now you provide me with the opposite. Go ahead.
No. Do you have any study or book that says that?
Yes, just type right now. You will find a billion website, Muslim website, doctors, hospitals. They tell you clearly that women don't have a semen. Women don't have semen.
Oh yeah, but I thought your mom had semen in her pussy, nigga. Like when I fucked her last night, nigga. Now
You see, you see how filthy you Muslims are. You see how filthy, and you keep insulting black people because you are racist, filthy like your prophet. Go, Hanbali. Go ahead, Hanbali.
Hello, Christian Prince.
Are you there?
Yeah. Hello, are you here? Can you hear me? Hello, Mr. Christian
All right,
Prince.
he's gone.
Hello, can you hear me?
The one who give his name
Hello?
like a name, a dot. How I'm going to read your name? At least change your name and come back. A
Wait,
dot.
can you?
Your
can-
name is a
can you-
dot.
Mr. Christian Prince.
Give yourself a name. It's for free. All right. A,
Christian
Mr.
Prince.
A. Oh, he have a name. Okay, go ahead, Mr. A.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Go ahead.
Can you hear
Christian
me?
Prince, you have the other guy muted and he's trying to speak.
Yeah, I'm trying to speak. You have me muted.
The guy with the Arabic letters.
Can you unmute me from your side?
Well,
Tell
he is
tell him to
okay.
unmute me from his side.
Go,
He's
Hanbali.
saying unmute him from your side. He's saying or something
All
like
right.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, Hanbali, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Go ahead.
So a few days ago, I asked you a question, right? Because I take it like you're well educated in Arabic.
We have a topic. Why you are changing topic, my friend?
I asked you what was the difference between مخفوضة بالإضافة and مخفوضة بالتبعية.
Why you are changing topic? Are you ashamed? We can go. We can go.
Are you going to answer the question?
We can
Are you
go
going to
back.
answer the question? You said
Okay, here we go.
right?
Yeah, you are. Okay, just shut up, potato. Coward. You are just a coward. You are ashamed of what your prophet is saying. You want to change topic. When you asked me that last time, I shut you up and I got you what you need. Why you want to go back? It's recorded. Everything in the conversation is recorded. People are laughing at you. Mr. Ahmed. Oh, Ahmed have a strong muscles. What is that, Ahmed? You scared me, man. All right.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just inquiring Christianity. I was wondering why someone should become Christian.
Who?
What do you mean who? Are you good?
What you said? What?
Why should someone become a Christian?
Who told you should be Christian? Don't be Christian. Be an atheist.
Well, doesn't Paul tell you to spread the gospel, Akhi?
Well, this doesn't mean you should. You can go to hell. It's up to you.
Oh, okay. So you just contradict Paul. Okay, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I can get Paul. Yeah. Because we don't want donkeys, my friend. You sound like a donkey.
Paul's a donkey. Your mother, your filthy mother.
Why someone should be a Christian? Stay as a Muslim. So your daughter, she will do mut'a and she will bring you a new boyfriend every day. Yes, Joshua, go ahead.
Hey, Christian Prince. My name is Joshua. I live in the United States, and I do evangelism witness. I'm learning how to witness to people and spread the gospel and just plant seeds. And I just want to share something with you for a second, Christian Prince, because I've listened to you and you're very knowledgeable. But here's the thing: if you're a Christian, Prince, this is out of love for a brother in Christ. This is not. I'm not just be. Just listen to me while I say, because I care about you and I want you to grow in the knowledge of Christ. If you have the same attitude that the Muslims have when you rude or disrespectful, how is that being light and salt? When 1 Corinthians 13 tells us that we need to, he said, if you speak with the tongue of men and of angels and have not love, you become a sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal. Now, I love you and I care about what you're doing because a lot of people don't have the courage to do that. But if you, I know this is just a critique, this is to help you, this is encouraging. But if you change the way that you attack people and you deal with them in love and just stand your ground, you'll be so much more effective in serving God. I promise you, if you just do not allow them to get you riled up like they do, and then you play their games, you will be so much more used by God. But I love you, and I'm glad I got a chance to just tell you this because I've been listening to you for a while, and if you worked on that right there, it would be so much more helpful. They can't say anything against you. So when you're standing before God, you can say, God, I did what I did. Go ahead.
Oh, Joshua, can you read for me Matthew 12, please?
Yes.
Matthew 12, 34.
Yes, let's Matthew 12.
34.
Okay, here we go. Do you mind if I read the King James or ESV? What do you?
Read
Which
it.
one do you want me to read from?
Read it. Don't worry about you. Go
Okay,
ahead.
it says, okay, we're talking about, in context, we're talking about Matthew 12:34, talking about Jesus. Jesus is speaking here. O generation of vipers, how can you, being evil, speak good things? For out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. A good man out of the good. Hold on,
Okay,
let's finish, because, hold on, Prince,
so can I,
you read context.
you see,
Yes,
no,
go ahead.
no, don't change topic. Listen, so I can
No,
call
but you
them.
read in
I did
context.
not. Yes, contact. Those the one he is talking to them. They are even Jews, not the one who worshiping stones and kissing Muhammad's feet and cursing Jesus and saying he's no one. Is not them. Those Jews is not the one who is burning our churches, taking our women, kidnapping them, or raping them. And you telling me you need to speak to them in different way, while Jesus calling Jews, you brood of vipers.
Yes.
How you will escape? Shut up.
Yes.
How you will escape?
Well, see,
Being
that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking
I
about,
know what
Prince,
you're
right
talking
there.
about. So are you saying to me, the Muslims don't deserve to talk to them in such a language? People who they are
You just
violent,
talked to you just spoke to a brother in the Lord like that.
Let me finish.
See,
I let you finish.
Lord
I let you
rebuke you.
finish.
The Lord
I
rebuke.
let you
Go
finish.
ahead.
Listen,
Go
I
ahead.
let you finish. You don't come here to school me. Jesus flipped tables on them. Jesus called them sons of Satan. Jesus said to them, if you are the sons of Abraham, you do like Abraham, but your father is the devil, the father of all lies. So you are a fake Christian when you say what you say, because you think that Christianity is only about giving hugs, but Jesus did not give hugs. You are making false Jesus. You are making Jesus look like a hippie. And let
Okay,
me
are you
ask you a
done?
question. And Joshua,
Yeah.
let me ask you a very
Yes.
simple question. How
Yes.
many Muslims, as long you are a person who go preach the gospel in the street and you do it in the right way, not like me, how many Muslims become Christians after you do your work?
So here's the thing, Christian.
No, I give you an
Hold
answer.
on, I'm answering. I
Give me
know,
an
no,
answer.
I'm not gonna. Hold on, let me respond, because you just told me to shut up, and I'm
Don't
not.
give me
You're
a
talking
speech.
to another
Don't
Christian.
give me a
If you're talking,
Don't give me
if
a
you're
speech. Don't give me a speech. I want to see
okay,
how
I'm not.
successful you are. Give me a number.
Okay.
How
When
many?
I go
How
in, when I
many?
go, hold on, listen. God
How
works on
many?
people's heart. Listen to me, what I'm saying.
Joshua,
You,
how many you converted to Christ
you
because of your
misunderstand.
method?
You don't
How,
understand the power of the gospel. When God says
listen,
that,
Mister.
man,
Okay, you are the one who understands the gospel. Can you tell me how many people you converted to Christianity from the Muslim
zero.
faith? Go ahead.
Zero, because I don't convert. God
Zero.
changes hearts, not
No,
me. You don't save nobody, Christian. God saves the person's heart. He changes
because
the.
I made tens of thousands leave Islam, not 1,000, not 2. And you are a fake Christian. You never entered the kitchen, but you want to teach me how to cook. You want to tell the people here that Jesus was a hippie. He have a ring in his nose and a ring in his toes. He have a tattoo in his face. Give me a hug. That is not Jesus. Jesus is the one who flipped tables on them.
Hello, Christian Prince.
Don't talk, please. We are not done.
What?
Don't talk. Do you see, guys, how those fallacy people, he's angry. From why? Because I'm making Muslims leave Islam. So he go in the street, he claimed that he is a person who claimed the Bible as it is, the correct way. But he was able to do nothing. Nothing. Zero. I respect your honor, your honesty. That's the only thing good about you. You are being honest. You did not say to me 10 or 20 or 50 or 70. But obviously your way is a failure. If we do what you are saying, that means we will never change the heart of anyone. Same time, you are saying to me, the Lord, he changed the heart. The Lord, he says, go and teach. You are the one who said to me, go and teach. Suddenly it is the Lord only. The Lord, he do it through our work. I can go right now and watch a TV. I can go right now and take a walk. So those hypocrites, and I call them hypocrite, they want to school you about how to be Christian. And the Muslim, they laugh at them day and night. They wish all of them they are like this, because none of those can make a Muslim leave Islam. It's someone like me who make them leave Islam when they see how stupid Islam is. Be aware of false teachers. If we go right now and see what Paul was saying, how Paul was talking, you will see why they hated Paul. Because he was using the same language I'm using today. Never listen to those potatoes. And I call them potatoes. Those are not Christians. Those are not Christians. Those are actually the enemy of Christianity. Those are the one who teach that we Christians, we love our enemy, in the meaning that an enemy can rape our women. In the meaning that our enemy, he can take our houses, our children, our country. And we have no right to defend ourselves. Those are corrupt people. They are the corruption itself. Christianity is against violence, yes, but doesn't teach cowardness. When Jesus says, go and buy a sword, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. I assure you, this guy, when he go in the street, he will never mention this verse. He speak about the guru Jesus, doing yoga, a Jesus which we do not know. We never know, we never saw. Do we have any Muslim? Islamic warrior. Oh, how are you doing, warrior? Go ahead.
Hello. Hello, mister. How you doing? I'm a big fan of you. I've watched all of your videos. Can you hear me?
Is he muted? Go, warrior.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of you, by the way. But look, I'm interested in Christianity. Like, I realized, like, for the last few days, like, ever since I've seen the server, like, I'm interested. I just need, like, some confirmations, and then I will be Christian.
For how long you are listening to me, my friend, Islamic warrior?
I believe for the last a year or two, but I believe you're a foolish man. But like, ever since I came to the server, I believe like you're more intellectual than every person I've met that were.
All right. So how I can help you? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was interested, like, so. You know what rizzing is, right? So like in the book of Deuteronomy.
Can you speak louder, please? Because I don't understand what you are saying. English is not my first language, so you have to make it clear.
Yeah, my bad. So like, okay. I'm interested. So like, I was interested in my love life, right? So in Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 28 to 29, it talks about like if I meet a woman, right, and if I meet them and I rape them, all I have to do is pay the father 50 shekels. Like, do you think I can still do that in like modern society?
Isn't this what your prophet did? Isn't this what your prophet did?
No, I'm just.
You see, you are questioning. You are a Muslim. You are questioning something your prophet he practiced, and you are saying, "What kind of that? What is that?" So here, just to show you how hypocrite the Muslims are, you practice exactly, and you took exactly what the Jews says, and now in front of everybody, I am asking you. And by the way, if this guy he married this woman, this is her dowry. If this man he married this woman, he cannot divorce her, and if he did not marry her, she did not accept to marry him, he will be killed. I want you to show me the punishment in the Quran for rape.
Wait, so like, I wasn't.
Can you show me the punishment? I answer you. This man, he has to marry her. Yeah. If he did not marry her, he will be killed. And if he marry her, he cannot leave her forever. He cannot divorce her. But if she did not accept, he will be punished by death. Now, what is the punishment of rape in Islam? I'm waiting for you. Everybody is my witness. You have zero punishment. Go ahead.
Yeah, but if I become Christian, like the Quranic laws don't really mean anything to me. Like, I'm just saying, like in like modern society, can I practice the specific law in Quran?
Can you practice in your modern society? What do you do as a Muslim? Using 3 rocks to clean your ass? Do you use the 3 rocks? Do you use the 3 rocks like Muhammad to clean your ass?
Oh yeah. So like when I become Christian, you know, in the future, if like these doubts can.
Just shut up. I am here to talk to people who they are adult and they are serious and they are a coward. Shame on you. You Muslim, you copy everything from somebody else, including the Jews. And you have zero penalty for rape in the Quran and the book between me and you. And you try to change the topic. Modern society. What modern society? Are we debating about modern society or about God and his book? You want to play snake with me? I will smash your head. So I will let you talk one more time. Either you speak like an adult, mature, or you speak as a snake, and then I will smash you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but like, I'm saying when I become Christian, right? So like in the future, I'm saying like I'm being honest with you. I'm being trustworthy.
Let us not to talk about being Christian. Let us talk about you being as a Muslim now. What is the punishment of rape in Islam?
I don't know. Like I'm telling you, like
How come you are a Muslim, but you know the book of the Old Testament, and you can quote for me a verse, but you cannot quote for me a verse about the same thing in your religion?
Yeah, so I like the aesthetic of Christianity when you're looking at the churches.
Yeah, okay. So the fact is, you are a hypocrite man and you are a false man. You are coming here to make a mockery, but the fact, mockery is upon you. Look at you. You are big like a mule, small like a fool, and I play with you like a doll. And then you are coming to us, telling us and teaching us modern society. Look who's talking about modern society. People who drink camel urine instead of 7-Up. One more last time. Either you speak serious or I will send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Go. What is the penalty of rape in Islam and the Quran?
Yeah, I'm sorry if I like came off as like a childish person. I didn't really mean to do that. I'm just saying like I'm interested, right? So when I'm interested,
I don't want you to be interested first in Christianity. I want you to answer the question. I'm asking you, what is the penalty of rape in the Quran?
Can you present it to me? Like I'm very ignorant on that.
Okay, so you are a Muslim in a religion. So why you call yourself a Muslim? If you do not know what a Muslim means, you do not know anything about your book, but you can quote for me a verse from my book. How come you can quote for me verses from my book? How it happened that you went all the way to the Old Testament, but you did not go all the way to your book? How come? Explain to me.
Yeah, I can explain to you. So like to be a Muslim, all you have to do is believe in the Shahada, right? So when you believe in the Shahada, I'm a Muslim if I say the Shahada. I don't really need to like know all of these laws to be a Muslim. That's not true.
That's not false. That's not false. That's not false or not true.
Wait, what? What you said was false. Yeah, you don't need to be a Muslim.
Okay, hold on. Because you say yes, you say Shahada and you become a Muslim, but you have to know everything about the law. Otherwise, you will get killed.
No, you don't. You don't need to know everything.
Okay. What is the punishment if you steal an egg in Islam?
What's the punishment if you steal an egg?
So, yeah.
Can you show it to me? I'm not really sure. I'm
asking you. You are the Muslim, not me. I'm asking you.
Yeah, but you're like my sheikh. You're like my sheikh al-Islam.
Okay. Well, they cut your hand. So you say to me, I do not know and I don't care. Well, you can end losing your hands.
Oh, they cut your hand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what about in Christianity doesn't have this, right?
Well, we have punishment for everything. The same book you are reading from. How come you do not know?
So you guys have like similar laws? Like, wait,
my friend, just go. You are just not mature. You are just wasting my time. Mr. Lemon, go ahead.
Hello, sir.
You're welcome.
Hi, sir. How you doing? I actually hope you had a good day. I just have some few questions.
Don't call me sir. I'm Christian. Just Christian. Go ahead.
Okay. I have a few questions. I have some Catholic friends, some Orthodox friends, and some.
Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim?
I'm a nihilistic sedevacantist Jew.
What does that mean?
A nihilistic sedevacantist Jew is this sect in Buddhism, and I just had a few questions because I'm really interested in Christianity.
What do you think about Muhammad, the Prophet?
I'm very ignorant. I'm very ignorant on Muhammad. I don't know.
I'm not asking you if you are ignorant or not. What do you think about him as a person?
Yeah, I can't give you an answer because I don't know about Muhammad a lot. I'm very unlearned on Muhammad.
Doesn't matter. But you know about Islam for sure. You live in this earth, right?
No, sir, I don't know a lot about Islam. I'm actually very ignorant on Islam.
Yeah, but you never heard anything about Muhammad? You don't know anything about Muhammad?
I don't know a lot about Muhammad, no. I just heard that Muhammad is this prophet in the 6th or 7th century. That's the only thing I know.
Okay, but what do you okay, I will tell you something about Muhammad as an example. Muhammad, he said you can lie to your wife. Do you agree with that?
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Really?
Uh-huh.
Can you show me the source? But also, I just have just maybe one or two questions. Because I heard you're Protestant. Is that true?
Just get out of here. No, not true. I'm not a Protestant. I'm not Catholic. I'm not. So he is a Buddhist Jew. He is a Buddhist Jew. He never heard of Muhammad. I mean, do you see how low class they are? And this guy, this kid Joshua, he's saying to me, if you don't talk to them in such a way, they will not talk to you in that way. What an idiot. He is a he is a Buddhist Jew, man. It's a sect. It's a very sect. I know this sect. Netanyahu is a Buddhist Jew. He's doing Buddhism now and doing yoga in Gaza. This is why he went to Gaza. He said to himself, well, I'm going to do yoga in Israel. No space. Gaza. Falafel, hummus, you know. All right. Go, Bragan. Bragon?
Yeah, hello.
Go ahead.
How are you?
I'm fine. What would you like to say to us?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, what do you think of the Catholic Church?
I am not here to answer all those questions. I'm here to talk about Islam and Christianity. I don't care for Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. So obviously you have nothing to say to me. Take care. What I have to do with the Catholic or Protestant, or somebody told you I am the Pope? What? We have a topic. Don't you see the name of the title? Are you blind? Did you eat poo-poo? And that affecting your eyes and your brain? We have a topic. Here we don't care if you are Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Here we are Christians. Our Lord is the Messiah, no one else, no priest, no bishop. We have one master. Anyone, he take a master other than the Messiah, he is fool. So there is no need to talk about anything regarding those churches. Those are school of thoughts. You can agree with them with some, you can disagree with them with some. However, all of us, we agree that the Messiah is our Lord and our Savior. This is the important. The Lord, he says, Martha, Martha, you are busy with many things, but the important is one. Who is that one? The Messiah. So silly people like you are busy with many things, but the important is one. People who have obsession with sect are a bunch of fools. In fact, they forgot that they are Christians. So they remember only the name of their sect. I have no better name for me to call myself except Christian. That's why I call myself Christian Prince. Tahafut? Go ahead, Mr. Tahafut.
So, hey, my name is Tafut. I believe in the religion of Taqdiru Huzur Sahib.
I
It's a
don't
religion.
understand. I don't understand the word from what this is why you are talking to me. Speak.
Sorry, I
Let me
apologize.
understand you. Okay.
So I believe in a religion called Taqdiru Huzur Sahib. It's a religious minority in India. I got invited here by my friends from another server. They claimed that you were going to, help me, understand your religion. But yeah, so
What do
we
you
believe in
think about? What do you think about Prophet? What do you think about Prophet Muhammad? Police upon him.
Is that the prophet that was that claimed prophethood in the 6th or 7th century? I heard.
Oh yeah, he was in the 7th century. Yeah, 7th century before Elon Musk. Just get out of here. Stupid people. Silly. And all of you are Muslims. And you do that because you're ashamed of your religion. As simple as that. All of you are suffering from diarrhea. Mr. Ibrahim. Go ahead, Ibrahim. Let us see how. Wa alaykum assalam.
How are you, Christian Prince?
I'm fine.
I have a few questions to say to you.
No problem. But why you say to me assalamu alaikum? Don't you know it's forbidden for a Muslim to say to Christian assalamu alaikum?
I don't know why I'm of course I need to ask you a few questions. Was Jesus white?
Yeah. Well, was Muhammad white?
No, he was not white. Was Jesus white with blonde hair and blue eyes?
Yeah, I don't know. I never saw him, but I can show you what your prophet said. According to your prophet, Jesus was blonde. Your stupid prophet says that. You want to see?
Isaac apparently married a little girl.
Son of Muta, you see, you don't even accept the challenge. You are coming here to insult. It's your stupid prophet who said that Jesus looked like this and Moses looked like that. Potato. Let us go and show you. Don't leave. Huh? Don't leave. Oh boy. You know, they say Jesus is white, is but blonde eyes. You know how is. Let me show you what your prophet said about Isa, you potato. Here we go. Let us show you. According to your prophet, he was a redhead, not only blonde. Shall we show you in the hadith? Let me find the hadith. Potatoes. You forgot that you are talking to Christian Prince and I have all your laundry. Read. Jesus the redhead. Do you see him? He's a redhead, by the way, not red face. Do you see it? Jesus, Christian Prince, is it true that Jesus is white and he have a blue eyes and the Abdul is supposedly he is so smart and he knew what he is talking about. So I was talking to Ibrahim, right? Hey Ibrahim, did you see the hadith now? Go ahead. I was talking to who? To Ibrahim or to who?
To me.
The one who said, huh?
Apparently Isaac married a little girl. Is that true?
Well, you have to prove it, but your prophet, he married a little girl. Is that true?
Now, you didn't answer my question. Did Isaac
I answered you. Can you prove it? I can prove in 2 seconds that Muhammad, he had sex with Aisha at the age of 6. What do you say? Are you there?
Yeah, I have a clip. You do things a 9-year-old.
Just okay. Let us go back to the second Abdul. Next. Go ahead. I don't know what's your name. What's your name? The guy with yellow. Go ahead.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead.
Awesome. So I just got a question. So in order for me to answer people who question me on this, in Matthew 20, chapter 24, verse 36, about how only the Father knows the hour. I'm wondering about the Holy Spirit. So I understand how it relates to the Son, and but the Holy Spirit how do I answer questions about the Holy Spirit not knowing the hour? If you could.
First of all, this is not about knowing or not knowing. What Jesus said, only the Father, not even the Son, because this is his job, and the job of the Father is to announce the hour. It's not about who knows not. If you read the whole chapter, you will see Jesus saying, when this and this and this and this happen, I will come back. So the details of the hour, Jesus knew about it all. The announcement of the hour is in the hand of the Father. For the Son have a job. What is the job of the Son? He will be the judge in the judgment day.
Yeah.
He is the one who gives eternal life. He is the one who gives salvation. The job of the Father is to announce the day of judgment. That's why we believe in Trinity. Each one, he have his own job. The Holy Spirit, the job is to be with us when the Messiah is away. Every two of you mention my name, I will be between them. How? By the existence of the Holy Spirit. So each one have its own job. Now you can say, well, this is impossible. Well, I can say to you, this is how God is. It's not up to you. Go ahead.
Awesome. Yeah, that's good. That's actually what I'm looking for, actually. So, yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Maryam, go ahead.
Yo, Christian First, I got a question, bro. Why do you have 27 books in the New Testament instead of 25, 24, maybe even 12 or 13? Who decides like what goes in the canon?
That is a very good question. First of all, the Bible is a book of books, not a book. I can have a book, one book now. I can say I want to take the book of Mark alone, and I call it the Bible. I can put two books, and I call it the Bible. So putting them all in one book or separate them will not make any difference. Those books all are existed.
No, but sir, why is it? Yeah, but like, why is it 27 though? Like, who decided to make it 27? That's my question.
You gave me the question. I'm answering you.
You didn't answer it though.
I'm answering you. I did not finish yet.
Okay, finish.
You are the kind who go to the waiter, you know, you just tell him what the food, and before he leave, you say, "What is the food?"
I'm literally eating right now as we speak.
Just wait. So all those books is approved by us. Who is the one who approved them? Is not me. We have the prophets before us in the Old Testament.
Whoa.
Hold on. Let me finish. So the prophets and the priests and rabbis and the father of the churches, they made books. Some they are considered as a part of the Bible because the word of God is involved there, and some they are considered as a tradition. So some of the tradition can be collected and put it in one book or additional to the Bible, or we can take it away and we say tradition is only alone. So if a book is coming from God, a prophet of God, then that is a must to have, and let us say we cannot avoid. It's a must to read it. As an example, the Torah or the book of Mark or Luke or John. So we have details about who is the one is valid and who is the one is not valid. And the answer for all what you said, we take it from people who before us because they have it from people who before them, and people who before them, they take it from the prophets, and those books are collected and written there. As an example, you as a Muslim, Muhammad never wrote a book. Uthman never wrote a book. Ali never wrote a book. But you take a book from Hafs. Hafs' book is coming from who? According to Hafs, according to Asim, according Ibn Salma, according to Muhammad, and then according to Jibreel, and then according to Allah. But none of them saw each other. 200 years after, and you take what is according, and then you are coming to me and says, who is the one who decide? Go ahead.
Yeah, hello. So I don't think that answered my question. So you said there's like people before you that did it. So I'm pretty sure you're referring to the Athanasius canon, right? But the issue is Athanasius, in your view, is a heretic because he affirmed the
I did not mention that name. I don't know even. I did not hear this name before from you. You are smart.
You don't know who's Athanasius?
No, I do not know.
Okay, I'll tell you. Wait, just to clarify.
No, don't tell me. I don't care for this name.
You don't care who you're saying?
No, I don't care for this name. Just to show you that you are a hypocrite liar. Because all the names you are mentioning is not where we take our resource from. You are a liar and a big fat liar. We take our source from Paul, from John, from Mark, from all the disciples of Jesus, and we take it from the prophet. Is the one you mentioned his name is a prophet?
Yeah, hello, can I speak? Athanasius has apostolic succession under every.
Is he a prophet? Is he a prophet? Is he a prophet?
One doesn't have to be a prophet to canonize.
No, he have. Either he is a disciple, we don't take, he himself is not taking anything from his own. He take it from somebody else. So you are just a fool. You learn a name and you come in to school me with it. Just get out of here. This is why nobody will know the name you mentioned. Do you know why? Because he is nobody. As simple as that. For us as a Christians, all the names, any name beside the name of the Messiah and the disciple are not, they are nobody. For nothing is coming from their own. The one who confirm, and the one who reject, and the one who accept, and the one who make a book, and the one who don't make a book, still they are nobody. We Christian, we don't follow those names. We don't.
Hello?
Yes, the only one.
Hi, Christian Prince. Thanks for letting me speak. First of all, it's my first time speaking, and English is not my first language, so sorry.
All right.
I just want to say thank you very much for letting us speak in Discord, and I think it's a good thing. But the bad thing is, as you can see, many, let's say, bad people are on Discord. And they don't want to learn, they want to insult. So as you can see, they don't want to learn. So I don't know what's the best thing to do with them. Do you have anything to check if they're...
My friend, Jesus, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. So if you don't want to stay in a place have sick people, why you are here? We are here to help the sick one. That's why I'm here.
Yes.
If everybody is doing fine, everybody is go, why I want to be here? I go, I go for a walk. Nobody need me, nobody need help. So Jesus, he came for the sick, not for the healthy. And sick is sick in everything. Sick in their mind, sick in their thought, sick in their behavior, sick. The world is full of sick.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
However, in Discord, you can block anyone you don't like to hear him, or to see his chat or his text. Or maybe don't join bigger groups where you don't know, just invite friends of your own, the one you think that they are good for you.
Yes, because I was listening for 1 hour and I only hear bad people talking, so... Well.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for calling.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Join us, please, only if you have something important to say. Otherwise, we are not responsible for people who come here. There's all kinds of people. Any Muhammadan? The Muslims, they come to you with their fallacy, and they go and they dig in some historic books, and they say, what do you think about this guy? And what do you think about this guy? We do not care for any of those guys. You are just trying to avoid your problem. Same time, you idiot. Your God, Allah, He confirmed our book. He called it Injil.
Hello?
And this is exactly mean that we have to accept the Greek book. Your God, Allah, He is speaking about the book of John. How Allah, He claimed that the book of John is the book given to Him, or from Him to the Messiah, if the book of John is in Greek language. Isn't it the stupid? Quran says. that Allah, he never sent a prophet except in the language of his own people? Was that a language of the Hebrew? So why we call them Hebrew? Road, go ahead.
Hello, am I good?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted I had a question again about the Trinity.
Do you see the title of our program? Why Muslims always they come and they have only one question, the Trinity.
Oh,
And
I thought because
you
you told
came,
the other guy that you
no, you came to me. You came to me just 2 days ago, and you asked me the same question, correct? And you will come to me 2 days from now, and you will ask me the same question again. And you will come
yeah,
to me next
but
month, and you will ask me the same question. So let us be fair. The
yeah,
Trinity.
but do you remember your response yesterday?
I remember. The
What was your
Trinity.
response?
The Trinity is how God He is. It's not up to you to say how He can. God He can. God He can be 3 and 1. God,
Yeah,
my
but
God, He can be 3 and 1. Can your God be 3 and can your God be 3 and 1 in the same time?
no.
Exactly. That means He cannot be God, because God.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
so
Let me
can
tell you
your
why. Did you notice what I said to you? I said to you the word can. Can is about ability.
the possibility?
No, about the ability, not possibility. Because you
Yeah,
did not say maybe. You did not say maybe. You said no.
yeah, he
Possibility.
can't. He can. No, it's not possible.
No, you said no. You said no.
Yeah,
Everybody heard you.
he doesn't have the ability. Yeah.
So when you said he cannot, that means he does not have the ability. Your God can't be God then.
Oh, okay. So then, does your God have the ability as well, or does he not?
He is already a Trinity.
No. Like you said, the ability. So, like, can your God become 4 persons?
If he wants, he can be a million. Who cares? This is not my business.
Oh,
This is his.
so your model of God is only contingently true, correct?
Yeah, but let me tell you why.
Oh, he is.
Simply,
Okay, that's cool.
let me. Your God, he cannot be 2 unless he have a girlfriend. This is what the Quran says. Correct?
Well, I think
My
our
God,
conversation here is getting
he can be.
since you.
As an example, listen. My God can be everywhere. Your God cannot be. Is your God now in the earth? Answer the question.
Oh, I think you answered my question. That your God is
Can
contingently
you?
true.
Can your God? Don't play games. Can your God be in the earth in the same time he is in heaven?
That would lead to a type of contradiction.
So a contradiction of your God nature. He cannot be in more than one place in the same time because he is a
No.
physical
You said,
being.
can he enter creation?
He is. So isn't it your God? He enters a creation.
To a
Huh?
It would lead to an absurdity.
Don't change that. Don't play with the words absurdity,
Yeah, like
contradiction.
like
So
a
I'm
P and not
asking
P.
you: do your God enter? Either you say yes or you say no. Do your God enter as a creation?
Not by essence, no.
What by essence? What does that mean? Either you
Like
can enter or
not
can't
like
enter.
by his like what he is, like the essence of his being.
I
He
don't
can't enter.
care how he is. Can he enter? Do he enter his creation or not?
Yeah, I just gave you an answer. Not by his
No, you
essence,
did
no.
not. Don't tell me by essence, by etc. What essence? What do you mean? Allah become plastic to come into the earth?
No. Essence is just like the what the fundamental thing that being is.
The
That's what essence is.
fundamental. Don't fundle your God. Stop fundle him. Give me the answer. Can your God
I just
Allah?
did. I told you
No,
no.
no. You
Yeah,
know.
look,
You
you asked
are.
me.
You know.
You
You are a
asked me,
very.
can your
You
God
are a
enter
very.
creation?
You
I
are a
told you
very silly
no,
person. You never
no,
dare. Okay, so your God cannot enter the earth, correct?
no. He cannot enter
Can
creation
Allah?
because it leads
Can
to
Allah?
contradiction.
Can Allah enter into His heaven?
In heaven, he can't be in a place.
In the heaven.
A heaven is a place.
I'm asking you, can he enter the heaven?
I just answered. I told you he cannot be in a place, and heaven is a place, so he cannot enter heaven.
All right. So now let us go to the Quran, and everybody will laugh at you in a second. Or let us go first to the Hadith. Your prophet, he said, that Allah come down every third part of the night to the lowest heaven.
Yeah.
And he say, who is praying for me? You said, if Allah he enter into heaven, he is entering into a place and Allah cannot do that.
Yeah.
So how your stupid prophet he say he does?
Well, here it would just be agency because we also have another hadith that says there's an angel who come down and like hears the prayers of people.
Thank
So
you
it
very
wouldn't
much.
be.
That means your God Allah is an angel, because
No,
your
are you
prophet
familiar with the Old Testament?
don't change. You hear it says don't
Yeah,
mix
I'm
things
not
up.
changing the subject. I'm showing
Listen,
you an analogy. You know what an
read
analogy
with
is?
me. Did your prophet say the one who come down is an angel, or he said our Lord?
There's
So
another.
now,
There's another hadith that confirms that it is.
no problem. Allah, he sent angels too. This is a different story. Unless you confirm that angel is your Lord.
No, no, no. It would be agency. You know how like a prophet, an angel can do things on behalf of
No.
God's name? It's
Here,
like that.
you're a prophet, he make it clear. He says, our Lord, the superior, the blessed, descend to the nearest heaven and say, is there anyone to invoke me? And you are the one who said,
Yeah, so like
Allah
once again,
cannot
from our
enter.
methodology, like from Al-Iraqi, what he said is that you can't understand one hadith without looking at other hadith. So we don't
No
understand
problem.
them
You
by
see,
themselves.
you are just being stupid, because here it confirmed that he is the Lord. He is not
Yeah,
the
but like
angel.
why are you like just engage like you're not engaging in dialogue with me.
I
I would
am
appreciate it.
engaging. That did he
Oh
say
yeah,
the
so what
Lord
did I
come
just say
down?
about
Did he
Al-Iraqi?
say? Did he say? Are you saying your prophet is an idiot? Iraqi, he can fix him. Your
No, no,
prophet
no.
says
What I'm
the
saying is that
Lord.
the methodology we understand
The
hadith is going
methodology
to be
is so
different.
clear. The myth. So okay, hold on. Let us go to the Quran too. When Allah created the earth and the heaven, which one Allah created first, the earth or the heaven?
I don't see what the relevance this is to
Because
God entering creation.
we want to know where Allah was.
Yeah, he
Where?
wasn't in a place.
What? I'm
He
asking
wasn't in a
you.
place.
No, we will find if he was in a place or not.
Okay.
Okay, so which one Allah created first, the earth or the heaven?
I don't see what the relevance is
Answer
to
the
God being
question,
in
and
a
then
place.
you will see the relevant of the question. Give me the answer.
Yeah, I'm not like super familiar with it, so I wouldn't
You
know.
are not super familiar, you are a super idiot. Don't come here again. You do the same stupid thing over and over. Never been honest. Filthy coward. Play with words. This is not about Allah. It says our Lord. Now stay here so you can learn. But I don't want to hear your voice. What a filthy, trashy person you are. If we go to the stupid Quran, you will see that Allah always in a place. Isn't it your God in the top of a throne, you idiot? Isn't the throne is a physical thing? Isn't it that is a place? Isn't it the throne is carried by 8 angels? Are they physical angels or metaphorical angels? In fact, they are 8 animals. Allah cannot enter. The same as what his name, Lili Dawa. He says God cannot be inside his creation. And then 2 weeks after he says Allah enter his creation. What a bunch of filthy, stupid cowards. Let us see together. ثمانية what was okay, let me remember the hadith. Give me a second.
Hello?
Here, the good thing about what we do here, you will see how they always play games. They cannot answer a question with honesty and dignity. His God Muhammad says Allah come down. He called him the superior. He called him all kind of majestic names. And yes, he said, well, there's a hadith says an angel. Let us see. Yeah, let us see if we can find this one. Let us see this website. 2,833 found. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. We need to find something else. Even, by the way, this is in the Quran. Like in the Quran says, but I'm just going to show you who are the 8, because in the Quran it says 8 carry the throne of Allah. So this is Quran, not only a hadith. So if we could not find the hadith here in this website, we can go to the Quran. As you see, Allah here is carried physically, and the angels will be on the side, and 8 angels will be will that day bear the throne of your Lord. In Arabic it says وَيَحْمُل, and they carry. Who is above the throne? Allah. Is the throne is a place? Yes. The Quran confirms even the size of the throne. عرش ربك. Let us see. Let us see. وسع السماوات والأرض. All right. وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض. All right, correct. He used the word kursi, not arsh. Chair. So here you see even the size of the chair of Allah. The word kursi is a chair, literally a chair, not even a throne. Extend over the heaven and the earth. And this chair is carried by 8 angels. So is that a space? Yes. Now let us go to more hadith. Now we will find that Allah is inside the space. Read with me carefully. And this is a Hasan, and we can show you a Sahih hadith, more authentic. I said, O Messenger of Allah, where was our Lord before he created his creation? He said he was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air and water. Do you see it? Is that a space and a place? Yes. As you see, Allah is contained inside a space. Above Allah, there is air and there is water. Under Allah, there is water. So is Allah is inside his creation? They will never stop lying. So now I will give you the mic. After all what I showed you, do you have a comment, or you will stay playing games? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I just wanted to like thank you for like answering the question this time. And yeah, I mean that's really.
Do you agree that your Allah is inside a space or not yet?
Nah, I don't think God will ever be inside a space.
So what as I showed you now is fake?
No, the understanding, like the methodology of understanding it, would just be different.
Okay, but don't come here again. I will not talk to you again. You are just a scumbag. Understand the methodology. What methodology? Even this one, Muhammad, he studied methodology. It turned to be that Muhammad, he have a PhD in methodology. This guy, he keep using like big words. His prophet did not know how to read his name. They asked him, Prophet, where was Allah? Where was Allah? Where? And then he says to me, you don't understand the methodology. Get out of here. What a potato. Chawla, go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Wait, so did you agree that the Trinity is contingent?
I don't know what contingent mean.
Contingent meaning not necessary, meaning it can fail.
No, I did not say that. I said God is capable of anything, and you get lost too.
Okay.
Coward, liar, like your prophet.
If God is capable of everything, can
I
he cease
said
to exist?
God is capable of what he
Yeah,
wish.
I know. I agree with you. I
If
agree.
God, he
I'm
says, I am for, then he is for. If God, he can do, he can be. Who am I to say to him, your God, he says to you, he's one. Do you question him? You don't dare. Your God, he says to you, Mary, have no father. Do you question him? Sorry, Jesus have no father. Do you say how that is possible? You don't care. And you don't dare because you're a scumbag.
Stick to the
contingent. Contingent. As long as you are talking about contingent, let us see what your prophet speak about that word. He said there's no contingent disease. Potatoes. If God is a 1,000 person and he is real, then nobody can ask, he's God. He's a million. He's a billion. Their logic is so stupid. Do you dare to question your God why his leg is the same as Allah? Is the leg of Allah is Allah? Is the hand of Allah is Allah? Here we go, we have body parts. Are they connected? No, we did not say the Trinity can be three persons. It's not about can or cannot. It's about God, he can be whatever he wants. We are talking Trinity. We are talking about God, he can be as he wants. So if God, he decide to be a billion person, not three, he's God. If he cannot, then he cannot be God too. He's capable of anything. Otherwise, he is not God. The idea of calling somebody God and the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan is as the following. When they want their God can do everything. When they want their God cannot have a son. When they want their God can do anything, but their God cannot enter into his space. When they want their God can do anything, but their God cannot be the same as Jesus. Their God cannot be a human. Why? Because their God is not God. My God, he can. So they try to play with the words, and we laugh at them. You want to show me how Christianity is false? That's a good one. So how come the stupid Muhammad confirm it? Why the stupid Muhammad? He says the Christian will go to heaven. Are they going to heaven because they are false? Explain that to your stupid prophet. Go ahead, Mr. Gharib. Gharib. Click at the push button to speak. Well, you can leave and come back then. Anyone who questions God's ability, obviously he don't believe in God. Either you do not know what God word mean in language, or you're an idiot. God is the one. Doesn't matter what God we are talking about. The second you call him God, that's why you call him God. The one is God. The one you call him God is automatically he is the Almighty. What is the Almighty mean? That is no and nothing is impossible for him. This is what the Bible says. Nothing is impossible for God. Nothing. So anything you can say The answer in the Bible says nothing is impossible. So you can be silly with your questions as much as you want. Who of you here believe that nothing is impossible for God? Any Muslim here believe that nothing is impossible for Allah? Just to show you how scared they are to answer this question. Any Muslim here, he believed that nothing is impossible for Allah. Any Muhammadan?
Oh, you hear me?
Okay, Blober. Are
Did
you
you
a
just ban
Muslim?
me because you couldn't answer my question?
You are just a kid. I don't have time for kids.
No, answer my question. Can God cease to exist?
Okay,
Just
so
answer the question.
did your God enter into the
No, answer
space
my
as I
question.
showed?
You're not answering the question. Can
I'm
God
not
cease to
doing.
exist?
I
Because
was
you believe
answering you
nothing is
for 10. Get lost. I spend my time showing you reference and you refuse to read them. And I will ban you again, son of Muta. Did you ban me? I'm not going to waste my time. Get lost. Come back again with different name. Either you speak like a man with me or I have no place for you here. Your God is a physical being. Yes or no? You refuse to answer. Your God, Allah, He entered His space. Yes or no? You refuse to answer. And how you try to avoid the answering? You speak about things that have nothing to do with Islam. You start mentioning Greek words. When your prophet did not even know how to write his name. Do we have any Abdul who believe that nothing is impossible for Allah? Any Muhammadan? Mayday. Who is a Muhammadan? He believe that nothing is impossible with Allah. Not a single one? What a shameful religion.
Yeah, hello.
Go ahead, Bol.
Yeah, I just want to say that.
You heard my question?
Yeah, but I just want to.
Are you going to answer my question, or are you the
Yes,
same as
yes,
the
yes.
rest?
I will. I
Okay.
will.
So let me repeat the question, so you have no excuse.
Okay.
Is it there is something impossible for Allah to do?
Well, I just want to say that
If there is something impossible for Allah to do.
I do want to say that you're a heretic and you don't know.
Just shut up, son of Muta. The heretic is your prophet. He's not even a heretic. He's a pagan man. See, they don't dare to answer. Because the second they answer, they are in trouble. Nothing is impossible for our God. So it doesn't matter what you are questioning. Nothing is impossible for Him. But you cannot say the same about your own God. Change your name and come back so we laugh. Go ahead, T.
Hi, bro. How are you? Okay, can you please show me that hadith what you which in your screen Sahih one? It's very interesting.
Which one?
Yeah, this one. Like, where was the our creator?
Yeah, it says Hassan. It's authentic. Hassan mean good.
Yeah, there is. You said there is one Sahih also.
This is Sahih. This is Sahih. Hassan is Sahih. Don't you know?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so.
Okay, perfect.
And
Thank you.
we can find more, but I mean, one is enough. What is it about? How many? Is it about how many? It's not. Here we go. This one here, it says in the right side. Let us see this one. Yeah, the problem, this website show you like anything connection to that word, so it will take time. But if you go to the second one too, in the second hadith is showing up, it says Hassan too. You see it? Different book.
Yeah, yeah, I saw.
Yeah, Hassan
The,
mean good. This is the name. This is the name of the grandson of Muhammad. So if the name does not mean good in the meaning of good, then why they call it Hassan?
yeah, it's very like interesting hadith because Muslims they are trying to say like Allah is out of space, out of time, or everything. This is only like philosophy, right?
Well, they
There's
try to
no in the book.
defend. They try to defend by playing games, not, but they cannot defend. This is why the Abdul who was here before you, I keep repeating the same question, but he will never answer. And he tried to say, there's a hadith says angel will come down. Who care? Here, your prophet, he's made it clear. He said the Lord, the Supreme. He didn't say an angel or the angel of the Lord. So a Muslim cannot really
Yeah, very
answer
stupid.
in any way, in any mean. They try to play games. Gharib,
Yes.
take the mic. Gharib, are you there? If you didn't take the mic, I'm going to boot you. Do we have any Muhammadan have the courage to answer? Anyone? So little study of Islam, you will find that Allah is a physical being. He have hands, he have shoes, he have food, he have 5 fingers, he have a mouth, he have eyes. He walk, he run. Have you ever heard of Allah he run? Hey Muslims, is it true that Allah he run? Any Muslim? They question all of them. They question the Trinity, but they don't question what this madness in their religion. Any Muhammadan? Allah swear by fig. Obviously, fig is more important than Allah. Always you swear by something very important. So when there is a God, he swear by fig. This is how silly this cult is. Any Muhammadan? If there is only one Muhammadan, he have decency to engage in a conversation without being immature and silly kid. Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Zero Muhammadan? Somebody's saying to me, Christian, please learn Arabic, learn Islam right, and don't lie about the religion, coward. Well, the coward is your prophet who ran to Ethiopia. He bowed down in front of a Christian king asking him for asylum. And as long as you are talking about learning Arabic, your prophet did not know how to write his name or to read it. So tell that to your prophet, yet he claimed to be a teacher with PhD in God and languages. And about being coward, well, why you don't join me and tell me a very simple question. If there is anything is impossible for Allah? Any Muhammadan? If there is anything is impossible for Allah, what is the difficulty in the question? What is your fear? Anyone? Look like the Abdul, they have only those two kids to come and play games. Well, in TikTok, you know, TikTok is always side with the Muslims, so it doesn't work.
Good evening, Christian.
Good evening, my friend.
I saw that many Abduls come here to kind of troll, right? But they didn't learn good, because if they really want to learn how to troll, they must learn from the Jews. I remember the story, what you told, that the Jew asked their prophet Muhammad, if you're a real prophet, you will answer me these three questions.
And you know,
oh my, that was the funniest story I ever heard in my life. I never heard something like that.
and not only that, they said to him, the answer nobody knows except the prophet, but they are the one. All of them, they knew the answer. Nobody knows those answers unless he is a prophet. But all of them, they knew the answers before he answered them. So how nobody knows the answer unless he is a prophet?
So all the Jews are prophets by
and not only that, look what they are asking him. What is the first meal in heaven? Hey, what is the first meal?
Oh my God!
And Muhammad, he said, like, what you know is you know, if Muhammad he heard about McDonald's at that time, he will mention McDonald's. You never know. Hey Muslims, what is the first meal in heaven? Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim can tell me what is the first meal in heaven? According to your prophet, it is the liver of the whale. Why? There's whale in the heaven? Where Allah getting the whale from? Any Muslim? Why the liver of the whale? Anyone knows why the liver of the whale? Do you know?
That's the funniest thing I ever heard in my life. And how
do you know
Muslim
do you know,
asked him,
do you know why the liver of the whale is the meal, the first meal?
Why?
Because you know the old in the old days they believe that if you eat the liver of the whale, your penis will become like a sword.
Endless, also maybe, huh?
Yeah. So this is why, like the Muslim is getting ready to the boom boom. First, you go to the kitchen. Everyone, take your dish and cut a piece from the liver of the whale. Eat as much you can, brother, because you blame yourself if your thing did not work. Go and eat from the liver of the and every Abdul, he entered the heaven, and the first meal is going to a blood bath where the liver of imagine liver of the whale. Do you know how big it is? But how big it is, liver of a whale? I mean, how many billion whale we need for all those billions of people? All of them, they want to have. Okay, what the women will eat?
They eat nothing.
And then the Jewish, like the three questions, like they are getting even more stupid, and yeah, but they are obviously making fun of him.
Yeah, you know what was the funniest thing? I told this a Muslim, and he said, no, the prophet, he joked with the Jew. I say, how he joked? There stands the third question is, how are the babies made or something? And he give a serious answer on that.
Yeah.
So
he
it's
gave
not a joke. Muhammad did not make a joke. He really was serious. Gabriel told him everything. Don't
if
joke
the
with
man,
Muhammad.
yeah, if the man he came first, the baby will be a boy. If the woman came first, the baby will be a girl. Now I know what happened between my mom and dad.
Oh my God.
Obviously, it was my dad who come first.
But not only that, one crazy story also, because the Muslims, they love the prayer, right? They say, yeah, you must pray like us. Jesus prayed like us. But the true story is that a Jew was come by when Muhammad was praying, and Muhammad said, and the Jew said, hey, you pray like us. And Muhammad said, oh, we must need to change the prayer. We're going to pray like them, you know?
He said, sit down, sit down.
Sit down, sit down.
Act. No, he said, sit down, act differently.
How can you hear this as a Muslim and not start to laugh and thinking, hey, this man is crazy, man. This is really crazy. I cannot believe this anymore. How somebody can come with a cheap trick like, hey, if you're a real prophet and only prophet knows this question, you will answer me. And he says, yes, of course, I will talk with Jabril. Wait a second, you know. How you can take this serious? How?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Here, Rahih, in front of you.
Hello.
The messenger of Allah used to stand up for a funeral until the corpse was placed in the grave. A learned Jew, and here you notice a learned. Do you see the word learned? That would make it more hilarious. A learned Jew once passed by him and said, this is how we do it. Muhammad, immediately, he changed his religion. He said, sit down, act differently. I mean, here you notice right away that Muhammad is a fraud, because either he was praying not as Allah told him, or he was copying the Jew correctly, as the Jew he said, and now he noticed that he got busted. Because how a prophet of God is praying in a certain way, and he changed it in a second, just because a guy, he said to him, this is how we do it.
Hey, Christian, without Allah telling him something, or Jabril, he just said, no, we must change. How is this possible?
What if Muhammad was doing poo-poo and he was cleaning his ass with his hand, and the Jew, he says, this is how we do it. Muhammad, what he will use to clean his ass?
Hey, Christian, I have a question regarding Al-Madai. I don't know how to pronounce it. Al-Madai, chapter 5, verse 116 in the Quran.
Al-Madai?
Yeah, it says when Allah will say...
Al-Ma'idah. Chapter 5, verse?
Yeah, verse 116.
All right, what about it?
It looks like Allah is saying we worship Mary as equal to Jesus.
Yeah, this is about the false understanding of the Trinity. And this is a clear proof that Muhammad can't be God. God can't be God. Because at least, I mean, you want to discuss the Trinity with the Christians, don't say something is not what they believe.
I know,
So
that's what I brought up to a Muslim. I was like, okay, so why is it in the Muslim Judgment Day does Allah say to Jesus, are you and Mary equal deities to me? It's like that's not even the understanding of the Trinity. So it's like I pointed that out to a Muslim, and he was trying to jump through hoops with like context and stuff, and I was like, the only context here is Judgment Day.
In the front, what context is there?
I know.
What context is the contact? Read the contact. Go ahead. Same time, actually, if you notice with me, there is something like, for you, because you don't know Arabic, you might not notice because you depend only in the translation. So if you read all the translation here, when Allah supposedly asked, he did not ask Jesus, by the way, he asked Isa. We do not know who's Isa. But anyway, it says here, he gloried to you. It was not for me to say what I had no right to say. Had I said such a thing, you would surely have known it. You know what is in my inner self, though I do not know what is in yours. That is a false translation. In Arabic, it says, تعلم ما في نفسي ولا أعلم ما في نفسك. Nafs is a soul. So you know what is in my soul, and I do not know what is in your soul. And that will be a big hit to the teaching of Islam, because Muslims believe Allah has no soul. But the Arabic says it clearly, you know what is in my soul, but I do not know what is in your soul. Maybe if you change the translator, we might find someone, he have a little dignity, you know. Let me see if I can find a better translation in the same website. This is Hilali. Let us see Arbari. See? Look, read with me. Can you see it? Okay.
Yeah, I can. Yep.
We just changed the translator. Look what happened. Thou knowest known that what is within my soul, and I know not what is within thy soul. Do you see? This is a disaster.
What a crazy
because
religion.
the Muslims don't believe Allah have a soul. Soul is a created.
They believe him to be a creature, pretty much.
But here you see the hypocrisy. How this religion is messed up. Why Muhammad is using, you know, they say that the one who did Isa made a mistake?
You know, if you ask the Muslim if Jesus is sinless, they'll say both Muhammad and Jesus were sinless. What's your thoughts on that?
What's a Muslim? Sorry, I don't understand the word.
Sorry, a Muslim?
A Muslim, sorry, okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
If you ask them if Muhammad was sinless, they'll say he was sinless. And if you ask them if Jesus was sinless, they'll say he was sinless. It doesn't make sense, because if Jesus...
No, the Quran says Muhammad is a sinner. Okay, I will give you a verse that says that clear. Here we go.
I hope so. If not, Allah will replace him with someone.
Chapter 48. You see it? Chapter 48, verse number 2. May Allah forgive your sin in the past and your sin in the future. Do you see it? And this is the verse for Muhammad.
Yeah.
Mr. Prince, is that the reason because Allah loves Muhammad so much? Because as far I know, Allah said, if you don't sin, I will replace you with somebody who sins.
Yeah, there is no Allah. Allah is just a fake name Muhammad he used for his accomplishment and his agenda. But notice here the hadith you mentioned, Muhammad is just encouraging sin, because when I say to you guys, if you don't commit sin, God will destroy you. What people would do? Will commit sin.
But it's not also like that Allah said that every sin we make, He already prepared for us, even sexual sins.
Yeah.
So if Allah does all that, the shaitan has no job or something. What does shaitan do in Islam? I don't know. He has no job, unemployment.
Apparently he pees in people's ears, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's his job. So he does have a job.
The first thing, when you read that hadith about if you don't commit sin, is to question what is the logic? Why this God is angry if we did not commit sin? What is the problem exactly? Why He wants us to? So, and then you will find the answer, because if you don't commit sin, then you will not be begging Him. So He's in this studying this carefully, you will notice that this person have a mental illness. As like a parents, he have a child, and the child do nothing wrong, But he don't enjoy that. He enjoyed that the child come to him and beg him, please, dad, please, you know. So what he do, he want him to be a bad boy. Because when he is a bad boy, he feel guilty. And when he feel guilty, he cry for forgiveness. So guilt and begging is what make Allah happy.
So like Satan.
Exactly. So he want, because he don't find himself important. If you don't commit sin, you're not going to beg him for anything, because I did not commit sin.
Is that why Allah is scared of the end of the days from a guy, what we know as the King of Kings? Because the King of Kings.
Yeah, Muhammad, Muhammad, obviously this is against Jesus. There's no question about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I showed the Muslims also the Bible that Jesus is mentioned as King of Kings. And in the Quran or in the Hadith, I don't remember, it stands that Allah will hate the most a guy named King of Kings at the end of the days.
Yeah.
So does no Muslim think, hey, this is kind of weird? Like, what is happening there?
Yeah. By the way, Christian, there's a Muslim. His name is Stuff.
All right.
He wants to join and debate you. Just letting you know, because apparently his hand was raised for a while.
I did not see him. Sorry. Where is Mr.
There he is.
Go ahead,
One
Mr.
second. I'm just chewing my sandwich. Give me a second. Just 1 second. Right, okay. So, hello, Christian people, and I don't know, other faiths. So, look, Christian Prince. First of all, there's no reason for me to debate you. And second of all,
can you finish your sandwich first? Can you finish your sandwich first, and you talk to me?
It's done. It's done. Sorry, it's like super delicious. Anyway, look, there's a lot of Christian people in the chat. There's lots of people who are here, right? I have a question. Wouldn't you all want to see like a debate where neither sides get muted? Christian Prince, I have a request. Why don't we go to like a private group chat, not a server, right? Where we can film this and upload it to YouTube, and everyone can watch it. Aren't we here to like seek the truth, right? We want to know the truth, right?
My friend, what
is the problem with that? What is the problem with that?
We are recording this already, and you can go.
Yeah, I know. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. Do you want to know? Do you want to know the problem with that? The problem with that is when we join and we want to debate, right? You're either going to mute or kick someone or ban someone or do this or do that. I'm saying, look, if we want to find the truth, right? We can just make.
Can I debate you in Saudi Arabia?
Bro, what? You want me to? What?
Can I debate you? Can we have an agreement to debate me and you in Mecca? Or you will cut my, or you Muslim will cut my head. So you Muslim complain about muting and banning. We don't even have a chance in your Islamic country to debate anyone.
Okay,
and now you are complaining. I ban people only if they are trashy and they are kids. I don't ban someone is mature speaking to me like a man. So don't talk about banning. You Muslim, you ban everything. Anyone he says something negative about your prophet, you have 0 atheists in your land. You have 0 homosexual. You have 0 wrong. Do you know why? Because this is the land of banning. Everything is done under the table. So don't talk about banning. Learn and teach yourself about giving the right of people to have a freedom of speech. You are asking for a freedom of speech for someone who don't believe in it. Why you are being hypocrite, my friend?
You're literally like moving the subject.
I'm not.
Yes,
do you have a freedom of speech? The one who is speaking about you block us, you ban us. If I go right now to a Muslim chat room, if I go now to your server, do you promise not to ban me?
Okay, Christian Prince, did you hear what I said? I said not to do it in a server. I said we go to a group chat, nobody can mute each other.
There's no need for all this drama. My friend, I am here.
Why?
You want to talk to me? Here we go. You are talking to me. As long you are not a trashy person, as long you are not playing games, you are welcome. If you ask me a question, I answer you. If I ask you a question, you answer it. If you don't want to answer, then I'm not going to talk to you. Very simple. So, are you here to talk to me, or you want to just put conditions and make a debate about the debate, or you want to debate?
No, I'm asking you, what is the problem with that? Like, what is the issue with that?
Hey, I'm here. I don't go anywhere. I don't move. I'm here. I'm like Sutayh. You know Sutayh? Sutayh, is the one your prophet he learned from him how to make Quran.
Just
I
one
don't
second.
move.
You're not answering the question.
I don't move. I don't move. I am sitting
Why?
on my throne because I am Allah. I am sitting on my throne. I
You
don't
are
have.
Allah.
Yes, I'm Allah. You prove me wrong. I have a shin like
You're
your God.
sitting on your throne. Okay.
No, I'm being serious. I am Allah. I have a shin. I have 5 hands. I have a face. I have an ass, and I have a foot. Is it true that your God Allah have those, or I'm making fun of you?
You're actually okay. You're actually just a moron. Like, I'm being honest with you. Do you know what that means? Define moron. Do you know what
Why
that
don't you
means?
just debate him instead of like whining?
Moron. Hold on, guys. Moron is someone. He says to you, if you kill somebody, your penis will be endless. That is a moron. And the moron who believe in this, or the one who says to you, your wife ass will be 1 mile, and you believe in this, that is the moron. The moron is the one who says, if your wife, she want to make tea for you and she's late, beat her. That is a moron. The moron is someone, if he divorced his wife 3 times, he accept to be a pimp. His wife, she go and sleep with someone else, she come back to him. That is a moron. Do you want to tell you more about moron? The one who drink camel urine and he claim it's healthy. The one who forbid pork, but he eats it. That is a moron. The mic is yours. Are you there?
No, you muted me.
I did not. Maybe the admin. Maybe the admin. It's not me. It's not me.
Yeah. Okay. And it's not just that. It's you basically failed to define what moron is. And I'm telling you, there's literally no issue with you going to a group chat where neither sides can mute and it can
It's
be
not
filmed
up to you. My friend, don't waste my time. Do you want to debate me? Debate me. You don't want to debate me? Leave. Do you want to debate? Go ahead.
No, we're not going to debate you on this server because you're retarded. That's the problem with you. That's literally the reason.
That's what? You said what?
Retarded.
Retarded, no problem. According to the Quran, according to the Hadith, you're a prophet. He tried to commit suicide many times. Why? Because obviously he's a retarded.
Hey, Christian, notice how he has a English accent. I wonder why he's not in one of the 54 Muslim countries.
Yeah. So they talk about retarded. Well, who is the retarded? Let's see. Let us debate about this if you're there.
He left.
Yeah, they are coward.
Is that all what Muslims have? They come and scream, talk nothing, have nothing. Is that all what you have? Like, bring your smartest man here. What is wrong with you? You make yourself stupid. Bring a man who can debate Christian Prince.
My friend, I used to go, when I was in Paltalk, I go to Muslim chat rooms. Do you know what they do? They give red dot to everybody in the room. Everybody. And they will not let me take the mic. I remember once. It was a New Year evening. I was visiting some friends. They forced me to go to the computer. They don't even have, like they download Paltalk, and this guy in his house don't have Paltalk. This is the first time I hear about it, but the others, they knew about it. So they forced the guy to download Paltalk so I can log in. It was a New Year evening. And then they made me go to a Muslim chat room. The chat room was asleep. Nobody even is talking. The second they saw money, the room started growing. 200, 300, 500, 700. And then every one of them, he took the microphone and just cursing me. May Allah kill you. May Allah destroy you. We went, the computer is in the bedroom. We left the computer. It was like 7 p.m. We came back after 3 hours. Still they are cursing me. I have a red dot on me. And one after one, their hand is up, and each one of them, he come to the mic and he pray for my death. May Allah kill you. May Allah make a train cut you pieces. May Allah. The guys with me, they were dying from laughing. We went the 12 o'clock pass, the middle of the night, New Year. I have to leave. I said, okay, I need to go inside the bedroom. We forgot the Paltalk. I need to log off. So we went inside. Still, they are cursing me. I just left my name there. They are coming from everywhere just to curse a Christian Prince. But can they debate Christian Prince? They cannot. And they talk about blocking and banning when they are the one who don't allow you. This is why and how Islam can survive. Nobody can speak about Islam in Muslim countries. Not because Islam is good, because Islam is bad. If Islam is good, then allow people to say what they want to say. We have some...
How does it come that every Muslim, when he comes, he loses every argument. I mean, you have everything black on white in Arabic. And they still think, oh no, he is bad, he has no answers. You show them everything black on white, and they still say, no, he's blah, 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 blah. What is this? It makes no sense. If you use logic and you listen, you will learn and you will know. But they don't want to learn and to have logic. I don't know.
We have D. D, go ahead, D. Are you there, D?
You can hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, nice. Thank you. I was debating with a Muslim about the different types of Quran, like Hafs and Wars. You had like a page where every continent or every country has their own versions. I don't know the website anymore because a goat ate it. So I'm need to find it again. Do you have it?
A website is about what exactly?
It was about like different types of you had Wars and Hafs.
Oh, there's millions of
Hafs
them.
was like the most popular Quran.
Yeah, there's many of them. Not, I can find you in 2 seconds, no problem.
Maybe you have a link.
No problem. Let me find you some. Let's see.
He didn't accept that Hafs was like the student of Asim, right? The blind man.
Give me a second. Okay. There's a website. I'm trying to remember which one. It was a good one actually, where you can even compare between them. I will try to find it, and when I find it, I will let you know. I will post it.
Yeah.
All right.
And I had like a discussion, about the well about where he did ablution. And the Muslim said that like the well was like a sea. So it was like where they throw that, where he bathed, and with dead dogs and menstrual clothes. But he said like it was like a sea instead of a well.
Well, the word in Arabic is well. However, it's not really. It's very shallow, because if you see
I told him that
that the person he walk into it is not like going down. He's walking it, and it is not even to his private part as a high. So it's very shallow water, and it's very small. Let us see. Yeah, I'm surprised I cannot find this website. It's a very good website, actually. I think I have it saved somewhere.
So I think goat ate it as well with you, eh?
Yeah, no, I will find it, but because it's not a website just for this, it's just let us say a big library, but it have inside it. It have, I need to remember what it was. They have inside it all the versions of the Quran. Yeah, I'm sure I can find it. No problem. We have Davis waiting for law. Go ahead, Davis. Are you there, Davis?
How are you, CP?
I'm fine.
I have two things to ask you. Since we have no customers right now, so could you please remind me and the new people here that story where Muhammad went on a donkey to heaven? That story, and there was another.
He did what? I didn't understand.
Muhammad took the donkey to heaven. That story.
Al-Buraq, yeah.
Right, that one. And the second question which I have for you is earlier when you were talking about Uthman killed the lady in front of Muhammad. I heard this story where Muhammad ordered a pregnant lady to be killed in front of her uh, the kids. Do you know any story like that? If it is true, can you tell us
Well,
some more about it?
there's many, but they are differ in the details. But the one I know about the Bretnet, I don't think he killed her when she's a Bretnet. She went and she delivered the baby, as I remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right.
The problem with that hadith is he did not ask her if she slept with whom.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So let us see here. This is the hadith. I'm trying to find the hadith for you about the donkey. Here we go.
Yeah.
There's many of them that I'm showing you on the screen.
Right.
And all of them lead
Let me expand
to
the screen.
the donkey. This one, let me show you this one. Search. Let me post the link for you for easy way in the chat. You can open it and you can save it if you want.
Perfect. Yeah, that will, because that is an amazing story, and I don't want to miss that one.
All right. Who is next? Have in the N, please go ahead.
Oh, hello, Christian Prince. What's the previous guy? His name, what's his name? But the previous Abdul who called, he was like saying, "Oh, we go." You know, when Muslims they go to DMs, they can say whatever they want. They will just insult. You know what they do here? They're gonna say that they're gonna do the same thing: N-word, insulting mother. You know, that's what they're gonna do. The same thing. He's just trying to trick. Well, you know. But like he might say to what I'm telling is the other people who might not know their little dirty tactics. Where you go to a neutral place, it's really a place where they could go and basically do whatever they want.
Yeah, we know them.
And he was saying, "Be respectful. You muted me." And when he started off being disrespectful by chewing, and then at the end, the mask came off, and he called you, the retard. That's what he said. Even though we all know his prophet is a gay retard who loved Dihya. Anyway, that's all I have to say.
Well, those people, they knew that if they cannot survive here, that means they have better chance to survive there. And the whole point is, here we have a control of the mic, we have a control of their presence, and right away they use the N word, they say the F word, they call the mother names, and they never answer a question. So what they will do there? Are they going to do better?
No.
If they are good, they will be good everywhere. Doesn't matter where they are. We have, who is next? I think C, he was next, right? Go ahead, C.
Hello. Hey, Christian Prince. I wanted to ask a question about, because I've tried to ask the Muslims about this sometimes. It's about a hadith. It's Sunnah Abu Dawud 5225. I try to ask them how they interpret it, but they never answer. So I was hoping for your interpretation of Sunnah Abu Dawud 5225.
Okay, let me see what the hadith I'm trying to remember. 5205?
5225.
225, okay. All right. Sunan Ibn Dawood 525. Okay, here we go. This is about kissing the feet of Muhammad, right?
I think it's about kissing the side. I thought it was about kissing the side. I could be wrong.
They kiss the hand, they kiss the feet, and let us see. Yeah, this is what it says. Let me show it to you on the screen. Well, there is no interpretation. You know, the Muslims, they say that Muhammad, he forbid them from doing such an act, but obviously they are, you know, it's not what they say. Let us see. Yeah, here we go. This is the hadith. Where is the hand and the feet? I don't see it. Here we go.
I don't know. That may be
Kiss.
the wrong one that I said. I might be able to send the link in the chat, or I might be able to send it to you in DMs.
Yeah, but if you tell me what the hadith is about, maybe I can remember it myself without
Oh, I
searching
got
for
it
number.
wrong. It was Sunnah Abu Dawud 5224. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
5224. Okay.
Yes.
Let us see. 5224. Okay. This is you are talking about the man who kissed him, and Muhammad, he left up his t-shirt and the guy was topless, right?
Yes, that's it right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what about it?
Yeah, I don't know. I like to bring it up because I try to ask the Muslims, what does this mean? And so I was hoping that, I'd be able to listen to you and help the other Muslims understand, what it means, what it's talking about.
There's no meaning in this thing. It's just a stupid behavior, and obviously, both. Yeah, even you have to take it as both are homosexual, or they are not manly. You know, they are just two losers. You know, this is not a behavior of someone is mature. You know, this is not a behavior of maturity. Either they are both homosexual, or they are not mature, don't act like a man. Especially like this is the old days, and he claimed to be a prophet. As you notice, the guy, he called him prophet at that time. So this is when Muhammad, he claimed to be a prophet, not before. So why a prophet will act such a way, which is not decent?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Yeah.
So Muhammad was LGBTQ friendly that time already. That's like impressive.
Yeah, he's open-minded. He's a hippie. He was walking in the street and he said, who want to give a hug to Muhammad? Especially if you have no t-shirt. And the guy, he says, oh, Prophet of Allah, this is what I wanted.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah.
This guy is dreaming about such a kisses, like, here, yeah, I want to kiss you there. Oh man, that's what I want. That's my dream. It's become true.
Yeah, it makes you want to take shahada.
Then he then raised his shirt. Now, Muhammad, look how nice he is. The guy, he says to him, but I don't have it. And why the guy is walking in the street without a shirt? And he said to him, Prophet, I don't have a shirt, but you don't have a shirt. And here you will notice that he turned his back. He started like embracing him. So he raised the shirt, and the man embraced him and began to kiss his side. In fact, the word kishahu, not side, it's down his belly. It's down from the side, And then he said, this is what I wanted, Messenger of Allah.
Sounds kinda gay, really. I don't know.
Finally, the dream come true. Thank you, Prophet of Allah.
Does sound gay, yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes it feels like they'd say it's a metaphor. I don't know. That's a pretty weird metaphor.
Yeah. This is a metaphor. This is a metaphor kiss, a metaphor side, and a metaphor chest. And Muhammad himself is a metaphor.
But Christian, how is this possible that Muhammad was like, he could look in the future, he wear eyeliner, he wear dresses of women, he lets his belly being kissing. It's crazy.
Yeah,
He
but
likes children as well.
because at that time Muhammad was making a movie. It's called like they are short of employees for the movie, so he take the he's the prophet, and sometimes he put makeup to be he's the wife of the prophet. You know, because they are short of people. Let us see. We have someone waiting for long. Scoop, are you there, Scoop?
Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead, Scoop.
I wanted to ask you about something in the.
Are you a Muslim, my friend?
No,
Oh.
I'm a Christian.
What do you think about Muhammad?
I believe he is not a prophet.
All right. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you about Numbers 31, verse 15 through 18 in the Old Testament.
Number 31 in the Old Testament. Do you know how many 31 in the Old Testament is located? Are you sure you're Christian?
No, I said Numbers. That's the name of the, what do you call it?
Name of a book. Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, Numbers
Because
31.
what come to my head, you are thinking maybe the Quran or okay, number 31.
Somebody mentioned it in the chat.
All right.
Verse 15 through 18.
Okay, what do you want? Read it for me. What do you want?
It says about that God let the killing of little boys and the capturing of what do you call it, women, children who have not yet slept with a man. That's what I heard from a Muslim, and that God allowed this.
The Muslim don't allow this.
No, he mentioned it and said that God allowed the murdering of little boys.
Okay, I want to ask you what do you think about this verse? Do you think it's ugly?
From if it's taken out of context, yeah, it may sound ugly, but maybe there is context.
Either it is ugly or not. Is it ugly?
Let me read it. Have you allowed all the women to live? He asked them. They were the ones who followed Balaam's advice and enticed the Israelites to be unfaithful to the Lord in the Peor incident, so that a plague struck the Lord's people. Now kill all the boys and kill every woman who has slept with a man, but save for yourselves every girl who has never slept with a man.
So what do you think?
I can understand the killing of the woman, but what did the little boys do?
Well, the answer is very simple. Like as an example, when Hamas they attack the Jews, what the little boys do?
No, what do they do?
What they do? What the little boys of the Jews do?
Well, they probably, I don't know, get killed or what?
Yeah, why they kill them? The same question you're asking here. Why the Muslims, when they attacked the Jews just a few months ago, 3 months ago, they killed the little boys and little girls? Why?
Because it's a war. No.
So in war you can kill little boys? I thought this is ugly. Are you sure you are you are not a Muslim?
I'm not a Muslim, no.
So do you think that if I show you Muhammad says you can kill boys, little boys, you will think about him in a bad way or a good way?
I would think about him in a bad way.
So what about here in the Bible? You will think about it in a good way?
No.
Okay. So you are against killing boys, doesn't matter who is the one doing it, correct?
I would say yes.
Okay. Well, if you read here the chapter, you will find that first the Jews did not do it. This is number one.
I see.
They did not obey the command. And the same story exists in the Quran. And the Jews refused to follow their prophet and to kill the enemy and to kill everybody. But if you read it, even the Muslims' interpretation, you will find that the enemy of the Jews, they killed every woman, every child, even they opened their belly, they took the babies out, they chopped them, they burned their houses, they enslaved them. So the Jews, they are fighting for survival. And the only way to survive is either us or them. We cannot live together. So it's not about killing the boys and the children. Yeah, like children have no fault, but the children in a few years they will become parents, and the parents will come to kill the same people who used to be children, like in their age. So this is to solve a problem, but not to punish the children. Those they will keep killing each other forever. We attack you today, you attack us tomorrow, your kids grow, come back. But the one who did that first, it was the enemy. The enemy, they kidnapped them, they raped them, they killed their women, they killed their children. Yet the Jews, they refused to listen to the command, and they did not do it.
Well, that's a very good explanation. Yeah, you're
But
right.
in the case of the Muslims, it is them who attack first. It's not the opposite. It is them who attack always first and attack. You will see that the Jews, when attack, there is some incident in the history in the war between the Muslims and the Jews, like the modern history, they say, where the Jews they did let's say some unlawful doing. But you will notice that all the unlawful doing was a response to the Muslims' attack. As an example, just 2 days ago, 3 Muslims in the middle of the highway in Jerusalem. One of them, well, this is what the plan. One of them, he hit a car in front of him, so they can block the road. It's a very narrow road. It's like a highway, but it's very narrow. So now all the cars blocked behind them. 2 others, they were preparing themselves with gun machine and start shooting everybody in any car in the front of them in indiscriminate way. So it doesn't matter who they shoot. And one of those who they are doing the attack was a doctor. So now if the Jews go to the town where those Muslims live, and they did exactly the same. Let us say 3 Jews went to the town of Hamas, and they did the same plan. One of them, he made an accident to block the way. The other 2, they took their guns and start shooting everybody in their car. Who you blame?
Hamas, of course.
Okay, so they are the one who attacked first, and the Jews are responding. They are the one who killed babies first, and Hamas is, so in the Bible it says they attacked them from the rear. They attacked them from the rear. The rear, who is in the rear? Is the female and children.
Yes.
So remember, when they attack you from the rear, what they do when they do that? They attack the children. This is the weak spot. Women, old people, etc. Like when a nation moving forward from place to place, they are not living in a town yet. They are moving from point A to point B. The enemy did not attack the men who they are in the front to lead. They attack from the back, whereas there is the one who is slow, the one carrying furniture, the women, the babies, the old men. Those are at the end. So they attack them from the rear. By the time the men, they turn back to find what's happening at the end, it's a long line, long way. They were slaughtering a lot of those women and children, and they ran away. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I answer you?
Yeah, you did. It was a very good explanation. You have a video. You're going to make a video on this, so I can come back later and watch it about this whole conversation.
Video on this? What do you mean?
Like post the whole recording on Rumble, or I don't know what you use.
Yeah, you can watch it. You can watch in Rumble what we are saying now.
Yeah, as a Christian Prince, you should start, live streaming all of these debates and put them on YouTube.
Yeah, we have them on Rumble. Any one of you can take them and put them on YouTube if you wish.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, like as an example, if you go to the book of Deuteronomy, it says, "Remember when they attack you, don't forget when the Amalek did to you when the Lord in the road you left Egypt, how they attacked when you were tired, barely able to put on foot in the front of another." So look, they attack them. Not only they attack them from the rear, they attack them when they are so tired, they are exhausted, they are not fighting anyone, they are in the way, in the road, still they attack them.
Is this the verse where he kissed the side of the man, Allah, Ta'ala, Muhammad?
All right. Do we have any Muslim?
Can I ask a question?
DJ, you are talking?
It's
you can hear me?
We have too many people in the same time, so I have to block some of you guys. You better leave so we understand who is the one is here. If you are not useful for now, please, if you don't mind, just leave the place until so we can understand who's talking. Too many.
Yeah, I'm asking a question.
All right. Loaf, is that you?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I can ask a question concerning any of your views, right?
My views?
As in like your personal views in general.
Okay, go ahead.
Or does it like have to be about Islam?
What?
I mean, does the question have to be about Islam, or can I just ask?
Well, our topic here is about Islam, but if there is something important you think you need to ask, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you this. What trait is true of animals that is not true of humans?
What?
Such that it ethically allows us to like stab animals but not stab humans. What trait accounts for like the differentiation in the moral status of animals and then of humans?
So you have a standard of morality that stabbing animals is wrong?
Yes.
Why it's wrong?
Well, look, it doesn't matter what I think. I'm asking you about your view.
You see, we open a dialogue between me and you. So in order to answer you, I need to understand you too. So why it's wrong? Like, do you kill mice?
Do I kill mice? No, I don't go out of my way to kill mice. But I'm asking you, what do you think accounts? What properties true of animals?
Do you kill a cockroach? Do you kill a
cockroaches?
Yeah.
I don't go out of my way to kill cockroaches. Like randomly.
You never killed a cockroach in your life?
I might have killed an insect in my life.
You are a criminal. Shame on you. What is your morality?
But look, it doesn't even matter like what my views are.
No, it
I'm
matters
asking you a very
it's about life.
question.
It's about life. It's about life. I'm trying to understand you. So are you against killing something alive, or you are supporting killing something alive?
I do value sentience within beings, and I think
okay, so a fly is alive.
The state of sentience should not be subject to suffering. Hold on, but I'm asking you a very specific question though. What property that is true of animals that if true of humans, it would allow us to holocaust humans as well? Because obviously consuming
Okay,
go ahead.
So I'm trying to understand you in order to answer. Are you against killing anything is alive? Yes or no?
Am I against killing anything that is sentient?
There's alive. I don't know what sentient mean. What sentient mean?
Sentient just means like having like some sort of sensory awareness of the self.
Do you eat vegetables?
Do I eat vegetables? Yeah.
So why you eat vegetables? Shame on you. Isn't it this is something alive?
Well, plants are organisms, yeah, but they're not sentient organisms per
No,
se.
they are alive. They are alive. They are alive.
Yeah, they're organisms. I know they're alive, but they're not sentient organisms.
You are being a hypocrite. You decide what is a high level and low level for you to kill.
I'm not saying. Okay, look.
So you stab.
You're kind of confused. You're kind of confused. Within biology, obviously, look, within empirical theory, there's going to be a distinction between sentient life and non-sentient life. That's going to be like a very well-established distinction.
When you start this question, it's about why you would distinguish, but now you are distinguishing.
No. Look, yeah, it doesn't even. Why are we talking about my views? I want to hear what your view is. What property is true of animals that allows?
I'm just showing you.
What is the property? What is the property that is?
I'm just showing you that your question is a question of a hypocrite because your life.
Look,
your life is based.
Hypothetically, supposedly, I am a hypocrite. Can you just like answer the question?
I just answer you. For me, I don't mind. For me, I don't waste my time. For me, I don't mind to shoot and to kill. I was a soldier. I was in the army, and you are a potato. If somebody wanna hurt me, I will make him a shish kebab. If somebody want to attack my nation, I will send him free shipping and hand it into Allah. If somebody is if a if a beast, or if I'm hungry, I will shoot and kill. You go live as you wish. You are a hypocrite. You would get sick, you fight the virus, you should take antivirus. You kill viruses. Your body kills viruses every day. Your body is trained to kill. Your body is a killing machine. You're an idiot. You are just looking for a game to play. All your life is based on killing. This is why you have teeth. All your life. You will not be even exist for a second if you don't kill. You are just a pure hypocrite. A human being cannot be exist. Not only human being, every creatures, they are based, even plants, they kill which means they eat each other, let us say. So if you put a fish for a tomato, the tomato will eat the fish. Yes, they will. Go check it out. Plant, they flourish if you give them a fish. Yum, yummy. Dead body. You burn the fuel. It is nothing but dead bodies. Everything in your survival is based on killing. But people, you know, they want to play games and they have a stupid logic. I'm not here to waste my time.
Hello, sir. Can Waffle be unmuted?
Don't kill.
Hi, sir. How are you doing?
What
Hello,
a stupid
can you?
people.
Hi, how are you doing?
I feel sorry for the one who will marry you, man. What we will eat today, honey? Oh, we cannot eat chicken. Okay. Husband, I think you cannot eat tomato too. This tomato is alive. Even the seed inside it is alive. If you take the seed and you put them in the dirt, it's going to make tomato. It's a fact. Very silly, stupid Christians, very silly, stupid people. There's high and there's low. And those are the same people who support abortion. I assure you that this guy who supports abortion, those liberals support abortion. Kata, go ahead.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not Muslim, no.
Okay, what would you like to say to us?
Yeah, so, like, just given your, like, general attitude towards veganism, I was curious what your opinion would be on the monastic vocation and the monks who essentially abstain from like any type of animal produce. Do you think they're doing an immoral act when they practice the monastic vocation?
What is that monastic vocation? I don't know exactly. Explain to me.
So, are you aware of like the Coptic monks in Saint Catherine in Egypt, and like the monks in Hamatura, and you know, like the monks, the people that
what they do?
Well, you know, monks live as solitaries, right? So they fast, they practice the monastic vocation, which also
why that need my opinion?
Well, seemingly you seem to have like this type of attitude towards veganism, such that it would seem to be like an immoral or like inferior way of life.
If you decide to live in a mountain, why that is my business to tell you what to do?
Well, it isn't. I'm asking you, do you think these people are doing a bad thing when they live in a mountain?
I just answered you how that is a bad thing. If I decide to stay in my house, I don't want to see anyone. How that is a bad thing to anyone? What's your business?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I mean, I agree with you, but you were saying...
You are saying, do you think it's a bad thing? But how in the world that even that idea come to your mind that this is a bad thing? Are they harming anyone?
I wouldn't say it's about, well, I would say the monastic vocation is clearly a good thing, right? But seemingly you were making fun of Waffle, who is an ethical vegan, and you were saying, well, honey, what are we going to eat today? And, you said you feel sorry for, whoever he marries, right? So it seems like it's an inferior way of life with how you're
First of all,
with
the
how you're
monk.
characterizing it, right?
First of all, the monk, they eat meat. They fast from time to time, but they eat meat. They eat all kind of food, and they have no problem with it. But they have a fasting time, fasting period, certain days where certain food they don't eat. But this guy was talking about killing animals.
Yeah, that's just wrong, though. Various monastic orders go on full meat abstinence. Like some of them, some like extreme forms of monastic orders within Catholicism and non-Catholic denominations have like absolute forms of abstinence where they do not eat meat simpliciter, right?
Okay,
so you're just wrong.
Okay, listen, you're just being stupid again. Because if somebody decide not to eat anything, this is his business. But to say it is wrong, that is stupid to say. Because simply how that is wrong.
Look, what are you saying? Like, what are you even saying? Like, it could be your business that you can like murder someone. That doesn't make it a moral thing to do, right?
My business to murder someone?
Yeah, it could be your business. It could be like your own personal business or desire to like kill some other person, right? That doesn't mean what you did is immoral.
Listen, you see how silly you are. Are we talking about eating chicken or eating a human?
Okay, look, the trait you just named. We're speaking of animals, obviously. Look, we're speaking of animals.
Okay, so how you compare?
We're speaking of animals, but I don't.
You just compare what I said by killing somebody.
Yeah, look, don't be a mute cuck and don't mute me, okay? When I speak, don't mute me. What I take, my view is that there isn't going to be an asymmetry within the ethical status of an animal and a human animal, like a non-human animal and a human animal. But I'm asking you a very specific question. So instead of completely dodging your question, maybe you should answer it, right? What property that is true of humans what property that is true of animals that allows us to murder animals and kill them? What do you think accounts for the differentiation? What do you think accounts for the differentiation between animals and humans?
Why you call it murder?
Okay, look, because under my view, that's just going to be like a token of murder. But I can just say, I can like refrain from using the loaded language just for the sake of discussion, right? So what property that is true of animals that allows us to kill animals as opposed to killing humans?
I will go with you. First of all, what allow us that for us as a believers, as a Christians, God have give us authority over all creatures who we can eat as food. So we can kill, we can fish, we can hunt, so we can survive. According to your philosophy, you have to be selective in what you eat. But in reality, all what you do, you divide between what you think have a blood and animal and what is not have a blood and not animal. But at the end of the day,
trait you're naming.
Let me answer. Same time, you say to me what is the property of killing or murdering. So you are talking about if I kill a chicken, I am a murderer. Well, I will tell you why I will kill a chicken. Because the chicken, she ate a worm and she is a murderer. So now I am the police. I go after the chicken who ate just a worm and I'm going to cut her head and I will say, shame on you, you criminal. You are under arrest. You just
there's
ate
no
a
need
worm.
to go on ramblings, right?
Shut up. No rambling. This you are being stupid and silly. And yes, I will dot you. You are just a donkey. I have no time for stupidity. This chicken, she just ate a worm. Do she have the right to eat a worm? She's my worm. The worm was my friend. She grew up in my yard. I go every day, talk to her. And the chicken ate my worm. Do I have the right? Justice. I mean, don't get married, okay? Your wife, she will leave you not even 5 minutes after you go to the bed. She might even cut your penis. Because she will think it's a worm and she will throw it to the chicken. Lord, what I did to you today. What is those people are coming to me? What those kind of questions? You stupid idiot. Everything in life is based on eating each other. Fish, cow, they eat grass. Grass eat the poo-poo of the cow. It's a change of cycle. Even you yourself, the worms will eat you. The flies will eat you. As soon as you die, right away your body will start decay, and those little creatures, they will be doing yummy like a party on inside you. You're just an idiot. If you go now to do a surgery, you will notice that in order your surgery to be successful, they have to kill a pig, you idiot. All the stitches is made from pigs, literally from pork. Insulin.
Yeah, look, can you not just mute me and like
I
start
don't want.
insulting?
No,
Like,
I will mute you. Who is the idiot who unmuted you? Get out of here. Lord have mercy. Go play in different place. You are looking for just you know. We you know, we kill. You don't kill. Don't kill. When I was born, I was 1 day old. My uncle gave me a gun. 1 day old. The first gift I get in my life, a gun. Don't have a gun. If somebody come to you to your house to rape your wife, don't forget to tell him where is the condoms, so she will, you know, he will not get disease from her. This guy, he is, you know, he's a hippie, which is very hypocrisy, because everything in life is based on in something else. There's no creature in this earth. Its survival is not based on something else. Nothing. If your wife trying to help you to fight, kill her. Why you don't join us Muslim and tell me about your wife trying to help you kill her? Go ahead. Join us and read for me the verse in the Bible so we can laugh together. Do you want to join us Muslim? Muslim, you want to join us? Look like this Muslim, he have no problem that if I am fighting with him, his wife, she will grab my penis. You see, the Jews, they are very, very conservative. So the women, she grab the balls of a man. First, she is a filthy. Secondly, the fight is unfair. They are not like you, Muslims. They stab people from their back. They don't. The fight have to be fair. A man fighting a man. A woman, she grab a man from his balls. She should not do that. First, she is a woman. Secondly, this is not a fair fight no more. So you are stupid. But I'm glad that you have no problem that your wife, she can grab any man balls. Just give us your address. I forgot. You are a person who agree that your wife, she can give her boobs to a stranger. So now her hand in the balls and her boobs in the mouth of the guy. All right.
Christian, you know what is funny? Atheists come here to us talking about morality. These hippies who are pro-abortion, who don't care about anything about themselves, they are just bacteria and they talk about morality. In their logic, that makes no sense at all. Go somewhere, eat a vegan burger. Don't come here. Come here if you're serious, you know.
He eats. Still, he is eating. When he eats, he is killing something. They are hypocrites. You can either you say I am against all kind of killing, or you kill. But you cannot be selective. You know. So if you don't want to eat a chicken because the chicken is a meat, well, vegetables, they have life. They have a cycle of life, the same as the chicken, the same as anything. Anything around us have a life. Even viruses. When you eat yogurt, you're eating viruses. The yogurt is nothing but viruses. A virus who will make the milk turn into yogurt, same as a cheese. So Our life is based, our existence, very existence, is based on eating. The water we drink is not totally pure. There is bacteria inside it. Our body is designed to kill in order to survive. So if you try to resist your nature, you will die. Same time, those people are very hypocrite. Should not eat anything. This way you hurt nobody. The only way to hurt nothing is to do nothing. To eat nothing.
Hey, Christian, I have a question.
All right.
Okay, so I see a lot of Muslims in the chat, and I'm just curious. So I've heard from a lot of Muslims that Islam produces the strongest men, who are the most non-cowardly men. Why can't y'all come up and debate in front of 186 people? But
well, talking about braves, I remember, like, you know, I don't want to remember. Let us go here now. You will see how the Israeli army going, and they cannot go inside the tunnel with tanks, right? They are going with the individual gun. They are going inside the tunnel, and Hamas is running. So who is the coward? Why the Muslims don't attack Israel? You are 1 billion.
Joe Muslim just asked me.
They are 3 million.
No, Hamas attacks hippies on the festivals with Buddha statues.
Exactly. They attack girls. They attack girls wearing short, you know, dancing. But when the real army come, they hide under the ground. Who is the coward?
Yep. Hey, Christian, this guy just said, Caleb, why don't you fly to the farthest mosque? How does that equate talking on Discord?
What he said?
Well, I had just said, like, the Muslims who claim to be a part of the most, you know, warrior-driven religion with the most courage, why can they not debate in front of people in Discord? And this guy just said, why don't I fly to the nearest mosque? Well, first of all, that has nothing to do with a Discord call.
We fly all the way to Afghanistan, and we have only 2,000 Marines, and we taught you for 20 years how to behave. 2,000 Marines. And Taliban, you know how many millions in Pakistan? Taliban is at least 600,000 fighters. 2,000 Marines, and you could not take your land back until the American willingly they left. 2,000, not 200,000. We did the same to you. We did the same to you in Iraq. Your Saddam Hussein, your hero, he hid in a tunnel, and we grabbed him from the ground like a rat. Where is the heroes? We did the same in Kuwait. We did the same in Somalia. We did the same in Syria. We did the same everywhere. Where are you? It is our army. It is our army located in your land, not the opposite. And this is telling you who is the one is running and who is the one is a coward. Egypt is 100 million citizen. 100 million. The Jews in Israel, they are not even 4 million. Who is the coward? The one who keep grabbing a microphone says, free Palestine, but he don't dare to fart. You know what farting? They don't dare to fart. In fact, now the Israeli, they force Egypt to build a wall. They are building a wall. The Egyptian now, they are building a wall to forbid Hamas or Palestinian to go through. Who is the coward?
Isn't Saudi Arabia the
what I saw in history when we fight, like my country in the Balkans, you see my number there, 1389. We fight since then against the Islam, Ottoman Empire. And every time when we fight, they say they never lose, they are the greatest warriors, but at the same time they always cry, oh, you're all killing us, blah, blah, blah. So they're the masters of double standard, double moral. You know what I mean? How can you be strong, but at the same time you're crying? You win and you lose. How is this possible?
When the Serbian, they crush you in Yugoslavia before, it's called Yugoslavia. What the Muslim did, they asked Western country to protect them.
Yes.
They could not find a Muslim to defend them, you know. But who is the warrior? They brought fighters from around the world, and the Serbian, they were fighting alone.
Exactly.
They did not get people from Somalia or from anywhere. But the Muslim, they got in Sarajevo, they got fighters from everywhere. Till you lost, until the 50 Bill Clinton, he decided to join the war because they paid him. He's a corrupt man. So we know them, you know, my friend. We grow between them. If you fight with Muslims, if they are 10 and you are alone, they are heroes. If you are 10 and he is one, they are potatoes. So they are heroes only. The same as Muhammad. Muhammad, when he was little in number, he was said, "You have your God, I have my God. You have etc." You know, yeah. And as soon he is strong, no, you know, I will kill you all. So they are hypocrite. They are cowards, and they claim that they are powerful, but they are not.
Yeah.
The coward, the guy from Chechnya, this Kadyrov, who claimed to be a hero. He himself is a slave of the Russian. He lived under the feet of the Russian. Go free your land first before you talk about attacking Ukraine. He is the dog of Putin. They have no dignity. Putin, he say, hey, listen, take your men and go there. Yes, sir. Allahu Akbar, take Allahu Akbar, jihad, Allah. But jihad to who? You are doing jihad to a Christian Caesar?
Oh my God.
What a
Christian.
stupid religion.
At the same time, what they do is like, if there's like one Muslim and like 3 Christians, they'll like refuse to talk, to talk because they'll feel like they're gonna get ganged up on. But like they'll invite you to a server where 15 of them will be like salivating, like waiting to like eat you up, and you can debate them for an hour straight. And you know, but it's just funny because these internet caliphs, bro, they're just internet caliphs.
Listen, I don't mind to go to the server of Zakir Naik if Zakir Naik is there. Actually, we did. Guys, who was with me when we went to Zakir Naik? He was live. Anyone remember? I went to his Zakir Naik. He was live in YouTube. And I told him, I want to call you. He ignored us. We went to the other guy, what his name, Muslim Lettern. He claimed that he knows Islam. I said I will call him. It's in Rumble, the video in Rumble. We stayed there almost for 15-20 minutes. Keep posting. Hey, let me talk to you. Can I talk to you? He told the admins, ban them, admin. We don't have time for those people. The coward, he don't even dare to mention my name. So we go to them, but they will not do it. Those are a bunch of kids in Discord, like everybody speak as he wish. You know, we want something. Someone, he claimed to be like the guy who says to me, Uthman. This guy, Uthman, he don't even dare to speak to me for a second.
The one who stole the wife?
Huh?
Is that one who stole the wife with Sneeko, this guy, Uthman?
Oh God, yeah, they're cringe.
No, not Sneeko wife, the other guy, the guy from Lebanon, he took his wife.
Yeah,
which is nice.
Good. He followed his prophet. That's good. I liked it.
Well, I mean, obviously, this woman who they are talking about, she is a slut. Sorry to say so, because what kind of woman? She is with this guy today. She's with the other guy. She must be very religious.
Mashallah,
if you look at Uthman, he'll go in public and he'll try to target Christians who don't know any like Bible too well or apologetics too well. And he'll target them, and he'll try to make them look bad for not understanding their own faith or how to defend their own faith. He'll clip it and he'll post it on social media.
What he do? He speak to Christian. He will keep only the part which he think it's good. So if the Christian he said something, he gave him a big spank. That will not nobody, because he's the only one who's recording. The first video I made for Uthman. He said to a Christian woman, your book says slaves are property. Do you accept that? So I made a video for him after I saw this video. He went to YouTube, and I have the post until now in my channel. He reported me for copyright. I showed everybody the coward, the son of Muta, how all his book about slaves are property. Actually, the Quran called it Malakatul Yamin, which means your own right hand possess. The coward, he go to a Christian woman, says to her, do you accept this in the Old Testament? So they don't debate about something real. They are fabricators. They are thieves. They are the same as their prophet. They have no decency. That's why we cannot debate Muslims, but we can bust them. Nobody can debate a liar. Like those guys who came today, and they keep talking about mythology. They always do their best to avoid the question. All the reference I saw him, Allah entering his creation. Did he answer? No. It doesn't say that, CP. In front of our eyes. Everybody is laughing. And the funny about the Abdul, they think if they deny, it works. It doesn't. People are not blind.
But didn't Allah create everything? So everything is His creation, and it doesn't matter where He is. He's always in the creation.
I don't think Allah created me. I'm too smart for Allah.
You know, CP, God bless you. Hello. I wanted to add something to what you said. Fifi, he debated. Do you know this guy called Christian Apologetic? He's black, like the black guy who debate Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
And the funniest thing is the whole time Fifi was running around behind Sneeko, he was hiding, saying, right, Sneeko, Sneeko, please, did I say so? Right, Sneeko? And at the end, when he was losing Fifi, he called the black guy dirty because he wanted to touch the Quran. He told them, no, you're dirty, you're najis, stay away from me. So they resort to racism and things like that because they lose.
The question is, how come Fifi, he will debate me only face to face, but he is debating that guy online?
Oh, that's good. That's good, actually.
Yeah, the only Christian prince, they will debate him face to face. All of them. Fifi, he is willing to travel to the end of the world, but I want to debate you face to face. But they speak to everybody online except me because they knew what will happen.
God bless
And
you,
actually,
CP.
the guy they are talking about, I made a video. It's in my ramble too. I said to this potato Sneeko, I challenge you and Uthman, any topic, anytime, I'm ready. They never respond. They are cowards.
God bless
Guys,
you.
you guys, you can talk. I will make some coffee if you don't mind. It's okay? And I hope the admin is there to watch.
Enjoy the
Is that
coffee.
all right? I need some coffee.
You got a headache from all the Abdul today.
Oh, no, I'm used to it. I used to go for 12, 13 hours, debating them. It's not really. But I need, I drink a lot of coffee.
But you don't need to drink coffee actually because subhanallah, camel urine has many healing properties. So maybe try that.
I hope the guy who is talking about murder, he will not call the police for me for I murdered the coffee. Yeah.
Dude, Muslims in the chat who are like just chatting for the whole time. We want you to join. You guys won't join. You guys will not join. You guys keep joining and leaving. So I don't know why you guys are whining in the chat. We want you to bring your best of the best to come debate.
But they want to do suicide. They know it's suicide here,
Well, of course they do.
Here against CP, you cannot cry, you cannot talk stupid, you must come with facts. And if you don't have facts, what you gonna do? Just looking stupid. They don't want to look stupid.
Oh, God. Literally asking you to join a Discord call to debate and you're saying come to Mecca? Oh, my gosh.
CP, CP, good afternoon.
No, CP is making coffee. You must wait. If you want to ask something, he will come right back.
It's okay. Maybe you guys can do it on my behalf. Yeah, last night we were talking about Professor Muhammad, and I never realized this Quran chapter 4, 11 to 12 that the mathematics don't add up. I don't have a degree in Sharia law, but since CP had a degree in Sharia law, maybe he can explain the wisdom of Professor Muhammad and Allah. PhD.
Yeah, which Quran? There is many Qurans. Because there is many Qurans, it cannot even add up. That's the
Yeah, I
problem.
know.
There's not only one Quran, you know. So it's impossible to make a mathematical formula with which book. If you have
No.
different books, you cannot have one mathematical formula, you know.
Yeah, the inheritance. I thought it's pretty hilarious.
What's hilarious is the new rush. It's like the new trend of philosophers, Muslim philosophers.
Yeah, metaphysical necessity.
What is the metaphysical necessity of Allah having like 2 hands, 3 hands? And you know what's funny? Philosophy is haram. You cannot be a philosopher and be a Muslim. It makes no sense.
Astaghfirullah. Well, it's not only. Did you see how many people come? One hippie don't want to eat meat. Is this moral right? Is this moral wrong? You are atheist. As an atheist, you can not have any morals because you're just made out of bacteria, and you everything what you think. Your morals is just opinion. So the opinion of Hitler or the opinion of anyone is the same as you. You don't have a higher power. Without a higher power, morality is nothing. So it's absolutely stupid. How they come to Christian Prince to talk about that shit, really?
Wait, remind me, was it a vegetarian or a vegan, or was he like what
A
was
gay
he?
man, a trans gay, I don't know, something like this. Who knows?
Was he vegetarian or vegan though? I have to know, because if that's so, do you know how much pesticide they put to protect the beans or whatever they're growing, the crops like vegetables? You know how many animals die like squirrels from those poisons they put? So he's a hypocrite.
Of course he is. But what you accept from somebody who don't believe in God, but believe in Nietzsche, believe in not eating meat, you know?
It's okay. One day they will do photosynthesis. It's okay. Absorb the light and Lebanese Christians, my brother, good to see you. Maybe I'll just
Likewise.
maybe I don't crowd this place, but definitely if there's a chance, I would love to hear some absurd scenario about that mathematics.
Yeah, sure. I'm leaving to the stage, so let's give a chance to the Abduls because they're shy. So
Are there even any Abduls here? Or they just
They're just in the chat. They're not wanting to join. They're scared. Internet
it's
caliphs, bro.
jet jihad or what?
I don't know, man. I think they're just internet caliphs, you know?
Not bad, not bad.
I know they have like an entire like Islam server that's like filled with filled with Muslims that would be willing to come debate, but
There is an Abdul here, Rians, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Rians, do you want to come in? It's okay, we don't bite.
We only shoot. With truth, of course.
because the only Abdul who seemed to join was the guy who just came and insulted and left, and tried to bait him to go to a private call. But
bro, imagine you... Speak.
Kilab, what do you say about the atheists? About the vegans or something?
What did I say? About what?
Yeah, you said about the morality, don't kill something.
What?
Yeah, there was a guy, he was vegan and gay, and he don't like to kill for food. I don't know, something
But
like that.
what about atheism? Like you said about bad about atheism.
Of course I say something bad about atheism because it makes no sense. Because if an atheist speaks about morality,
Guys, I'm not
and where
Abdullah.
the
I'm an
atheist
ex-Abdul.
has his morality, that's the problem. If you think you're
what's
just
the
a
problem?
bunch of bacteria and your brain is just a bunch of bacteria, everything what you're thinking makes no sense at all. It's just the opinion of you, but it's not a rule. So if Hitler thinks this is bad or you think this is bad, it doesn't matter if we live in an atheistic way. But because of God, we know what is true and what is wrong.
But
So if we
Hitler
don't have
is
God, it
not
makes no sense.
atheist. Hitler was Christian, Catholic.
Yeah. Hitler was very big Christian, of course. Where you did learn that? Where you
Rian,
learned that Hitler was Christian?
Rians, I want you to know that you're on a very tight leash. So if you think you want to just speak some of the bad things that you were saying last time, this is your last chance, I think.
What last chance you talking about? I'm not even Abdul. I think you misunderstood something.
Oh, maybe I misunderstood you. Sorry.
Yeah. It's fine, because I come from Abdul background, a Shia Abdul background, very mut'a place. So it's completely normal for someone to misunderstand, misinterpret something.
Oh,
or
no,
some
it's okay. My
things.
apologies.
No, it's fine, it happens a lot.
You will forgive me. That's okay.
No, it's fine, I can talk about mut'a all day. What would you like to learn about mut'a? Do you know they do it in their shrines and
No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, between the brothers, we just want to talk about things that build us up.
Yeah.
I don't want us to reduce ourselves to those Abduls.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's their attempt. They drag you. It's like a monkey throw a shit to another and hope that you will engage in a shit war. We are above that.
Knowledge is like a weapon, and they're always scared of knowledge. By the way, the thing that we're doing here on the stage, like every night, and the thing that CP's been doing for years, Shia Muslims also do it for years, all the time. But that's completely irrelevant because they're also get busted every single day.
All right. Okay, guys, everybody is asleep. Just a minute.
Yeah,
I had to grind my coffee. I was out of coffee, so I did grind it. I will be in a second.
If there's any Abdul wants to speak, he should raise his hands. We will not bite as long as he keeps his moral values. We will respect him and we will show him from his books. Please show up.
CP, are you only talking to Muslims right now?
I don't think CP's back yet.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for that. The coffee is ready. I was totally out of
Enjoy
coffee.
your
So
coffee.
I have to grind it. You know, I have a grinder. I don't buy coffee, ready coffee like people do. Because the coffee I do is a Greek coffee.
You mean the Turkish coffee?
No, it's a Greek coffee. No, no. This one. You see, all those foods' name is hijacked. Like baklava is a Greek food. The Turkish hijack it. The Muslim hijack it. Falafel is a
Hummus, shawarma.
falafel, shawarma, hummus. This is all the food of the Aramaic of that territory or the Greek.
Yeah.
And then they hijack it. They occupy the land. They occupy the food with it, and now they change the name.
And once you debate them, they say you came from the Crusaders. Do you not remember what your religion come from or something?
Well, I am a proud crusader. What's wrong with the crusader?
They always debate about Crusaders that being like the bad ones or something.
Well,
Like here in the Middle East, they always say that.
For sure, we are the bad one for them because they are the criminals. Like if you ask Hamas, is the Israeli army bad ones? What do you expect to say? You know, they will say for sure they are bad ones, but all of us we knew who is the rapist. Right?
Yeah.
Christian Prince.
Do we have any Mohammedan?
I'm not Mohammedan. Are you only debating Muslims right now?
Well, what is your belief?
Well, if I can give you some background, basically, I've been listening to you for a long time, and I do believe that Jesus is God. It only makes sense to me, just because of...
Is that God or God?
He is God.
He is God, okay.
He's God come to us in human form.
All right.
That I understand. But as somebody who is new to Christianity, you know, I'm still wanting to learn. I grew up with a scientific background, right? So certain things have to make sense to me. So, my friend, do you have to accept the Old Testament in its entirety to be a Christian?
We want to go first with the... Yeah, I accept everything, the book from the cover to the cover. There's no question about that. Because you cannot be selective, and anyone who would try to be selective is a hypocrite. Either this is a book of God or it's not. Now, in the Old Testament, there is the word of God and there is the word of man. So if you're asking me about the word of man, I don't care for it. However, it is there, so we can learn what happened. So when God he speak, it's God speaking. When the man he speak, this is a man speaking. So we have to put that into consideration. So let us say Christian Prince was exist in the time of Moses, and Christian Prince is not a prophet. He is just a friend of Moses. Christian Prince, he says to Moses something. It might be smart, it might be stupid, it might be genius, it might be whatever it is. This does not belong to God. This is belong to the one who said that sentence, regardless if it's how smart it is or how it is not convincing. But anything God he said in the Old Testament or in the New Testament, I accept.
Okay. Well, there's a line in the Old Testament in Genesis where it says, "And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven." So my question to you is, a lot of the Christians, they believe this firmament as like a... Well, traditionally, it's understood as a flat Earth model for how the world is, right? I mean, the firmament kind of implies that it's not supposedly Earth isn't a globe. Would you say that's true, or how would you interpret that?
First of all, as long as we are talking about the Old Testament, then we have to take the Old Testament. The Old Testament is the only book says that the Earth is like a globe. So how come we saw what it says in Genesis, but we don't see in other books like Job or... So we have many things fit perfectly with science. However, the Bible never said the earth is flat. However, if the Bible says the earth is flat, for me as a believer, I cannot be selective. Either I accept the whole book or reject the whole book. The Bible never said that, but I will give you something about doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that a woman, she give birth without a husband, correct?
Sure.
So if when I talk about science, what it's right or wrong in scientifically, well, this is obviously, it's very wrong. It cannot be true as a science. It can be true only as a miracle.
But belief in God versus belief in truth is going to be a different argument, because if you were to say you're a believer, you have to believe every.
No. For me, truth is God, not versus God versus truth. So, because science for me is not really necessarily the truth, because science is compared to what is natural for what is not natural. So anything is not natural. There's no proof of it scientifically. By practice, science deny it, right? But if something happened and science cannot explain, even scientists, they use the word miracle.
Right.
So miracle is always something, or a word used for something we cannot understand how it can be done, even if you are an atheist. And you will see the word miracle written and used in many atheist books, including those who they are very much anti-Christianity. So either we depend on science all the time, and then science can lead us to something right or something wrong. As an example, the Big Bang, after they used to teach it to me since I was a kid. And now, after they send this telescope to the space, they discovered that most of the idea of the Big Bang is collapsing. And the one big famous scientist behind, he wrote tons of books, and he is a professor, etc. He said, and I saw his video, I can look for it on YouTube. He said he have to write now all his books about the Big Bang. He have to rewrite. So what was a fact, it turned to be a hocus. What we used to learn in school as a must, and the one who don't accept it, he would be expelled. If a Christian, he want to do a degree, PhD in a university, he don't accept the theory of evolution, he cannot even do his PhD. He have to accept it first before he continue. If a person, he don't accept the Big Bang, they will not even let him do PhD in space. So the atheists, they control the doors, the gates of schools. You cannot be part of science unless you accept this, because they force it on us when the fact it is not true. Okay. Most of what is called science, not all of it, it is flexible. In the 17th century, there are scientists, but their idea of science, what they used to say, it sounds funny for what we believe in today, correct?
Yes.
Same would happen in 500 years from now. Scientists who they are scientists today, they will look a bunch of fool compared to the science we will have 500 years from now. What do you think, correct?
Sure, but certain things are always going to be proven, like within basic physics, for instance. Those laws are always going to exist.
But physics is about stability. So we assume that the same conditions are always exist. But that's not true. Like, we know that dinosaur exist, correct?
Yes.
But we don't see dinosaur now.
Well,
so
chicken,
if we have, no, we don't have dinosaur. The size.
Oh, that's true.
We don't have the size of the animal. So now, if we have no bones, if we discover no bones, and somebody says to you, dinosaur, aren't you going to laugh at him? You will laugh because there is no proof. So simply, if the proof is not exist, doesn't mean it's not true. If I say to you, do you believe in something you see or something you don't see? Which one you choose?
Well, you can't see, for example, the forces in physics, but you can still understand them through science. But I want to bring up, I don't want to jump topic too much, but since you bring it up, right, not believing with, unless you can see something. I mean, what about evolution? We can't see the DNA, but we know that we share...
We lost you, I don't know what
98%.
Can you say again, because we lost you? Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you now, go ahead.
Okay. So you're saying that you need to, not necessarily you're saying this, but you need to see something to believe it, right? We don't, for example, we don't see that there's a dinosaur.
Not me.
Okay.
It is you. I'm a believer, and a believer do not need to see something necessarily to believe. I did not see God. I believe in God.
Sure. But we can't see it. Can I say something? We can't see a DNA either, right? But we know that we share 98% with chimpanzee, and there's other species of human like Neanderthal. That is 99.5% DNA, and we even have a Neanderthal DNA in modern humans.
But you said,
yes,
we don't see it, but we understand it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we can sequence the DNA.
Yeah, but you see, in fact, you don't understand anything about a human being. This is why you cannot create one medicine is not harmful. If you really have a full understanding of your DNA, then how you explain that not a single medicine is not harmful? We don't have any medicine does not have a bad side effect, and some of them, they are very dangerous. So a human being always, with his science, suffer from big failure, even though he claimed to be smart. When Corona happened, the whole world collapsed. It's just a stupid virus. It's not even a flu. All the science and the scientists, they are not exist. People are trembling. Everybody wearing mask. I was in Walmart. I just coughed, and I was like maybe 30 meters away from a woman. She fell down in the ground from panic. She got terrified. I ran to her. I thought she fell down, because of something else, but it turned to be from me because I cough. I have allergy. So if I smell let us say perfume or even detergent, I cough. So any smell can make me cough, even good smell. So this woman collapsed on the floor just because she got terrified. So where was our science? It turned to be our science. It exists. And then when they make this stupid vaccine, it turned to be useless because the virus, it turned to be smarter, and the smarter virus keep changing. So, and is it really working? I don't think so. I think even the vaccine, it was a scam. However, you notice that if you watch now any commercial for any medicine, they say to you, this medicine, if you're suffering from this medicine is amazing, etc., and they will tell you how amazing. And then there's a part in the video where the one who speaks about the commercial, he speaks so fast. This medicine can cause heart attack, can cause a blood clot, can cause brain damage, can etc. If you suffer, this is a disclaimer, So they fix your headache, they kill your heart. They fix your headache, they kill your brain. So where is the science? So what they do, our science until now, all the technology we have is just a rat and cat. So the doctor is the cat, he bring the rat, he put it in the laboratory, he tests his medicine. The medicine have side effect, but this is the only thing we can do. What we can do, now we give it to the human. Some human die, some human don't, nothing work with them. So science is very selective, and it's not really a science. It just we are trying things. I don't see science in the science. Okay. Even physics. Like now we went to the space. All what happened, we learned how we can oppose the gravity of the Earth and how we can direct a power of a machine to take us in a direction. So this is mathematics, but still it is not really. Like it's amazing, like a human being, he can go to the space. That for sure amazing, but still we know nothing. Until now, we know nothing.
CP. So when you debate the Abduls, when they talk about how we are born from a blood clot, you use science. You use a scientific argument that the scientists, they can see that this isn't the case.
Yeah, but this is a very simple fact. We do not need to argue about it because this is a simple fact. It's not. It's not like we are talking about something. He need to go and like a mystery. It is something simple. We don't, without scientists. All of us, we know before science, even the Bible speak about the semen. So if a man don't have sex with the women, there's women, she will not have a baby. We do not need science.
Okay.
And then how in the world we know that what the blood clot? We have a blood clot. You cut yourself, you would have a blood clot. Since when the blood clot grow? You don't need science. Who said that a human being in the old days don't understand how medicine work and how healing work? But they are not scientists. They do. Of course. So human being, he learned from practice, and that's what you call it science. Like a doctor, a doctor when you study in the medical school, it's a practice. It's not really science. There's no science in the medical field. It is a practice. So now we learn, after centuries and centuries, we learn that there is a nerve here, there is a tube here, there is this is how the eye works. So now we start practicing what we learned, on the human. And the more we practice and we make mistakes, the more we can be more accurate. So it's not perfect science. It's not even close to perfection. But yet we call ourselves scientists. So what I'm trying to say to you, if you believe in science, time will come and you will find that science cannot help you. It's not exist to help you. Until now, people die by millions from cancer.
Sure, and that's why I believe in God and miracles. I don't think science necessarily the truth to everything.
So
But
for me, science is not what
fact,
me.
and it's fact.
About Genesis, my friend, let us go back to Genesis.
Sure.
So when God he speak about in Genesis, I don't think that the book of Genesis is speaking about how God created everything. If God want to tell me how he made the eye, if you ask a doctor now who studied the eye, his specialty, he get to say he's a surgeon on the eye. How many books he need to read in order to graduate? So imagine God, he need to write for us only how the eye work. That will make the Bible the biggest library in the world. So God, when we receive in the Old Testament, this is a very simple way for very simple people, how God, that everything created by God, everything made by him. So God, let be light, light was. How the light came to exist, we do not know. But the light itself is something amazing. So imagine if we want to explain the power of God, of how a word, let be light, light was. What is the formula? There's no formula can explain it. Same when you read about the Bible, you try to understand it from the word is used as an image, when the fact the image is describing something very simple. There was nothing. The water covered over the earth. Nowhere the word flat is used. This is your understanding. And then we try to match what is supposedly science for us with what is in the Bible. That will not work for a very simple reason. The language is not meant to be scientifically. The purpose was not science. The purpose is about God. And science was not exist when this is written, which means who care about science? The one who is teaching us is the idea is, you want to know how you came to existence? It is God. In a very simple way. Otherwise, the creation of the earth and the galaxies need billions of books to explain it. So it was not meant to be a book of science. What you are trying to do, you try to take the Bible and say, okay, let's here and here and see how science works. That's the wrong direction, because this is not a book of science, never was.
Okay, I see. So just going at it wrong, trying to read it wrong. It's weird for me because, I mean, you look at the DNA, even my DNA, I have a DNA report, it's 2% Neanderthal DNA. You know what I mean? And how can there be no evolution if you think this? Right?
You see,
isn't it proven fact that a lot of the humanity in the Asia, in Europe, Iran,
let me tell you how I see it.
Please.
If I say to you now, there is a piece of art of Picasso, how you know it's Picasso?
Well, there's no way for me to know unless it's his style. It could be forgery.
Exactly, but the expert, he can find out, right?
Sure.
This is exactly what you are talking about. The expert, they found that all creatures, they share the fingerprint of one creator, not evolution.
I agree. And that's why I think we share some, even 50% DNA with banana. It's because there's one creator that created
everything. Everything have a fingerprint of God. So the artist who designed everything is one. And this is why we share things. It's not the opposite. It's not evolution. It is God who created everything. So everything have to be in certain order. For the one who ordered it, he thought about it in the same way. The fish, the cow, the monkey, the plant, the golden ratio, everything is in order. And if one of those things is missing, then we will suffer from a huge defect, will end to our death. If you notice, the way the earth is evolving, you will find that everything is in it is necessity, including insect. It's not a fantasy. It's not a decoration. Even mosquitoes. So everything exists because of necessity, even the ones you think of them as a bad one. Even snakes, we make medicine from them. So God, He designed it in a perfect way, to the point science cannot explain the beauty. Science cannot explain anything. Science just can't study it. Science means we try to find out, okay, why the tree is like this, how the plant, when the plant flower, when the plant now we understand the nutrition for the trees, how this tree, if there's a lack of nutrition, will not work. But still, we are not going to make a tree, and we cannot make a tree. So science is just a method to practice things, to learn. You can call it science. Like I can say social science, social. What is that? Well, I study the social,
social sciences.
Science, like how people behave in certain things, in war, in peace, in etc., in panicking, propaganda. So it's very important to study it, but I'm not creating that. Those people, they have their nature, it already exists. And then we try to study it. If we are evil, we try to control it, which means we can make the crowd go angry. We can make the crowd kill by understanding their nature. We can understand what to provoke some people, so they go and commit crimes. So we provoke them. So understanding the human nature doesn't make us scientists. It's just learning about it. You are not creating things. You are not the one who make it. You are the one who's playing with it.
I appreciate that.
Prince,
Thank you, Stevie.
sorry for.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Who's talking?
You said you said the beauty of nature, but it's not beauty, because one of 100 children, it's delivering without anal holes. Do you know about it?
What?
Anal hole.
I don't understand. Can you type it for me in the chat? I don't understand what you're saying.
Do you know anus? Anal holes?
Okay, anus. What about the anus?
Anus.
Yeah, what about the anus?
One of 100 children is birth without that hole.
Okay, that's because they have a defect. Okay, that you see, I said the beauty of the nature. I wasn't talking about the anus of a boy. I was talking about trees and rivers and oceans and cloud. But look like nature for you is an anus. However, how come the anus is the only problem? There's people, they have a defect in the heart. There's people, they are born blind. There's people, they are born with the illness. So what does have to do with still life is a beauty. There is some people, they are unfortunate. There are some people, they are unfortunate, and they have a defect in their birth, but that will not change the fact that still life is beautiful.
Now, is it from willing of God, or is it from touches of beauty?
God, He created Adam and Eve perfectly. He made them. Then a human being behavior can affect that. As an example, people take drugs, people smoke, people use bad things, do bad things when they are in the stage of delivering a baby. And that can cause the baby a very serious defect. But you are playing God. Most of people who take drugs, they are under the influence of many substances. They are already damaged. So whatever you do, whatever you eat, and you are a lady who's going to deliver a boy or a girl in a few months, that child is going to eat exactly what you ate, is going to have exactly what you observe. So you smoke, the baby smoke. You take drugs, the baby is high already. So most of the effect happen because the parents are a bunch of idiots.
No, I'm not agreed, because healthy.
Do you take a drug? Do you take drugs?
No, of course.
Your parents took drugs?
No.
How come your anus is not blocked?
It's not about this, you said with the defects. Defects is coming from not from only drugs or smoke, alcohol. No, it's
My friend,
healthy.
you are making a drama. There is children, they die even a minute after they die, after they are born. So this is not something new. A human being, he is born to die anyway. So you are not made perfect. You are made to die. So you live 60, you live 70, you live 80, you live 100, you die, still you will die. So death will not change the fact that still life is beautiful. Death is part of the beauty, actually. Death is a part of the beauty. Imagine if every human being is born, never die. That is disgusting. Because simply this earth will become the land of the zombies. We will not have a space for the coming generation. So you live, you go, let someone else live. Death is a beauty too. You don't want to live forever when you are old. You can't even walk into your bathroom. Death is a mercy. It's not a penalty. And if a person is born with defect and his defect is extremely horrible, well, death is mercy too. Imagine you have you get married and you are boring. Your wife, she will wish that she die tomorrow. So why now? It's not her who have a defect, it's you. So the defect can be you, the defect can be somebody else, the defect can be the society, but that will not change the fact that life is beautiful. All right. Do we
Life
have any
is
more?
beautiful, of course.
Do we have any
There is
Muhammadan?
no. Okay.
Do we have any Muhammadan? No Muhammadan here? Did you hear Muhammadan? Your Allah, he blocked the anus of the guy? Shame on you. Why you do that? Lord have mercy. All right. Go ahead, Crystal.
Oh, brother, how are you? God bless you.
Thank you.
Bro, to ask, always people read in the verse of chapter 57:3, He is the first and the last. Who is Allah saying you are?
Sorry, I did not hear you. Chapter what?
Chapter 57 verse 3 الحديد هو الأول والآخر من هو؟
الأول والآخر. Okay.
من هو؟ جاي الله جاي يقول هو الأول والآخر.
Yeah, it's just a stupid statement because it should say I am not who. Yeah.
But is he
Same
talking
time,
about the Prophet?
No, this is supposed to be Allah.
Okay, I have another question. البقرة وقال ربك.
Your voice is working for some reason. Al-Baqarah.
البقرة when it say وربك قال للملائكة إني جاعل بالأرض.
Khaliqa. It is Khaliqa, but the Muslims in the Quran they wrote it Khalifa.
Okay, so he's saying that there is a God said the angels. I'm gonna put like creation, right?
Yeah.
Can you explain it to the people? My a little bit like bad, or I'm explaining it good. So Allah is speaking here, saying, "I heard Allah saying to the angels." Do you understand me, CP?
You are talking about the verse Jana fil ardi Khalifa, right?
Yeah, when he's وقال ربك للملائكة.
إذ قال ربك للملائكة.
Yeah,
Okay.
God saying that God said to the angel,
Mm.
Do you think that's weird or is normal?
And there is many mistakes here, but God saying to the angels, it's fine, but there is some question mark, which is, question how legitimate the author of the story. Because why God even need to say to the angels? It's like he's asking them for permission. There is no need for God to tell the angel.
No. I know this one. I'm saying, like, imagine I am God, and I say the Lord heard. I heard the Lord. Okay, I am Yahweh speaking.
Okay.
The God of the Old Testament, the New Testament. I'm saying I heard the Lord speaking to the angel and saying I'm gonna create a new creation.
Okay.
Doesn't that mean two persons?
I heard the Lord.
Yeah, he's saying I heard the Lord saying to the angel, سمعت ربي وقضى. You read it, right? Can you read it? Sorry, I'm gonna read it. وإذ قال ربك, and if your Lord say, so he's saying if your Lord say.
I am a little bit confused about what you are talking about because
Sorry. I'm gonna make it clear.
Your voice is cutting. إذ قال ربك. You are saying the verse it says إذ قال ربك. Okay.
Yeah, but Allah speaking here.
Okay.
So he's saying if God say that, قال ربك. God said that he gonna make a new creation. God speaking. The problem is God speaking, you know?
Okay, and?
So when he delivered it through Jibreel, okay? Jibreel, if Jibreel saying, I heard God saying to the angel, it will make more sense. Think?
Where you are getting Jibreel heard from?
No, Jibreel is the messenger, right?
No, you see, you need to understand that the Muslim, they claim that the angel he just delivered, he did not hear. Allah, he put the Quran in the tablet, and Jibreel, he received from the tablet the Quran in order. Like he go there, he found this verse in the tablet. He go back, he delivered to Muhammad.
But so, you know, if he is the one who's speaking, I heard God saying to the angel, you know. But the problem is God heard God saying to the angel.
Where it says he heard the word heard, where are you getting the word heard from?
وَإِذْ قَالَ رَبُّكَ لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ.
But it doesn't say he heard. He didn't say is heard. You know.
Oh, okay.
You see, no, it doesn't say he's heard. So this is like saying, and like it's like going back on time and says, and when God he said, so it's like going back on time to report a story. But I agree with you that the format is stupid. However, this is not really a big issue because obviously the whole Quran take this format, and obviously there is no way that God is talking, because if God is talking, he says, and when I say to the angel, not when your Lord say. There's no need to say such a statement if the one is talking is Allah. So obviously the one is reporting this is not Allah, and the one who made this cannot be Allah, because the one who is talking is someone reporting what happened.
I'm sorry, CP, I make you confused.
Is not part of that. Huh?
Sorry, I make you confused because Quran already confusing. Sorry.
No, it's okay. But if I am the one is talking, there is no need to say. And when CP he say, this is funny, this is silly, right?
Yeah. When
if I am the
CP
one
said
talking,
to the viewers, okay, you are talking.
Obviously, the one is talking there. It cannot be Allah. This is someone else making. He's a reporter. He's like somebody watching, and he says, "Let us tell you what happened." So when Allah he said, so the story is stupid, the scenario is not successful, and if this is the word of Allah, obviously Allah cannot be the one who's talking.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Thank you, CP. You make it perfect. When CP,
but not heard.
Yeah,
even though it might imply that he heard the story, yeah. But the layout of the story is stupid. But then there is many more mistakes. More important, the God is telling the angels. The angels, they are arguing with God and questioning his decision. And then God, he decided to prove them wrong. So what he did, he made the most silly, stupid trick. Like in the Old Testament, it says that God, he taught Adam all the names. Muhammad, he took this part from the Old Testament. The rest is a fabrication. So he taught Adam all the names in the Bible to give him knowledge. This is about what he taught him, about knowledge, how to survive. But here, Adam, been taught by Allah the names, is just to prove or to get the angel busted. So he taught him all the names, and then he told the angels, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. And here you notice how stupid this idea, because you can tell me, I have a cat in my room. What is the name of my cat, Christian Prince? I say, I don't know. See, I'm God. Her name is Susu. You know?
Yes.
This is what happened, because knowing the name, especially if it's you who named them, is not a miraculous thing. The miraculous will be the opposite. If he told them, you go, you give names to anything you want, and then I will show you that I know their names. And why he's doing that? Because he want to show them that he knew the future. He knew the unseen. Because they said that Adam will do, and his children, they will do mischievement. And turned to be that Adam, he did. Adam, he was kicked out from heaven. This is number one. His children, they kill each other. And the rest continue. Same time, the verse here accusing the angels to be a bunch of liars. You see the word here. Tell me the names if you are truthful. What does that mean? If they could not tell the names, that mean they are not truthful. So even the angel of Allah, they were not truthful.
CP, not only that, can you tell us about the God? You know when he said, لَأَمْلَأَنَّ الْجَهَنَّمَ الْإِنسِ وَالْجِنِّ, so you're going to fulfill the hellfire with people, the jinns and the people. And we see in al-Bukhari that he couldn't do that, so he put his leg.
This is another silly, stupid thing. So in al-Bukhari, the hell, keep asking, I want more. I want more. It's not full. So Allah, he's out of customers. So he put his foot.
No. The problem here that he felt like promise.
Yeah, I know. He made a promise that he will fill the hell, and
with
now he is short. Yeah, he will fill the human and genie. And the funny is, if you put a genie in hell, a genie is made of fire. So what hell for a genie? You know, he's a fire. No.
Not only that, CP, and when he failed to the promise of when he said to Muhammad, I'm going to protect you from the people, he got poisoned.
Yeah. Every single promise, actually, like the Quran says, كَفَيْنَاكَ الْمُسْتَهْزِئِينَ, we protect you from the one who laugh at you. Nobody can laugh at you no more. So what we are doing here now?
We're making memes.
We are laughing at him. So did Allah really protect Muhammad from those who they are laughing at him? No.
Do you have more promises? I got like 20 about his promises. His promise.
Let us give a chance. If there is a Muslim wanna come, and then we can maybe that will make me more excited from laughing at Muhammad and his promises. Muhammad, he made millions of promises, you know. As an example, the Quran, actually the biggest false promise in the Quran, Allah, he promised that he is the one going to collect the Quran. If you ask the Muslim who collect the Quran, they will say to you the companion, the caliphate. So, you know.
And they don't have any proof of that.
Huh?
They don't have any proof of
that. So Muhammad, he promised, his God promised that he will collect the Quran, and he failed. You know, he could not really collect the Quran in chapter 75. He did not collect even one single page. This is why when Muhammad died, in the beginning, the caliphate or the companion, they refused to make a Quran. One of them, he said, why we want to do something the Prophet himself did not do, you know? But the real reason behind it, they did not have a book because the Quran promised that Allah is the one who will collect the Quran.
Brother CP, you hear the Muslims like few bragging about the Quran is saved by their heart, right? In the same hadith you quoted, there is 2 verses lost. None of the Muslim on earth memorize it except one of the Sahaba, Abu Khuzaym al-Ansari.
Yeah, there's some of them, the only one person, but still they put it in the Quran. Even some verses are not exist in the other Quran, like you know, Ibn Mas'ud, the Fatiha does not exist. There's no Fatiha in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud.
Yeah, brother, CP, not only that, how to say it? So they saying that it is memorized by every Muslim, okay? Why the companions were asking to anyone for like a verse, you know, on the street? Do you have a verse of the Quran? And they give you money?
People saying there's no sound in Ramble. No sound, guys, in Ramble?
Oh, let me see.
I think the Ramble in Sunday, or there's always, I don't know why. Hold on. I think it's my fault. What happened with this thing?
Stop, like pause.
Okay, I think, let us see now. Okay. It's my fault, guys. Sorry. It's my fault. In this program, I apologize. This is my fault. And the program broadcasting, I put 2 scenes, the website and this image. So when I switch, the other image does not have the source of audio. So I need to add it. So it's my fault. Forgive me, brother. Let me fix that. Okay, add a scene, add the source. Yeah, this is what's going on. Yeah, I will fix that. I will not change no more. Now you hear me, guys?
We hear you greatly. Good.
And no, I mean in Ramble. Do you hear me in Ramble? All right. I apologize, you guys. Maybe if the sound not working in Ramble, maybe one of you should jump in Discord and maybe just join in the sound, you know, and tell us or tell the admins. All right, it's my fault. It's not from Ramble. All right, it's Allah fault. Let us blame the Jews. It is the Jews. I saw a Jew, honest Allah, I saw a Jew walking here, and there is no way he is not involved in this, you know, incident. You know,
Brother CP, didn't Allah all the Jews pigs?
no,
You saying
no.
Allah is a liar?
What?
Didn't he say that he make all pigs and monkeys? That's another problem.
No, the verse supposedly it's about a certain location. There is a village on the sea where the Jews they fish in Saturday. Those Jews, not all the Jews, he made them pigs and monkeys for fishing and in Saturday.
Brother, use Quran X, a website give you all the tafsirs, all so fast also. The fastest website of Quran.
Quran X?
Yeah, just type Quran. You're gonna find it's better than it's like tafsir.com with Quran.com and the Quran, blue Quran you use.
Yeah, I'm using, you know, certain website because those like they show the text clear in Arabic and English.
Yeah,
And tafsir is not really important for me unless I want to get a Muslim busted. He's arguing about, you know, so then I can show him anything.
Yeah, but the website give you the tafsir point if you want it.
Okay.
You press
Tafsir X is called Tafsir X?
No, Quran X.
Quran X, okay. Quran X.com? Okay, let's see. I just open it. Yeah, I know this website, but as I remember, it was not really too much organized. Like if you click at Quran, okay, let's see. Al-Fatiha here. There is a limited translation. There's only 4 translation. Hadith. Yeah, you see, this website is not really that good because look, you know, the Hadith even the Hadith books are limited. Let's see if we search if it's good or not. Okay. And yeah, the other issue with it, like the page is spread out, the text is so small, the Arabic is so big. So if I want to show it in the screen, it's going to be horrible. Not good for what I do. All right, do we have any Muslim? Who is here from Indonesia? Do we have Indonesian people here? I put for you the picture of those Abduls. You should bring Indonesian to stars. Where is those stars? Christo, just take a break a little bit. Let's see if we can get Abdul, brother. Just take a little bit of a break. Let's see. Any Muhammadan? Because if we don't have Abdul, I will feel sleepy. We better get a customer. You are not a customer, sadly. Any Muhammadan? Did Muhammad went to the moon? No, there's nowhere the Quran says Muhammad went to the moon. But the hadith speak about Muhammad, he went to Ethiopia. If you go in the Quran, in the hadith, sorry, you will see that Muhammad, he claimed that he went to heaven, but yet in the same time he claimed that under the tree, where it is in the seven heaven, there is 4 rivers coming from it. One of them is the Nile River and the other one is the Euphrates. So stupid Muhammad is confused between the heaven in the Old Testament, the garden of Adam and Eve, and the heaven in the sky. So obviously the stupid Muhammad, he think that the garden of Adam, which is on earth, is in heaven. Right? If you go right now, you will find that the Old Testament, speaking about the Nile River and the Euphrates, Muhammad, he took the same names exactly written in the Old Testament, but he claimed that the source of them is in the 6th sky or 7th sky of Allah. If we go in the hadith, let me show you. This is how confused Muhammad is. So we look Sihan wa Jihan. Let us see. Sihan wa Jihan. See? The Messenger of Allah said Sihan wa Jihan, and the Euphrates and the Nile River, all are the rivers of heaven. And he saw them when he went up to the sky. But all of us, we knew that this is absolutely silly. Those are rivers, exist on the earth. So either Muslim, they have to accept that Muhammad, he went to Ethiopia maybe, or he went to the south of Turkey today, or he went all the way to the sky. You bought a second-hand microphone? Do you want a microphone with the headset, or microphone, just a microphone? You hook it up to your... I'm using $17 microphone now, $18. It is the one you hook it up in your shirt, you know. I have my the expensive microphone. I have it in the other computer. Lee, go ahead, my friend. Contra. Contra, are you there? Are you there, Contra? All right, Contra is gone. Maybe you have difficulty. Are you there? You need to push to talk. Push to talk. I hear nothing. He's not talking. Maybe, any Muhammadan. The Muslims offer me to go to their server to have a discussion. I am willing to go to the server of Zakir Naik.
Oh, there we go.
Go ahead.
Hi, yeah. I actually have a question about chapter 17, verse 1, where it talks about Masjid al-Aqsa. Is it true that it was built 80 years after Muhammad died? And if that's the case, then where is this place?
All right, you are talking about chapter?
Chapter 17, verse 1.
All right. First of all, where are the verses speaking about the Jerusalem? Does it say anything about Jerusalem?
It doesn't, and that's the issue that I have with most people, is that it doesn't say that, but everybody says, oh, people just know it's Jerusalem, but I know it's not.
My friend, this is not about Muhammad, this is about Moses. And the Muhammadan are stupid, as usual. They don't know their book. This is about Moses when he left Egypt at night, all the way to where the temple will be. So if we go in the Quran and we search for the same word, Asra. I'm sure you never heard this before, but this is why we are here.
Yeah, this is new to me.
Yeah. Let us see. I made a video actually. Why don't go and make a video? Sorry, watch my video. If you go to chapter 17, verse number 1.
Okay.
Look what it is. Glory to him, the one who Asra, this is Asra, carried, they translate it as, this is Asra, you see it? His servant by night, right? Okay, let us go. Let us go to the verse. I'm just trying to remember. Hold on, give me a second. When Moses crossed the sea and he came all the way to the Holy Land, which he could not enter it anyway as a start. Let me see. All right. All right, let's go here. Let me open a different page so we can compare without leaving the page. Is my my screen showing still?
Yeah, it looks perfect. Thank you.
All right. So we will do. Oh, I went Quran, not Hadith. Give me a second. Here you see chapter 20, verse number 77. Chapter 26, verse number 52. Do you see the yellow? Do you see the word highlighted by yellow? Is he still here? Am I heard, guys?
Yeah, I can see it. Yes, thank you.
All right. Here it says, let us go to verse number 20 first. Chapter 20, verse number 77. Also we have revealed into Moses, go with my servant by night. This is the word Asra. The verse you mentioned to me, does it say what? He went at night. He was carried at night, right? Asra at night. Do you see it?
Yeah.
He was carried, his servant by night. What it says there? His servant by night. Exactly the same words. Read carefully. As we revealed into Moses, go with my servant by night. Do you see it?
Oh, okay.
And where they go? They cross the sea to go to the Holy Land. So this verse have nothing to do with Muhammad. Have nothing to do with Muhammad going anywhere. This is about Moses.
That's crazy. Because I think the next one, he gives Moses the book, but everybody says it's Muhammad.
Yeah, and then chapter 26, verse number 52, say exactly the same. Also we revealed into Moses, go with my servant by night. The word go here translation is not accurate. It says exactly Asra. Asra. You see it? Here we go. I will highlight it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the story about Muhammad going at night, I think it's a fabrication. Came 200 years or 300 years after Muhammad death. The Quran here is speaking only about Moses and the Pharaoh, and it is Pharaoh. The Quran here is speaking about how Moses escaped the Pharaoh and how he delivered him. This is what the word Asra mean. Allah supposedly he carried them out of the torture or the authority of Pharaoh, and he made them escape at night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is a very false understanding of the Muhammadan. As usual, they do not know their book. Have nothing to do with Muhammad at all. And this is why you see, it says, Al-Masjid al-Aqsa. As you said, if this is the Aqsa, the one they are talking about, the doom, etc., this does not exist. So
yeah.
this is how Muhammad he went there. There's no, it's not built yet. What he's talking about is the farther temple, which is going to be their holy land for them, for the Jews. So Moses, he went all the way from Egypt to the farther point from Egypt, which is the Holy Land.
Interesting.
And he showed him what? And this is why you see actually right away, it says actually here, it says Moses. Do you see it right away?
Yeah, and what I got confused on before is why does everybody say that's Muhammad going on a night journey?
But even in that chapter, which when they claim it's about Muhammad, right away, it says Moses.
Yeah.
Right? So what the verse is counting is what he gave to Moses and to Noah, and then he go back to Israel, and we degree. So as you see here, all of this is about the Jews. Where is Muhammad? Where is Muhammad in the story? There's no Muhammad. So and we gave to Israel, and right away the first name appear after the verse of carried his servant by night is Moses. Well, this is in total agreement with the other verses we just showed you. Chapter 20, 77, chapter 26, verse number 52.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have any Muhammadan?
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Now you learned something new and you can get the Abdul busted better.
السلام عليكم السلام على من اتبع الهدى.
I like Huda. How is Huda doing?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
What does that mean?
It means I take refuge from Satan.
Okay. Is it Allah who said that?
Doesn't matter, it's just a dua. Can you tell me the shubuhat that you have, please? So I can destroy you right now?
But how Allah he says such a thing? You just said this is supplication. Isn't it Allah he says A'udhu billah min ash-shaytan ar-rajim?
We say A'udhu billahi min ash-shaytan ar-rajim.
Okay, your God don't say A'udhu billah min ash-shaytan ar-rajim?
I mean, he can say it. I don't really see the issue.
Why he would say that if he is God?
Yeah, how exactly does that disprove that he's God?
Okay, let's see how that works. Let us see. I will go with you. If we go in the Quran right now, do you have your Quran open?
I can open it right now. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. I'm showing you in the screen where the word appear. But here we see in chapter, as an example, chapter 113, verse number 1, and chapter 14 actually. It says, قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ.
Yes.
All right. Who is Rabb al-Falaq?
قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ. That's God. By the way, it's Rabbi. There is ba. Ba is harfu jar. We don't say Rabbu. It cannot be, the ba cannot have a dhamma on top of it.
I did not say Rabbu.
You said قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ.
I did not say Rabbu. I said بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ.
Okay.
It's recorded anyway. Anyway, who is talking?
قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ. This is God talking, of course.
Who is talking? Okay. If you say أعوذ برب الفلق, what will happen?
أعوذ برب الفلق. Yeah, so you're taking
what will happen? What will happen if you say that?
You're taking refuge with Allah.
All right. Muhammad, he take refuge by Allah. Is he protected when he take refuge by Allah? Or Allah protected?
Protected from what exactly?
I don't know. So you are the one who said to me, I said, what does that mean? You said protected by Allah.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be protected if Allah wills you to be protected.
All right. So if you seek the protection of Allah, do you receive protection?
Okay, so you can say it, but it does not guarantee that you will be actually protected.
So what the point?
I mean, you still say it anyway, because you know.
Why you say it anyway if it's not guaranteed? So Allah is here guaranteeing you, or not guaranteeing you?
No, he doesn't say that he guarantees you protection. This is like saying that if you pray to Jesus and Jesus does not answer your prayer, this means that Jesus does not exist because he did not guarantee you such.
Let us see. First of all, here is it about magic?
Not necessarily just magic.
No, it's about magic. It says about magic.
Okay, where does it say قُلْ أَعُوذُ بِرَبِّ الْفَلَقِ مِنَ الشَّعْوَذَةِ?
It says here من شر النفاثات في العقد.
Yeah, it's just one of the things that you can take refuge from.
This is about black magic, and the hadith confirm it about the blowing in the knot. This is the only way to protect yourself from it. So if you say it, is it guaranteed or not? If it's not guaranteed, then this is a false statement.
No, nowhere does it say that it's guaranteed. It would only be false statement if God says you are 100% guaranteed that you will be protected. Then yes, it would be a false statement.
So when Allah, he said that to Muhammad, is Muhammad protected by that or not?
Not necessarily. I mean, he's just a human.
So what the point? Not necessarily. Here we go. This is Muhammad. He is the prophet of Allah. Allah says to him, say this. And then it turned to be that this medicine doesn't work all the time. Not necessarily. So what the point?
Yeah, this is like saying that because Jesus says you can pray to me, and if your prayers don't get accepted, then there is no point in praying. So the same logic can be applied to you.
No. Here it says clearly that if you say this, you are seeking refuge by me. He is inviting you to do it so you can be protected from a certain thing, which is the envy and the black magic. So either this was a statement. He's not saying maybe if you accept, I will accept. It's just a prayer. No, he says it's command. It's a command. Say. It's a command.
Okay, show me where it says that I guarantee you will be protected. Go ahead.
All right. Let us go to the Quran, different verse now. Then.
Okay.
All right. If we go to the other verse, let us go here to the end of the Quran too.
Okay, go ahead.
Read this one for me.
You want me to read it in English or in Arabic?
In English, because I don't speak Arabic.
Say I take refuge with the Lord of men, the King of men, the God of men, from the evil of this slinking whisper who whispers in the breasts of men, of jinn and men.
Is that protection guaranteed or maybe too?
No, it's not. Nowhere does it say that Allah guarantees you protection.
All right. So you are saying to me both those are useless?
No, they're not useless. I'm not saying that they're useless.
So what's the point of them?
Yeah, so prayer does not guarantee that your prayers will be accepted. That's not how
Are you
prayer
saying
works.
to me that the prayer of Muhammad not always is accepted?
Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, he's just a human at the end of the day.
Even though Allah told him to do it and to say it?
Yeah, so there are tests that are applied even to the prophets. So if the prophet gets bewitched, then that's just a test that's applied to him as a human. If it interferes with actually given revelation to us, then yes, that would be an issue.
All right. The purpose of this protection is what?
The purpose of this protection is to protect you from a lot of things. It depends on your prayer.
Did this protection work with any Muslim?
Did this protection? I mean, probably. How exactly would we be able to falsify such thing? The same can be applied to you, by the way. We can say that Jesus, we can't demonstrate a prayer that gets accepted on the spot when you pray to Jesus. Therefore, this means that Jesus does not exist. There you go.
No, we're not talking about existence now. So, if I pray to Allah, and you are saying to me, not a single prayer is accepted for Muhammad, because you said not necessarily. If there is any proof that when Muhammad he says, I seek refuge from those who do the not, it work? If there is any proof that when Allah he says to him, I seek from the one who the sinking whisper, the one who were in a whisper in the chest of people work? Both of them did not work. Muhammad he received satanic verses, and Muhammad he was under black magic. So those two, the one when you enter here, you said A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Those didn't work, because if your prophet himself, who your God promised him protection, he could not protect him.
Yeah, so it does not say that he is guaranteed protection just by saying the prayer. That's not how it
No,
works.
because you see, what the purpose of shaitan to make Muhammad under black magic is to make fun of him, so people will laugh at him, correct?
Yeah, so you're basically presupposing that within our paradigm, we have a thing which is that if you say the prayer, you'll guaranteed protection. That's not how it works.
My friend,
you have to show me proof that Allah says you're guaranteed protection, and you still don't get protected. Then it would prove
let us
that
me and you,
prayers
let
are
us me
useless.
and you and agree first. If this prayer is accepted, is when shaitan he want to do black magic in a person, especially like he's a prophet, is that to make people don't like him and to make fun of him and to reject him? Is that the purpose? Yes or no?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
If when we talk here, like the verses we are talking about, is about black magic and whispering and deception. So when we seek refuge to Allah against shaitan, specifically against shaitan, correct? Specifically against shaitan, or it's against everybody?
Yeah, so when we seek refuge, it depends. If you choose to specify to seek refuge from shaitan, then you're gonna potentially be given refuge from shaitan. And if you pray to seek refuge from so and so disaster or harmful people, then you're potentially guaranteed protection from so and so harmful or
In chapter 114 it says min al-jinnati wan nas, from the jinn and the men, correct? Okay, that's mean I'm seeking refuge from both, from the shaitan and from the man, correct?
Sure.
Okay, and you said to me there's nowhere it says that this is granted for Muhammad.
Yeah, it doesn't guarantee protection. It simply says that you're potentially given protection, but it does not guarantee that if you pray, the prayer is going to be accepted instantly.
Correct.
That's not how it works.
So
This would disprove Christianity as well, by the way.
What about this verse in chapter 15, verse number 95?
Chapter 95.
Mm-hmm.
Inna kafaynaka al-mustahzi'in. So, what exactly does this prove?
It is confirming that he promised to protect him.
He promised to protect him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how exactly does that show that he promised to protect him? And to protect him from what exactly?
But from anyone, the genie, the human. I just showed you the verse. Says
Show me where it says. Show me where it says that he's guaranteed protection from everyone just by praying. Go ahead.
It's in front of you. It says anyone who is mocking you. Shaitan was mocking Muhammad, according to Muslims. A human being, they were mocking Muhammad, and both of them, they are still mocking him, according to Muslims. So how does verse work? Hey Allah promised him, we kafaynaka, which means fully, we fulfill to you the protection from both men and genie, and nobody can make fun of you. So what I'm doing right now.
Wow, that's crazy. You came up with. Please show me this interpretation. Go ahead. Let's read the tafsir.
Okay, what tafsir you want?
Ibn Kathir.
All right. What do you expect Ibn Kathir to say?
Yeah, he's probably not gonna waffle as much as you do.
Okay. Do you accept Ibn Kathir or you will waffle?
Yeah, just go ahead. I will accept Ibn Kathir.
Okay, 1595. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir.
Don't bring me some freaking Arabic. I'm sorry. Don't give me some English translation. I don't trust them.
It's not. I don't care. Open the Arabic from your side. Don't. I'm not your waiter here to give you what you like. This is the Muslim website. I will use it.
Okay, hold on. Let me call the Holy Spirit to tap in the Tafsir Ibn Kathir for me.
Are you calling Jibril now?
No, I'm calling the Holy Spirit.
Well, you just made fun of Jibril because, according to Muslim, Holy Spirit is Jibril, isn't
it? Not really.
Not really? So you Muslims are confused. So why you say,
hold on,
hold on, guys. Did he say not really?
Don't jump from shubha to shubha. Don't jump from
Yeah, we will go there. Just wait. You just trap yourself with something more stupid. Now go to Ibn Kathir.
Okay, hold on. Okay, give me 1 second. وقالوا وردنا إن كفيناك مستهزئين أي بلغ ما أنزل إليك من ربك ولا تلفت من المشركين الذين يريدون يصدوك عن آيات الله ولا تقل إن الله كافيك أيام حافظك منهم وأما قال بلغ ما أنزل إليك من ربك وإلا تفعل فما بلغت رسالة والله يعصمك من الناس.
Okay. Why you don't read for us?
رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم فغمزه بعضهم
Why you don't read for us? Why you don't read for us?
They don't understand Arabic, so what's the point?
Translate.
Okay, hold on, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, so it says here. Okay, so it says the command to proclaim the truth openly. Allah commanded His messenger to convey what He sent with him to proclaim and spread the message, which means confronting the idolaters with it. Ibn Abbas said the ayah, فَاصْدَعْ بِمَا تُؤْمَرْ. Therefore, openly proclaim to what you have been commanded. It means go ahead with it. According to another report, it means إِفْعَلْ مَا تُؤْمَرْ. Therefore, proclaim that which you commanded. Mujahid said it is reciting the Quran aloud during the prayer. Abu Ubaidah reported that.
Read for me. You're wasting my time. Read for me what I'm showing you on the screen. You are just reading nothing.
Okay.
Read for me.
إنا كفيناك إنا كفيناك المستهزئين بك وبما جئت به وهذا وعد من الله رسوله لا يضره المستهزئون وأن يكفيه الله إياهم بما شاء من أنواع العقوبة وقد فعل تعالى فإنه ما تظاهر أحد بالاستهزاء برسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم عليه الصلاة والسلام وبما جاء به إلا أهلكه الله وقتله شر قتله.
Translate and let everybody laugh.
Okay, it says إنا كفيناك المستهزئين بك وبما جئت به وهذا وعد من الله لرسوله. It says basically it says chapter 15 verse number 95 means that it refers to the revelation specifically, which is my whole point. بك وبما جئت به وهذا وعد من الله. Yes, so it's about the revelation specifically, and I just told you that he is only infallible or protected when it comes.
Listen. We are laughing at him now because of revelation, aren't we?
What do you mean?
So you said to me, show me where it says this is a promise of protection. In the beginning, you said to me, and you repeat many times, who said that this your prayer is accepted? Who said that? And you make fun.
Here you're hold on. Here you're doing a false equivalence. You're saying that because it says here on this other verse that if you pray, you're gonna be given protection, and you have this verse which says the prophet is guaranteed protection from Allah regarding revelation. This means that the other verse which says to pray means that you're guaranteed protection.
Listen, I don't know why you make sound like a woman now. Listen, does it say here that this is a promise from Allah?
The only one that sounds like a woman is the holy. Hold on.
Listen, does it say this is a promise? This is a promise from Allah.
The woman is the Holy Spirit. When I'm stomping on the Holy Spirit,
if you want to insult the Holy Spirit, I will boot you. I warn you. This is the last time you insult the Holy Spirit. I will boot you and I will shit on Allah. Don't force me to insult your God. Respect yourself.
On Jesus. I will shit on Jesus' mouth, inside his mouth.
Okay, so you see, here you go. It's recorded. It's recorded. You Muslims don't believe in Jesus. A bunch of liars. Thank you very much for saying that. Carol, son of Muta. Did you hear him? They claim that they believe in Jesus and Jesus is a prophet for them. Obviously, they worship Muhammad only. And as you see the verse in front of us, this is why he don't want to read it. It says it clearly, we grant you protection. And this is the promise of Allah. From who? From those who make mockery on you. So what we are doing here? We are doing mockery. As simple as that.
Hello.
Remember. Yes, hello.
Hi. Could you unmute my friend as well?
Sorry?
1 second.
All right. So there it says, we grant you protection from the mockers. Even without the prayer. But it's not working. Even it says we kill them. Allah, he will kill them. But it's not working. People until now laughing at Muhammad.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. How we can help you?
I had a friend here named Abdullah. He just got kicked off.
This is your friend? Is that Starlight? What's your name?
No.
No, that's not Starlight. Well, your friend is very rude and he was insulting the Holy Spirit. And he insulted Jesus too. He claimed to be a Muslim. Did you hear him calling Jesus
No.
a very bad name? Did you say what he said to Jesus?
Not a Sigma man. A male. Abdullah.
All right. They cannot take an argument, and always they try to do a mockery. They cannot debate. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. And then Muhammad, he was infected by black magic, and he died by poison. And we are laughing at him. And yet they claim that when you say those words, Allah protect you. And if Muhammad himself is not granted the protection, who is the one who will be granted the protection? Abdul? So when they say the prayer, we pray, their prophet, he will intercede for them. Even in the day of judgment, suddenly Muhammad cannot intercede to himself. His prayer is not guaranteed.
Wait, hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, I've spoken to you a few times, and I want to let you know that today was the first day I went to church.
Okay, that's wonderful. So you like it?
Yeah, it was very nice. It's very spiritual. Like when you go in and you enter, it feels nice.
All right. So did you decide now to become a Christian?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
I have a few questions for you, though.
All right.
Okay. So there was a Muslim that I was arguing with, and he was saying that St. Paul was a liar. Well, there was quite a few of them. What is like the rebuttal to when they say that, when they insult St. Paul?
No problem. Well, the answer for that is from the Quran and from their interpretation. According to the Quran, Paul and the interpretation is one of the mighty prophets of Allah. So the Muslims, when they speak against Paul, they are just a bunch of idiots. If I will send a link in the chat for you.
Okay, thank you.
And you can reuse Google Translation. Please remember to open it.
Okay.
With Google browser. And I'm not using Google browser now, the one you see. Otherwise, I would use Google browser to translate so you can see. All those here, if you use Google browser and click translate, search for the word Paul, and you will see how many times the word Paul reported as a messenger of God. So why their stupid book says that Paul is a messenger of Allah sent by Isa, which will make Isa God, because only God can send messengers of God, and yet the Muslims, they insult Paul. Simply, they hate Paul because Paul exposed false liars like Muhammad. And they need to find somebody to blame why Muhammad is not in the Bible when he is a scumbag.
Yeah.
If you read with me here, if you open the page I just gave you, use Google Translation, just from the first line, you will see here it says, and this is about a chapter Yasin, chapter 36, verse number 14. It says, and we sent to them two, and they accused them of lies. Meaning they they call them liars. Then we send the third one, we support them with the third one, which mean we string them and we supported them with the third messenger. Ibn Jurayj said from Wahab ibn Sulaiman, from Shu'aib al-Jabai, he said that the names of the first two messengers is Sham'un and Yohanna. Sham'un is Simon Peter, and Yohanna is John. And the third one, his name is Boulos. This is the written way in the Muhammadan do not even know how to say the name correctly. So Boulos is the third messenger, and the town was Antioch. So the stupid Muhammadan in their website, in their book, they say Paulos, he was a messenger of God, was an amazing man. But in YouTube, in their videos, they call him names because Muslims have zero ethic.
Yeah.
They cannot deliver their own belief with the truth.
Agreed.
And we can show tons of reference, not only those. I mean, this is just nothing. I can show you endless numbers of books, Muslim books. Nothing of them is a Christian. Very heavy duty, authentic reference. They all confirm that Paul was, even not only that, in the book of Ibn Kathir, it confirmed that Paul, he became a blind because he took his mule and he went to Damascus because he wanted to kill Jesus. Before he arrived to Damascus, this is the Muslim books, not our books, it's Ibn Kathir. Before he arrived to Damascus, the Messiah, he appeared to him and he commanded an angel of his to hit him with the edge of his wing, and he caused Paul to become blind. And then Paul, he became a believer, and he asked the Messiah to forgive him and to make him see again, and this is what happened. And then he met the Messiah, and he became the most believing, decent man who followed Jesus. This is in the book of Ibn Kathir.
Well, thank you very much for that. I've got one more question, if that's okay.
Let me see if I can give you Ibn Kathir in Arabic, but you can use Google Translation again.
Okay.
I will post a link for you. I hope somebody can help me, and the links we post here, they post in Rumble, if you don't mind, if somebody can do that and help us. Let us see.
Your knowledge on these things is insane, by the way. It's a privilege to listen to.
Let me give you the link.
Okay.
And I will get you an Islamic official link so nobody can say this is false. So this is the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, volume number 2, page number 119, and this is the link in the chat. And if somebody please can post the link in Rumble. Can you see, guys, the link, or it's not coming?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right. If you open the link, use please Google browser and use Google Translation, and then you will see the story as I told you, exactly word by word.
Translate English.
Even it says that Paul, he hated the Christianity very much, and he did kill his nephew. He stoned him. And then,
yeah, it did. Yeah.
And when Paul, he heard that the Messiah is going to Damascus, he took his mule and he went to kill him. And he met him with the area of Kawkaba. When he met with the companion of the Messiah, the angel came to him and hit him with the edge of his wing, and he caused him to be blind. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now in English.
Actually, you know what? Let me use Google Translation and post the translation in... give me a second.
Okay.
All right, let's see here.
So is this a Quran or is this Hadith?
This is the book of Ibn Kathir. It's called Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, to explain stories of prophets and other things mentioned in the Quran. I don't know if I can post all the text in, but let me post this part at least. Let us pause this part. I hope that will go through.
Yeah, I can see it.
So when Paul, he went toward Damascus, he prepared his mule. He went out to kill him, which means to kill Christ. He met him in Kaukaba. And when he faced the Christ's companions, an angel came to him and attacked his face with the tip of his wing, blinding him. And when he saw that, he felt like having, he felt, he believed in Christ. When this happened, he decided to become a believer in Christ. Let us pause that in Rambo so people can read. All right. And then he became a believer. And then he accepted. He asked the Messiah for forgiveness. He believed in the Messiah. He came to him, apologizing, asking, begging for forgiveness for what he had done, and believed in him. And the Messiah accepted him, and he accepted him, accepted the apology or the repentance, and he asked him to wipe his eyes so God would restore his sight. And then he said, the translation here is coming kind of funny. Let's see. Let me go to the Arabic. Give me a second. Let me go to the Arabic. Yeah. The Messiah gave him light to his eyes, and he went back all the way to Damascus. He went to a bazaar, and the Paul, he became a believer, and he became a good person, and he built a church until now has his name, and it was conquered when the Muslims occupied Damascus. At the end of the page, you will see that. So this is their books. This is their scholars. Do you see anywhere it says Paul is a bad person?
Nope.
So why they are saying, why in their chat rooms they are, they are filthy, trashy people, low class. The scholars of Islam, they will not say that. Only those trashy. When I say scholars, not those today, Today, it's like they have. I believe that Muslims in the old days were way better than the Muslims today. I mean, they are terrorists, yes. They have very bad ethic, yes. But they are going so low. Like the Muslim at the old day, if they defend their faith, they don't say things. They did not hear it from their prophet. You ask the Muslims, where you learned about Paul is a bad person? Show me where they have the answer. Did your prophet says that? No. Did any of the companions says that? No. So where? Be that. Zakir Naik. This is their source. Before that, nobody speak against Paul.
Yeah, right. Thank you for that. I have another question, if I'm allowed to ask.
All right.
So I've never understood the whole idea of the Kaaba and the fact that they walk around it. Like, to me, it seems a bit pagan. But what's the kind of history behind that and the rock they'll kiss? Like, what's that all about?
I don't understand. Really, your voice is not clear. You don't understand the idea of what?
So, what's the idea of the black stone in the Kaaba?
The black stone is nothing but a vagina. The hadith says in the books of tafsir that the black stone, the women, they used to go around the Kaaba, And when they have their period, the women, when if they want to have a baby, they go to the god of fertility, the moon god. So they go around the Kaaba naked, and they do it only when they have their period. And then they go and they touch their vagina, and the blood will be in their hands, and then they will place their hands inside the black stone, and then they pray to Allah to make them have a children. This is why it says that the sin of mankind made the black stone black. It was white. What sin they are talking about? Those pagan people believe that when a woman, she cannot have a children, that means she made God angry. So now all the ones is touching the black stone, obviously, are the one who make God angry. So when you touch the black stone will observe your sin, and by time will become black. If we go, we can try to find it. Let me see if I can find it. And it says clearly that the blood of the women, menstruation, is the reason for it to become black. I guess I'm losing my voice. All right, let's see here. I have a hate actually, but I'm trying to find an official website. Let us see this one. Until now, I could not find one single website can we consider something serious. That's why I did not post anything yet. Otherwise, I have a hate in front of me. Let us see this one. Here we go. if you open this link, let me pause this link for you. You use Google Translation again and read the first line in the top.
Okay.
And let me pause this in Rambo too.
Okay.
You will see it says it clearly. If you translate.
Yep.
The book of Al-Kashaf, very number 1, page number or section number 127.
Oh, yeah.
Gabriel, he came with the black stone from the sky, and it's mentioned that the black stone spit out from the mount of Abu Qubais. Abu Qubais is a little mount close to the Kaaba, and the Muslim, they have a story, Muhammadi claim, that Allah, he hid the black stone during the flood of Noah in that mount. When the flood is over, the mountain, he spit it out. Okay. And this is what it says in front of you in English. It was hidden during the flood. And it was white from heaven. But when the blood of menstruation from the pre-Islamic area touch it, become black. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you know, this is their books. I mean, this is not somebody, the enemy, you know. This is their books.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah. The first page in the book, let me pause the translation. And this is the reference, Al-Kashaf.
I think that's why the vast majority of them just attack Christianity, because when you actually study Islam, it's a bit of a joke, to be honest.
It's a collection of legends and superstitions and fictions. So now they believe that this is stone sent from God, and women before Islam, they believe in that, and they used to worship any stone. It looked weird, it looked strange. They believe it's God who sent it to them, and as you see, women, they touch it, you know, in order to have a baby, and this is why the black stone is in the shape of a vagina. This was not a coincidence. It was meant to be like this. The original stone is actually, see, there's no stone. There's no stone in the black stone. There's no stone. The black stone is gone a long time ago. There's actually, I don't think even there was a black stone. What you see right now is just wax, and this is little tiny rocks in the size of maybe a quarter of an inch. Do we have any Muhammadan?
Hi.
Hey, Starlight, how are you doing, sister?
I'm doing okay. I have a question.
Okay.
So I heard that like Christians are fine with like contradictions in the Bible, but why?
Who? You heard what?
I heard that Christians are fine with contradictions in the Bible, but why?
Who is the stupid who said that to you? We don't have any contradiction. How we can be fine with it if it's not exist? Give me the name of the stupid who says to you, we are fine with the contradiction in the Bible. If we don't have any, how we have contradiction? The contradiction is in the Quran. All the Quran is a contradiction. Bring the Muslim who says that to you. Do you want to bring him here so we can laugh together?
Well, I don't they say that like there's no point in talking to you.
Who said that? The Muslims?
Yeah.
So there's no point because they cannot refute me. There's no point. But there's a point to talk to you because you do not know. There's a lot of point to talk to you because they can fool you, but they cannot fool me. This is the whole point. So with the one who says to you contradiction, let him come here. He can give me a challenge. You give me a contradiction from the Bible, I give you a contradiction from the Quran. And let us see who really have a contradiction, your book or my book. Is that fair?
I think it's pretty fair, but
okay, but they will never dare to do it because simply we have no contradiction. Muslims, they falsify information, it's not there. It's their stupidity. It's their God who don't understand, he don't remember which one he created first. If I ask a Muslim, now any Muslim, which one Allah created first? The trees or the stars? Very simple contradiction. We have tons, we have endless. So the one who says that to you, if he is truthful, trust me, he will be so happy to come and show me the contradiction. But I will not give him a chance just to attack the Bible. He can show me what he claimed to be a contradiction. He's welcome. Then I have the right. I show him a contradiction. He refute me. I refute him, and people be the judge. If he can refute me, which is impossible, let him come. But they knew they cannot make it. That's why people leave Islam. You see,
right.
you see, when a Muslim he speak, actually, the Bible have contradiction. Let me show you what they are saying. They are saying to you that the Bible of Allah, who is so stupid, he could not protect his book. Allah, he sent the Torah. Guys, listen to this. I mean, the Muslims is really stupid. Because when you say that, regardless if it's true or not, who is the one who sent the Torah, starlight, according to Muslims?
What do you mean?
Who is the one who sent the Torah to Moses, according to Islam?
She
Allah,
don't know.
right? Allah.
Oh,
right?
yeah, God.
Okay, who is the one who sent the Injil, which means the gospel, to Isa? Allah, right?
Yeah.
So this is stupid Abdul. He's saying to you that he have a God, his name is Allah. And this is stupid God, he could not stop Christian Prince from putting contradiction in his book.
Actually, some of them have come on and spoke to you, but they didn't
Now,
speak to you about contradictions. I don't know why.
Allah, do you understand how stupid it is? Because they are accusing their God. They are not accusing us. If this is a book sent by Allah, why the stupid Allah? If he is God, isn't it Allah? He says nobody can change the word of Allah. Okay, this is the word of Allah. Torah is the word of Allah. Injil, according to them, is the word of Allah. So what they are saying to you, this is, you see, I just found a contradiction. If nobody can change the word of Allah, and the Injil and the Torah is the word of Allah, and then the Muslim, they say to you, there's a contradiction in the Injil and the Torah, then either nobody change it, and that means this is the mistake of Allah, or somebody change it, that means Allah contradict himself. He promised nobody can change the word of Allah.
Right. Christian Prince, if I give you one of the contradictions that they gave me, can you explain it?
Sure, but I prefer if you can get me the Abdul. Can you get me the Abdul?
I could try to see if he's on right now.
Yeah, get the Abdul so we can laugh. We need, even though I'm like tired from talking, but it's better.
He's okay. So I looked for him and he's right now talking to someone. I don't know if I should interrupt that.
Okay, you can bring him later, no problem. I prefer still to play with him. I don't want to play with you. Yeah. Read with me in the screen. It says, chapter 6, verse number 114. It says, no man can change his word. Word of Allah, nobody can change it. So how this Torah is changed? How those Muslims, they are saying, this is a contradiction. Either we can change it or we cannot. So if our book changed, that means the Quran is a book of lies and Allah cannot be God. And Muslims are just making fun of Allah. If our book is not changed, which means this verse, the promise of Allah is true, then we have mistakes, that means this is a mistake of Allah because nobody changed it as it is. Allah sent it this way. But let this Abdul come so we can laugh. Do we have any Abdul?
Mm.
Do you think that the Christians, who they are 3 billion human beings, and they study not like the Muslims, and they are not allowed to do taqiyya, they are not allowed to lie, they will accept a book full of contradiction? Give me the question you told me about contradiction. Let us laugh together.
Okay. So, wow. Okay, so it says in Matthew 1:17. Here, I posted those two verses. It says that there was 14 generations, but until Jesus, but there was 13 supposedly.
What?
And that's what they gave me. So in Matthew 1:17 it says, so all the generations from Abraham to David were 14 generations, and from David to the deportation to Babylon 14 generations, and from the deportation to Babylon to the Christ 14 generations. And then in Matthew 12-16 it says, and after the deportation to Babylon, it says like all these names. This was the father of this was the father of that. And they said that there was only 13 generations until Jesus, so meaning that you don't count Jesus. But
there is no different. There is no different. I can say it depends how you count a generation as. So I can say I don't mention my generation and I don't count it. And then I say from here to this generation there is 13. Or I can count my generation and I count the total number that will make it 14. So this is not a contradiction. And have nothing. How this can be a contradiction?
Well, say for example, right, hypothetically speaking it was, right? And if it says one thing but it actually expresses another or says another,
okay,
then
I will go with you. You see, a contradiction will be if the number, if we are speaking about numbers and we they have exactly the same details, but it doesn't have the same exact details. So I can count my generation, says from my generation, but I can start counting from my dad generation, and then I say this and this and this, and then we reach the point we are finally done with all generation. But the real contradiction is when the Quran says, as long as we are talking about numbers, right? The Quran says that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, and then Muhammad, when he explained it, it turned to be 7 days. So this is the real contradiction. It cannot be both. Here is just about I start with who and end with who. This is not about numbers and mathematics. This is about I start with who and I end with who. As an example, when the Muslim they says there's a king in the Old Testament, here it says he was a king at the age of etc., and here it says he was a king at the age of etc. The fact both of them they are correct, but he became a king in a very early age, but he is not really ruling, for he is not old enough to become a king. So he's a king, yes, but he is not the ruler. When he become a king, so his family, there's a number counting how many years his family ruled, and the other number counting since when he become a king. So this is a contradiction only for the fools. But if we go right now, let me show you in the screen. You see my screen, Starlight?
Yeah.
All right. How many days Allah he created the earth and the heaven?
It says 6, but it's actually wrong.
But hold on, we're talking about contradiction, no problem. So here, it says 6 days. It's repeated many times in the Quran. If we go here in the Hadith, you will see this. Invite the Abdul who said that to you, so we can read both Matthew and we can laugh. And then we read this. That is a clear contradiction. Muhammad, he added 1 day to the creation. So this is Sahih Muslim, this is Sahih Hadith. They cannot say this is Da'if. They cannot say this is not true. Alright? Here it says that Allah, He created the clay on Saturday. Let me zoom in. He created the clay on Saturday. He created the mountains on Sunday. He created the trees on Monday. Anyway, starting from Saturday, what was the last day of a creation? Friday. What is the total?
Like 5 days? No, like
7 days. 7.
Yeah, my bad.
So how the stupid Quran says 6 days and Muhammad, he made them 7?
That's a good question. There's another one that's like, it says like he took 2 days to make heaven, took this amount of days to make earth. Like it says all that in the Quran, but the numbers don't add up to 6.
Yeah. So the funny is, this is the hypocrisy of the Muslims. They go over something in the Bible, and which is a silly accusation, is not true. When it is so clear, here is so clear. We have a day by name. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, he named them. So there's no way to be confused. So how Muhammad is a prophet of God, yet he claimed that the creation finished in 7 days, total 7 days.
Right.
And we can, we can go and see there's tons of contradiction. What the Muslims here are saying to you is just a false statement. At the same time, let us say, for the sake of argument, I'm counting generation, and I say here there are 13, and there I say is 14. Is that a mistake of God? If this is a mistake,
I feel like it's certainly like if there's actually like 13 and you put down 14, I feel like it's like a miscalculation, which is an error.
Okay, but you see, even if this is true, which is not, even if that's true, this is if it's a mistake, well, the one is talking here is not God yet. This is not God. They are talking about the generation. It's a presentation of who is Jesus. So let us say, for the sake of argument, there was one generation missing, which is not true. Still, that will not affect the Bible, that Jesus is God and Jesus died in the cross. So if I say there's 13 or there's 14 or even 16, is that will change anything? Nothing. I can show you now tons of reference of Muslims claiming about Muhammad. He is the sons of Ishmael, but each one of them, he gave you different generation. Each book, they have even different names. Muhammad, he changed the name of the wife of the Pharaoh. Her name now became, according to Muhammad, Asiya, and her father is Muzahim. But according to history, her name is Nefertari, and her husband is Mr. Ramses. According to Muhammad, Ramses, his name is Pharaoh. He thinks Pharaoh is the name.
What the hell?
I advise you, listen, there's a website made by Christians to answer every single one of those. Muslims are just copying, usually, Muslim atheist website. Each one of those, you will see that this is not really true. It's just a fabrication. Christians are people who study hard, and they are not like Muslims. Allah knows best, and don't discuss this and don't discuss that. No, they discuss, and they study, and they are researching. We are commanded to research. We are not commanded to say, like the Quran in chapter 5 verse 101 says, ask not questions. Why ask not questions? Because if you ask questions, you will leave the faith, verse number 102 says. This is a person who don't want you to know. In the Bible, it says the opposite. Search the books. So if you read here, let's see. Do you see the verse?
Yeah.
O believers, question not concerning things which were revealed to you. So if we cannot question things revealed to us, we can question what? Things not revealed? And then verse number 2, it says, as people before you question concerning them, and then they become disbelievers. So the second you start questioning Islam, what happened? Well, you leave Islam. This is what happened to you.
Yeah.
In Christianity, you are welcome to question everything. It's not even right to believe in something blindly. You better understand, and if you find something wrong, then you don't believe in it. In Islam, it's the opposite. Ask not. And the Muslim, they try to find a solution. They say, oh, there's people, they were asking Muhammad silly questions. That's false. The verse is so clear. Ask not questions specifically about something revealed to you, and those questions are not your concern. You should not even think about it. Why? You will leave faith. So Muhammad, he is happy to tell you about the women masturbation and the women who have how the baby is made. Suddenly he became a doctor. He is a specialist in biology. But you cannot ask him about God, and you cannot ask him questions he cannot answer. Simply, this is just to avoid the questions he cannot answer.
Yeah. But wait, he talks about woman masturbation? What?
Yeah, you know, sorry, I should not talk about this in front of you. I forgot. Just go down, sit down. Sorry. Yeah, Muhammad, you talk about it.
I heard like other things that he talks about, like that like what Aisha said in a hadith before, but I never knew that he spoke about that. And
yeah, a woman, she came to Muhammad because Muhammad is Dr. Masturbation. So the woman, she came to Muhammad and she asked him. Obviously, she is not a good woman. Actually, this woman, the same woman, she offered herself to sleep with him, and she is relative to him. She is considered as his auntie. She offered herself later to sleep with him. So here, you will see it says, I asked the Messenger of Allah, BBUH, about the woman who has a wet dream.
oh.
No comment. You better log off. Okay, that's it. You are done. You better go. You better go before I kick you out.
What did I do?
Yeah, this is not good for your age. Let's go out. I will mute you. Guys, listen to this. Salama said to Salim, "Oh, Messenger of Allah, Allah does not refrain from saying the truth. She's going to tell him the truth. What happened to her private part? Is it obligatory for a woman to take a bath after she got nocturnal discharge?" The Prophet, he said, yes, if she noticed the water, i.e. in her private part, i.e. discharge. Salama, the wife of Muhammad, she smiled. She said, what? What? Do women have orgasm? And imagine, this is the wife of Muhammad. She never had orgasm. Obviously, Muhammad, he snore after 2 seconds when he go to the bed. Never. And then Muhammad is smart. Look what he said to her. Oh, yeah. Then how does the child resemble his mother? What orgasm have to do with the resembling the mother, you idiot? The wise prophet of Allah. And the Muslims looking for a contradiction in the Bible. They found a contradiction in the Bible. Who can beat that? Nobody. Imagine how embarrassing that somebody talking about orgasm. You know, like, I mean, let us say people who they have no shame, they talk about everything. Like, I'm sitting with my wife, you are sitting with your wife, and then the wife of the other guy, she's supposed to, I'm a prophet or I'm a sheikh. She's asking me what I should do when I have orgasm. My wife, she say, what? Women have orgasm? How embarrassing to the husband to say that his wife, she never ever experienced orgasm. And then the Muslim, they say that the Prophet have the power of 40 men. 40 men. So the guy have a power of 40 men, but he could not make one of his women have orgasm. I wonder what power he have. What he was using exactly. No more comment. Like, what? The women, they can have orgasm? What the heck? This wife, she just heard something she never heard before. Like, what? This is news to me. What kind of husband I have? What? And look at this trashy women. She go to a strange man. So what if he's a prophet? And she is asking him about what happened to her vagina. What about this woman? She asked the wife of Muhammad to ask her husband. Not her. You know, can she do that? Let us say she want to get a religious opinion about the right thing to do. She can ask the wife. The wife, she asked the husband. The husband tell the wife tell the woman again. No. In Islam, there is no shame. Mr. Yee, I'm sweeping lies. Guys, look what this guy said. Just because it is Sahih Muslim, it doesn't mean it's true. That's deep. If it is Sahih Muslim, so the name of the book is authentic. Listen carefully, brother. The name of the book is authentic, but the hadith is not authentic. It doesn't mean it's authentic. Oh boy. So the Muslim, they call the car blue, but they are not talking about the color blue. It's the color blue your mind, will blue on you. It's full of exclusive. So what if the book is called Sahih, huh? We Muslims, we always backward. We call the wrong book authentic book, right book. And we call the right book wrong book. So we can, like, this is like me. Those guys, they think like me. If you go to my kitchen, I wrote over the sugar jar salt. Anyone knows why? Who knows why? Why I write sugar over the salt jar? You guys have no idea, don't you? Nobody knows? What about people on Ramble? They don't know. Hey, people on Ramble, wake up. Do you know why I write the word salt over my sugar jar? Why? To have a laugh? No. To wake up? What? No. To deceive the ants. Like, hello? Don't you know that the ants, according to the Quran, they are educated? The ant, even she knew the name of Suleiman. So obviously they can read. So when the ant come to my kitchen, they go in the shelves, they look, This one say sugar. Ah, yummy, yummy. They climb. Oops, it is salty. His sugar is bad. It's damaged. Let us leave his house. So you have to be smart. You have to be creative. Listen, especially since Muhammad, he obviously he made it clear that the ant, she knew the name. How the ant she knew the name of Sulaiman? Maybe he have a tag on his chest. It says Prophet Solomon. But you have a nice cockroaches. Be careful, Starlight. There's many here. They get disgusted from cockroaches. You have to be smart. I mean, come on. You have to trick the ants. You know. Yeah. Once I have a, if there's something moving in the garage, you know, but I don't know. Maybe it's a snake. You never know. But might be mice. So I put a camera on the ground. The camera, did not really it gave me alarm, but when I open it, there is nothing. It doesn't. There's something wrong with it. It's not recording. So first they did not work. So I formatted the camera. I put it back again, hoping it's going to record. And then little tiny mice, small tiny. She come in front of the camera, and she said, I was going to post the video actually in YouTube. It was funny. So she sit in the front of the camera, and she is staring, looking like looking right, looking left. She get close to sniff, and then she go retreat, and then she come back. She stand in the front of the camera, and then she go back. So it was very funny. So I said to myself, how I'm going to catch this mice? I put a bait, didn't work. I put a bait and trap, did not work. I give up. I mean, it's not eating the bait. I said to myself, as long as she liked the camera, what about if I put the camera in the top of the trap and it worked? I'm sure she was a female. She's coming to take a selfie. So I put the camera on the top of the trap. The mice came as usual in the front of the camera, but now because the camera in the back of the trap, she had to get it closer. Boom. I got it. Yeah. Selfie. She was exploring the gadget, doing box opening. Who is a Muslim I do unboxing for the Quran with me? Any Muslim want to do unboxing for the Quran with me? Anyone? How many hours I'm talking today? Anyone? Quran unboxing. Challenge. Who want to do it with me? What 4 hours? I'm here for many hours. Only 4 hours? It's time for CP to leave? Not really, but if there's no customers, get me customers, we stay.
Hello, CP.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, I have a question. I
All
grew
right.
up in the Middle East. I never heard of Muslims connecting their religion to Christianity. I'm Christian, by the way, just in case if you didn't notice the photo of the Bible. But yeah, when did they start? Because you've been doing this for years. So I never heard them say that that they believed in Jesus and Jesus was a Muslim. All these things, they're like mind blowing. How did this all start and when did it start?
You are saying when they start saying they believe in Jesus as a prophet?
Like saying, yeah, like the Quran is like, oh yeah, we have the same God.
Yeah, you see, the in the Middle East, because they do not need your approval as a minority Christians, so they do not need to mention those things. But here they have to, to clean the shoes of the Western to say to them, we believe in the same God. Allah is not the moon God. This is why they try to focus in saying we have the same God. Otherwise, in the Middle East, they don't need that.
That's a good explanation because I was just, it's mind blowing. Like this all start, like there's like no like day and night difference between our God, our holy God, and their crazy, filthy Allah. So I'm like, how did they even?
Guys, this woman she insulted Allah. Do you know what will happen to you now? Do you know what happened to me after I insulted Allah first time?
I might not wake up tomorrow.
I will tell you what happened to me. Right away after I insulted Allah, I woke up, I went to the mirror, I looked like Christian Prince. Oh God. I said what I did to myself. I look now like CP. Oh man, what happened? It's, okay, please, like I ask Allah for forgive me. And then he forgive me, And then I look at the mirror, I still look like a Christian Prince. Like, what the heck? So I said, okay, you know what? This is serious now. It looked like if you forgive me or not, still I will look like CP.
Oh my gosh, I gotta look in the mirror. It's just
yeah, so you might go to the mirror now and you will find that you look like yourself. You are just being punished. Don't you know the guy? Sorry, you're lady. Just log off because you are a lady. I don't want to talk to you about this topic after you log off.
Oh,
go to the chat. Go to the chat. So guys, there's a guy. He made a fun of the miswak. Anyone knows what miswak is? You know what miswak, right? Miswak is a root of a tree. Muhammad, he used to beat the camel with it, and he put the end of it in his mouth. So there is a Muslim, he don't believe in Islam no more. He made fun of the miswak, and according to the story, he pushed it in his anus. And then, brother and sisters, because he made fun of the miswak, Allah made him bghetnet. The guy himself, yes. And he delivered a baby after 9 months. The baby have a head of a rat or a rabbit, I forgot. No, I need to find the hadith. Anyway, like the baby looked like an animal, and then after he delivered it, he died right away. Do you see what happened to you if you make fun of the miswak and you put it in your anus? Hey, Muslims, who want to make a challenge Put the miswak in your anus, make a video, and prove to us that this is really what happened, is true. If it happened, all of us, we Christians, will believe in Islam. Who want to do that? Record it in camera, post it on YouTube. Maybe one of you can look for the hadith and post it for us about the story of the miswak, so people they can see. We have Yaakov. How are you doing, Yaakov? Go ahead. Are there, Yaakov? Yaakov, are you there? Yaakov, should I send you out? You know, free shipping? What happened? Are you taking a nap? Okay. Thank you. Anyone found he found the story of the miswak? What do you want, Starlight? Why you are back?
Christian Prince, meet my brother. He's more educated on Islam.
He is educated. How you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm fine. So you are a Muslim and you are educated about Islam?
Yes, I am Muslim.
That's wonderful. What do you like to share with us about Islam? Why you are a Muslim?
I am a Muslim because, well, I feel as though it is the truth and it is the right religion.
How you know that it is the truth?
Well, because in Islam, our book has never been touched, has never been altered, and it's been the same since, day one. And everything in it, I agree with.
Right. Can you recite for me the chapter of a breastfeeding for adult?
A what?
The chapter of a breastfeeding for adult.
Which chapter is that? The chapter.
Well, he said, you told me he's educated, so what are you talking about? Don't. Your brother is a nice guy. He's welcome, by the way. What's your name, my friend?
You could call me Ken.
Ken, okay, Ken. You see, the purpose of our conversation, I'm not trying to make fun of you, please. I'm just trying to find out really what do you know and how much correct what you know. So anything I say, that the purpose is not to insult you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't take offense anyway, so.
All right. No, I'm not here to offend you. I'm here to talk to you. So according to Aisha, I don't know if you can see in the chat, somebody already posted the hadith. So according to Aisha, I will show it on the screen too. There was Quran under the bed of Aisha. And then when the Prophet he died, a goat ate it.
A goat ate what?
It ate the Quran, ate the chapters. Do you see the screen I'm sharing with you?
Yeah.
All right. Can you read it for us, please?
The verse of stoning and of breastfeeding an adult 10 times was revealed, and the paper was with me under my pillow. When the messenger of Allah died, we were preoccupied with his death, and a tame sheep came in and ate it.
All right. Do you remember what you said to me? You said, because our book never been changed, never been touched. Even the goat ate it. And now, if I ask you to recite either of those verses, you do not know them. Where are they? Where is the verse of breastfeeding for adult? Have you ever heard of it before? Breastfeeding for adult?
I don't really. Okay, so the thing about hadiths is that a lot of them are not necessarily, they have to be.
The hadith is good. The hadith is good. It's not rejected. It's not da'if. It is Hassan. Hassan means good. The grandson of Muhammad, his name is Hassan. So it's good, very good. So this is what happened. Okay, forget about the hadith. Then recite for me the verse. Where is the verses of a breastfeeding for adult? 10 times. And where is the verses of stoning to death?
I personally do not know.
See, so what you said to me when you start talking about our book is not changed, our book is not etc. That's not true.
Yeah, but a goat eating it is not necessarily the book being changed. It's just a goat eating it.
Because now there's verses are missing. There's verses are missing. Secondly, we have tons of changes. As an example, even your prophet, he said that Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 reading. Do you know the 7 reading? So Allah, he sent the same verse 7 times in 7 ways. Where are they? Where is the verse adult for breastfeeding 7 times? And where is the verse for stoning 7 times?
I do not know. I'm not that far into it.
All right. So the first one, the reasoning that our God did not change. I have books. I wrote many books. Nobody can change them. I challenge anyone to change them. Doesn't make me God. Same time, the claim of not being changed. Well, isn't it you Muslim? You say that the Bible, which sent by Allah, changed. So how nobody can change the book of Allah, and then the book of Allah, which is the Torah and the Gospel of Isa, you Muslim, you claim is changed. So either nobody can change the book of Allah, or anyone can change the book of Allah. Like, do Allah like the Quran more than the Gospel? Is that the case? He's loyal for a book, he don't like the other book, but yet both are his books. In the front of us here it says, Gabriel, he taught me to recite in one mood. Actually, there's more than this hadith. All of them, they confirm that Muhammad, he did not like and he don't accept to receive one Quran. So he keep asking Allah for more because his people, they cannot handle one Quran. What is the other Qurans? And to prove that the other Quran doesn't exist, okay, which Quran have the breastfeeding for adult? The goat, she ate one Quran. How the verse disappear from all the other 7 Quran? Are you there, my friend?
Yeah.
So your book is not preserved.
Mm-hmm.
And give me other reason. You said to me, my book teaching the truth. What does that mean?
Well, I mean, do you believe that Jesus is God?
Well, the Quran teaches that Jesus is God. Isn't it the Quran says, okay, isn't it the Quran says that Allah is the creator?
Mm-hmm.
But isn't it the Quran says that Jesus is a creator too?
No, it says that Jesus is a prophet, Prophet Isa. Prophet
Well, as
of
I
Allah.
know, it says he is the creator too. Isn't it the Quran says that he created from the mud the bird? You don't remember such a thing?
No. What I know is that Jesus is a prophet, and his name is Prophet Isa, and he is
okay.
Prophet of Allah.
Let me help you. Yeah, well, according to the Quran, Jesus said, I create to you from the mud a bird, and I breathe into it, and it become a living being by the permission of Allah. But doesn't matter. Still, Jesus is the creator. So right now, as we speak, there's many birds in the sky created by Jesus. Why Allah share the ability of a creation if he is the one who gave him, he gave Jesus such a power as the Quran claims? Why Allah he share such an ability only with one person in the universe? His name is Isa, aka Jesus, supposedly. Why he does that? Is that because Jesus is son of God? Or because he's God? Now we have two creators. We have Allah. Look what it says. I breathe into it. Who is the one breathing? Jesus. So Jesus, he make a clay. I'm showing you the verse on the screen. This is chapter 3, verse number 49. I create for you a clay. Well, this is how Allah supposedly created Adam. He made a clay. Okay, wonderful. And then in the likeness of a bird, Allah, he made clay of Adam in the likeness of Adam, a human being. And then I will breathe into it. Who is the one who is breathing? Jesus, that means Jesus, he creates souls. He created the soul of any living thing. From his breath, soul is coming. So he is the creator. Not only he created the mud, he created the life, and he gave life to the clay and become a bird. And it will be a bird by the leave of Allah. So now, based on this verse, Jesus was given permission from Allah to be a creator like him. So now we have two creators. So you said Allah is the creator, but the Quran confirmed there's only two creators in the universe. Jesus is Allah.
Jesus is not a creator, but what he is a prophet, and prophets do have the power to not create things, but to heal things. And so,
but in front of you, my friend, does it say in front of you, I create for you? Does it say here, read, I will create for you? Do you see the word create?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he did not say I will heal. I said I will create for you, and I breathe into it, and it become what? A living bird. So he's not healing the bird. There's no bird. There's a clay. And this is supposedly how your God Allah, he created Adam. He made clay. He breathed into it. Actually, it took Allah a lot of time, because according to your prophet, Allah, he made the clay. It took him 40 years to dry it. And then after that, Shaitan, he go inside the nose of Adam. He came back. He came out from his anus. He found him empty. He told the angels, don't worry about him. He's empty from inside, not like Allah. Allah is full. And then after 40 years, Allah, he breathed into Adam, and Adam became alive. Here, Jesus made the clay. He breathed into the clay. The clay become bird, and he's flying. So that is God. Same time, if you see, Jesus even can tell you what you hide in your houses. He can tell you what you ate. He can heal the leper. He can make the blind see. So what is left? And he can resurrect even people from death. So look what we have now. He is a resurrector. He is a creator. He is a healer. He sees the unseen, which means the future, even what you hide from him. What is left for him to be God?
Well, the fact that he's not God.
How that is a fact? If he can tell you the future, he can tell you what you are hiding, he can read your mind, he can make the blind see, he can control nature, he can feed thousands.
Where does it say that, though?
It's in front of you. It says, read with me carefully, my friend. Read with me carefully. I heal also the blind and the leper, and bring to life the dead. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
So he created, and even if you die, the Messiah can resurrect you. Why? What is the reason? There is no prophet in Islam can do any of this. Give me the name of the prophet in Islam, he made the blind see. Give me the name of the prophet of Islam, he can make the dead come back to life. Give me the name of the prophet of Islam, he can read your future and see your mind. Give me the prophet of Islam, he can create from the mud a bird. Do you know anyone besides Jesus? No.
No.
If there is anyone beside Jesus, he have no father, and he's born between all mankind.
I don't know.
There's nobody.